Oh, right, I'm live. Shit, I forgot about that. If my audio doesn't sound good, by the way, just someone let me know, and I'll go from there. But, yeah, welcome. I gotta plug this real quick. Shit. Let me go plug this. Today, we're live using a Quaquaval Team for Series 2 VGC in a huge tournament. Patrons appreciate it. There we go. Okay. Let me really quickly also plug this to the server. There we go. Bam. Okay. Completely forgot to do that. I almost just started. Okay. So, here we go. I need to really quickly just edit the team with the mons in the box. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Oops. And number 6. Beautiful. Okay. So good luck or fun to my opponent. I just realized my mic is very not towards my face. That's probably a mistake. Okay. So let me really quickly select yes. Hello, Comey. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so I know my opponent's team. Actually, I have their team list mentioned on the side. Let's see. Beanie Brawl. Here we go. Team list. Beautiful. Okay, so my team does look correct. I just wanted to make sure that was all good. I'm gonna keep this on the side while I play. Looking at my opponent's team now, it seems like the Tinkaton is Tera Dragon, the Scarlet is Tera Dark, Garchomp is Tera Steel, Magnezone Flying, Hydreigon Fire, it's a crit focus lens, focus blast set, and on a focus energy set, and then the Grimmsnarl is Tera Fire as well. Okay, good to know. I'm definitely leading off with Murkrow plus Roaring Moon against this team for certain. We're gonna bring Quaquaval in the back, because honestly the duck is really fucking good here. And then I think Final Mon will probably end up being Kingambit. Well, Kingambit's not bad here, but it's really the Scarlet which gives me an issue. I might just bring Volk. Volk is still kind of decent, and I can gain... Actually, no, I'm not going to bring Volk. I'm going to bring a Mungus, because this might not... Nope. Final option, I'm not bringing Volk. I'm bringing Kingambit, baby! Good luck and fun to my opponent. I need to keep an eye on as well. Oh shit, I just realized I'm wearing my fucking work lanyard. Oh god. Give me 1 second. I just realized I still had that on. Just got off of work like literally an hour ago. I just forgot. So, good luck and fun to my opponent, of course. And yeah. Finishing up my coffee as well. I'm so fucking tired. I'm obnoxiously tired. We got a long tournament run ahead of us. But good luck, have fun. They're gonna have to fight Dragon Grimmsnarl. Okay, very interesting. They're definitely going for the screens. Actually, they're not even, no, they're not even dual screen. They're only Reflect. Reflect is interesting. I'm definitely not gonna activate Tera on Moon because truthfully, I like avoiding the Thunder Wave here, if I'm gonna be completely honest, and it also helps me a lot with foul play damage. The fact that they don't actually have viable speed control against me, I'm not gonna rush into clicking anything. What I'm gonna do instead, I am going to click, well, no, I think I'm just going to click Tailwind turn 1, to be honest. I lose nothing doing it, at least. And we're going to click Acrobatics here. I'm literally keeping my team list up on the side, just to make sure that I don't accidentally click something I don't have, because I'm really nervous that for some reason, I ended up doing something wrong. But yeah, we're going to click Tailwind and just Acrobatics. I'm not clicking Tera just yet. There's no reason to, in my opinion. Hey, Mr. Kizzle, how are you doing today? Yeah, so the Tailwind goes up. Acrobatics should do a ton of damage to the Hydreigon, and it's fine that they're going for Reflect. I don't mind that. The Acrobatics should probably do the... Oh, this is like nothing. Okay, good to know. They'll go for Draco here, that's fine. It shouldn't... Oh, it does KO. Fuck. I wonder if they crit. They probably didn't crit, to be honest. It probably just naturally KO'd. But definitely good play by them, of course. Again, really wishing I had Tera there. But truthfully, I still think that keeping the Tera around in the back is going to be valuable later on. So I'm okay with this. What I'm going to proceed to do here, I'm going to go for the... Let's see, I kind of want to go for a foul play here. I'm going to go for a foul play into Hydra, yeah, just in case they Tera. You know, I'm going to click Close Combat. Close Combat should do a ton of damage. In tandem with foul play, we should be able to KO the Hydra. My biggest concern here would truthfully be... Oh, so I have to risk Thunder Wave with Grim, but truthfully, I'm okay with that. I don't mind risking the Thunder Wave because this Hydreigon, I feel like it's probably Modest Hydreigon. I believe that underbases me. They're gonna go for Protect. Okay, so they're going for Protect plus T-Wave, if I had to guess. I can't imagine they'd go for any other play here. Yep, Thunder Wave. Okay, a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. We're gonna have to play a little risky here, I think. Still shouldn't be too bad. Okay, so Foul Play is gonna go off. Well, right, it's not gonna go off because of the thing. Okay, so a little unfortunate. Their Foul Play is really the best way they have on Grim to attack me, so I'm okay with this. Fuck. Okay. So I guess my question is, I'm definitely gonna go for the same sequence here, to be completely honest. I lose nothing by doing this, actually. Really, their best play would always be to try and Draco and hope that the Scope Lens crit. That's really the best thing they actually have at this moment, so I'll definitely take that. Thankfully, I'm still doing pretty well, at least in terms of making this game winnable, because Kingambit can actually still smash this team, especially if they didn't bring the Garchomp. I'm pretty good here. And even if they did bring the Garchomp, really, the biggest concern actually would be Tinkaton. Tinkaton plus Garchomp in the back as the last two would be my biggest concern. Or Scarlet. Actually, no, anything else I could just tear around, and truthfully, it's not a big deal. They're gonna go into Red Saber, that's the Scarlet. Okay, so they have Scarlet, Dragon, Grimstone. Okay, that's fine. That's really fine, actually. Okay. Dragon slash Grimstone lead. Scarlet slash what in the back? Beautiful. We KO'd the Hydreigon. This is great for us. We're gonna get a Moxie up. Not only this, but the Scarlet will have to be basically my exact spread of max speed Jolly to actually outpace me, which is really good for us. So we're already doing great here. Now I do have the opportunity to potentially go for a... Oh, they're gonna go into Garchomp. Okay, so the last one's Garchomp. This is fine. Okay. We're gonna go for a Foul Play here. Actually, am I? Kind of want to just go for... Yeah, I'm gonna go for a Foul Play to Garchomp. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go for an Aqua Step here. Mostly just because I'm anticipating the Garchomp to go for a Protect. I feel like Garchomp going for Protect here makes a lot of sense. So they're gonna go for Protect on Red Saber. Fuck, okay. A little unfortunate, but we're still gonna get Foul Play off, which is still really valuable here in all honesty. So I'll take that. That's some decent damage. They're probably gonna get a Rock Slide here, which is fine. A little unfortunate because that Garchomp was really slow. Okay, good to know. Okay, that's really good information, actually, I can't lie. Because I could Tailwind next turn and just go for Ice Spin into that spot. And that's huge for me. So that's what I'm actually going to do. I'm going to go for Ice Spin into this slot. I could potentially just Aqua Step into Scarlet as well, which has a lot of merit. But ultimately, I want to kill the Garchomp. Killing Garchomp will be huge for me, in my opinion, for a late game. Because I can utilize Kingambit to take out the Scarlet, and I'm still okay with that. Realistically, Kingambit should actually be able to beat their last Mons. I would prefer Garchomp out of the picture because it takes a little bit of issues with like Rock Slide Flinch out of the equation. The Scarlet, I guess, with Bitter Blade is still kind of threatening, I can't lie. Regardless, though, I still think this is my best play. So I'm going to try and take out the Garchomp here because that will ultimately probably get me the best outcome. They're going to Tera. Please Tera the Scarlet. I think they're going to Tera the Scarlet. Garchomp, fuck. Okay, they're reading me like a book right now, I can't lie. Because if I just went for close combat here, I think I'd be good. I think I would have been good, but now they're gonna be fine. We're gonna get the Tailwind up. That's not really gonna matter, to be completely honest, because I think they're just gonna completely decimate my last two. Okay. A little unfortunate, but it is what it is. We can make it work. My greatest issue here, I guess, would be they're gonna go for Phantom Force. Okay. So you know this is also slower. Let's see. So Garchomp. Then Sage. Good to note. Okay. So I'm kind of curious here. How fast is the Garchomp? Let me compare speed stats real quick, actually, because I'm pretty sure that Kingambit should... Let's see. So Kingambit should maybe outpace? This might unironically outpace. We'll go for Kowtow here, plus the Protect, and that should be good. That should be good. I'm gonna hope that I might be able to just take out the Garchomp with this. Kowtow might unironically KO, and this is a really slow Garchomp. They're gonna go for Protect. That's perfectly okay. Because what I can do next turn, I can close combat into that spot. Meanwhile, I can utilize Kingambit to go for a Sucker Punch into the Scarlet, and that combination should be decent. Oh, right, that breaks through Protect. Shit. Okay, well that doesn't matter then. Okay, well now I need to bank on fucking carrying a Garchomp here, which is a little unfortunate, but I can make it work. Because what I could do now, I can go for Kowtow Cleave into the Garchomp spot. I could have went for Sucker Punch as well, but truthfully, I'm doing this to try and scout speed tier. So we're gonna have to see. Because ultimately, it will be important to see how fast this Scarlet is. It's gonna matter a lot for clicking Kowtow versus Sucker Punch in that thing. So I wanna try and see if I can get that information. We're gonna go for Tera Dark here though. The Scarlet goes for Protect. That's fine. Meanwhile, are we able to outpace the Garchomp and KO it? We can outpace it. Beautiful. Oh, that is so fucking good. This might unironically decide the game. Oh, are you fucking kidding? That's a really bulky Garchomp. Holy shit. Like, I know that we're only Lumberry, but oh my god, that took a hit really well. 5 viewers, only 4 likes, crazy. Hey, thank you for the 12 months. Happy 1 year. Happy 1 year. We're gonna go for Sucker Punch into Red Saber here. I don't think they're gonna go for Protect again. And truthfully, this should probably KO. They might just go into Grimmsnarl here, which is fine if they do. It's only so much I could do about that, but there's no reason to make a really dumb play for sake of predicting Grim coming in my opinion. So Sucker Punch is gonna go off. Can we kill the Scarlet? Scarlet is gone. Okay, that's still really good for us because what I could potentially do, I can go for a Sucker Punch into Garchomp here. Oh wait, Earthquake's no longer spread, so they might just KO. Oh, okay. Poison Team's Reflect will off. All right. So essentially, what I need to do here, I need to make a pretty good call. Because if I call this turn wrong, then I think I lose the game. What I think is going to happen, I'm going to predict that Garchomp will click Protect and that Grim will click Reflect. I need to get the Iron Head off on Grim. Garchomp is going to click Protect. Is Grim going to click Reflect though? Okay, that works out well. Because I can Iron Head and I'm going to have to hope that I can just KO this Mon. I need to just hope for the KO. I don't know if I can get it, but I need to hope. We did not get the KO. Okay, so what I need to do now, I need to essentially go for a Sucker Punch into the Garchomp, hope that this KOs, which it should, objectively it should KO, and then I need to hope that even after Rough Skin, that I could take a Grimmsnarl Foul Play, which feels manageable. I feel like this is really manageable here, but I still need to hope for it, because the issue is that I'm going to take a lot from Rough Skin, it's going to put me pretty fucking low, and I just need to hope that Grim does not do enough damage to me, and if it doesn't, then I think I win. This is a nail biter either way, though, for sure. Okay, Foul Play goes off, and it does enough to KO. Okay, good to note. Game 2. Alright, so game number 2. Alright, so they let off with Hydreigon Grimmsnarl last time. They brought Scarlet and Chomp back. They did not bring Tinkaton, they did not bring Magnezone. No Magnezone makes a ton of sense. I highly doubt that Mon is going to come. But that's fine. That's still good to note that they haven't. On to game number 2, though. I need to predict around the Garchomp, Sterilage, Grimmsnarl, Hydreigon, and then probably Tinkaton possibly coming as well. Okay. So what Mon could have helped? I think the Volcarona could have helped a ton. Truthfully, Terragrass Volk would have been really good here, barring the Sterilage. Sterilage would have been the one issue with that. Okay. I think ultimately what I'm gonna do, I'm probably gonna bench King Gambit here, I want to say. I'm definitely not going to lead with Moon. I feel like leading with Moon this game is not going to work. Especially with the fact they do have Grim. I want to lead off with Volcarona. Yeah, I kind of want to lead off with Volcarona. I think my issue, though, is going to be the Grimmsnarl. Grim will be a huge issue, I can't lie. Because I just don't really beat their set in particular. Now, what I could end up doing, actually, and this is kind of ballsy, but it could work. I could lead off with King Gambit and Volk. Now, the reason for this is because turn 1, I would need to click Protect on Volcarona. And I would need to click Iron Head into the Grimmsnarl spot. This should avoid a Thunder Wave. On top of this as well, I could potentially utilize taking out Grim by going for that 50-50. Well, I could also bank on Volk getting parried, and that might also be a play. I could also lead off with a Moongus. Now, lead off with a Moongus works really well because I could potentially go for the Terra Flying on Moon, and that gets a lot of mileage as well. However, I don't know if I want a Terra Flying Moon. I think it's a game 3 strat, truthfully. We're gonna bring Murkrow, and I'm gonna bring... Actually, I'm not... Am I gonna bring Murkrow? No, I'm not gonna bring Murkrow. I'm actually going to bring Roaring Moon, and I'm gonna bring the Duck. And I think that's gonna be my 4. And I'm just gonna play really fucking aggressive with this. And I think that's the comp I need to win this. Looking at their team, I don't need the speed control. Their team is obnoxiously slow. Like piss slow. There's no reason for me to actually bring it. Because... even with is even with the Quaquaval parried, I was still outpacing their team by like a considerable amount, which shouldn't have happened. Objectively, it should not have happened. So, I'm assuming they're really fucking slow Garchomp, and they're definitely slow Scarlet. Okay. They're leading off with Tinkaton this time. That's actually okay. I'm pretty fine with this. We're gonna go for an Iron Head here. Actually, I'm gonna go for Protect. Seeing the Tinkaton led, I'm going for Protect. Oh. Yeah, I'm going for Protect solely to avoid the Helping Hand plus the Who's What's It. It's really just the Helping Hand plus the Heat Wave that I'm avoiding. So we're gonna go for Quiver Dance here. Quiver Dance should be valuable, obviously, to boost our special attack. It's really mostly to boost our special attack, to be honest. And then I'm gonna see if Hydreigon goes for Tera Fire here. Okay, so Tinkaton slash Hydreigon. Okay. So, out of curiosity, what's their back gonna be? They're definitely going for Tera Fire here. Yep, Tera Fire, Hydreigon was the Terramon. This is fine. They're definitely gonna go for Helping Hand plus Heat Wave. They might go for Focus Energy plus Fake Out. That also works. I feel like though they're definitely gonna go for Helping Hand plus Heat Wave. Well, no, they went for Fake Out for sure. They're gonna go for Fake Out. It was into King Gambit. That's fine. They were trying to take out Gambit here, which is totally fair. This is a decent threat for them. But thankfully though, they're gonna go for Focus Energy, which actually works out really well for me. Because now this utilizes the fact that I can go for a Tera Dark here on King Gambit. Well, no, I'm probably not gonna go for Tera Dark, if I'm gonna be honest. I think I should go for Sucker Punch plus, I think I'm gonna go for, well, I definitely go for Sucker Punch from Hydra, objectively. I don't go for Tera because it helps the Tinkaton. And I think that I go for Heat Wave, because they're both resisted hits. But Heat Wave at least should pressure the Tinkaton a lot, and I would appreciate that a ton. So Helping Hand will go off, that's fine. They're probably gonna get some decent crits here, but I'm okay with that. Sucker Punch should do some good damage. That did nothing. That did objectively nothing. So we're losing something here, but Tinkaton is cleared, so I'm fine with that. That's a good trade for me. Because they need to go for Heat Wave at this point, which they'll need to crit Volk to KO it. And we're gonna dodge on Volcarona, which that's still not bad actually, because Heat Wave should pick it off. So I'm okay with this. Losing King Gambit, a little unfortunate, but Volcarona is also a huge threat to them, so I'm okay with this. We need to bring in a Mon now that can threaten specifically I need to specifically threaten the Scarlet. So I'm actually gonna bring in Roaring Moon here. No, I'm gonna bring in Quaquaval. I need to bring in Quaquaval. Because Quaquaval can guarantee pick it off. Red Saber comes in perfect, just like we predicted. So I need to go for the Tera Water at this point. Tera Water into Scarlet should pick it off. And what I need to do is with that tandem, I'm gonna go for Tera Water into Scarlet, and I'm gonna go for the Giga Drain just in the off chance I don't pick it off. Because I'm gonna go for Giga Drain. We'll definitely KO. We did like 40% with the spread move Heat Wave. Objectively, I feel like Giga Drain KOs this. I cannot see a world where it doesn't KO in my opinion. But Tera Water with the Quaquaval should pick off Scarlet, and that should honestly be really fucking huge for us, I can't lie. Because Scarlet will be speed boosted, and honestly it snowballs the rest of their comp. So I will definitely take that. Let's see. Okay. So, we're gonna Tera here. Volcarona Gaming, hell yeah, Randy, hell yeah. Okay, so the Duck is gonna Tera. This should be able to pick off the Scarlet. I just need to KO the Hydreigon, which should be pretty manageable. It should be fairly manageable. Let's see. So Hydra's gonna Protect. That's even better for me, because I just outpace it next turn. And this means that I don't even need to worry at all. They're gonna go for for Shadow Sneak. Doesn't even do half. Truly a beautiful sight, in all honesty. Gotta carry the Duck. Nah, I don't even need to carry the Duck. The Duck is what's winning me this game, in all honesty here. The Duck, ironically, is my win con. Okay. So, we're going to... Okay, so we're gonna see Scarlet go down. Beautiful. Okay. So what's their last one? I'm assuming it's probably gonna be... I feel like it has to be the Garchomp. I feel like they don't bring Grim as their backseat here. They're gonna bring Garchomp, yep, okay, beautiful. So we know that their Garchomp is slower. Objectively, their Garchomp is slower, and they can't Tera it either. So I'm actually gonna go for Ice Spinner here, and I'm gonna KO the Garchomp, and I'm gonna go for Heat Wave here. And I'm gonna KO the Hydreigon plus maybe pick off the Garchomp. Garchomp is going down here. Beautiful, okay. The Garchomp is cleared. Beautiful. So it's just Hydreigon left, and Hydreigon, it's gonna KO for sure with Heat Wave. It's gonna KO both moments, in all honesty. Heat Wave goes off, and beautiful. Okay, so we win game 2. So we're 1-1 so far. GG my opponent. Unfortunate, of course, that we dodged the Heat Wave with Volk, but in all honesty, I still think we could have made it fine. It is what it is, though. We're 1-1 so far. Okay, so game 3. Game number 3. I'm anticipating... So I think they're probably going to lead off with Hydreigon Grim again. I think my lead is still fine with the Volk King Gambit here. I think it's still a really good lead, actually. And I might even just bring the same 4. Because we didn't reveal Roaring Moon in the back. And Roaring Moon could still be a good backseat Tera. Now, I could also lead off with a Moongus Moon, and I think that also has a lot of merit, but ultimately I feel safer in King Gambit Volk, in all honesty, because they don't do well against Volk with this comp. Their best play against Volk would be going for the Tera Fire on Hydreigon and hoping. That's really the best thing. Or getting off a T-Wave. Actually, what I could do, I could lead off with a Moongus Volk, and a Moongus Volk also has a lot of merit, because I could potentially just go for the Rage Powder there. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that, actually. That would be pretty decent, I can't lie. We're going to go for that. We're going to go for a Moongus Volk. I'm bringing Quaquaval. And I'm bringing Moon. No Tailwind yet again, because their team is super obnoxiously slow. I think this will win me, because I think realistically, they're leading off with Grim Hydra. I'm going to utilize this to get a Rage Powder off on the Grim, while it goes for Thunder Wave. Meanwhile, I'm going to utilize Volk. If they lead off with Tinkaton, I'm going to go for Protect, and I'm going to go for the... what am I going to go for? Probably Spore into Hydreigon, because we know they're Scope Lens. Luckily, they don't have a single safety Gogmasmon on this team, which is huge. That's really good for us, I can't lie. Because it makes a Moongus like a free Mon here. They essentially need to go for Hydra Heat Wave, or for Ceruledge Bitterblade, to do any actual damage to me. So I'm pretty okay with this. Good luck and fun to my opponent, though. We have about 20 minutes for this match, and this match definitely will not take 20 minutes. So I'm going to utilize that to get some coffee in between, because we're going to have a long night ahead of us. Okay, so they're going to lead off with Ceruledge Grim. Ceruledge Grim is still a really good lead for them, actually, and it's really good for my Volk. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go for Protect here, and I'm actually going to go for the Tera Water. Tera Water should be decent at actually whittling down... Well, am I really going to bring Tera Water here? Am I? I think I might. Unironically, I think it's actually really good against them. We're going to go for the Spore on the Ceruledge here. Actually, no, I'm not going to burn Tera here. I'm going to still go for Ceruledge. Because realistically, their comp is so slow, I might still be fine with going for Tera Water on Quaquaval. And I don't think they hard target. I just don't want to let... Oh, fuck. Okay, so they're trying to break my Amoonguss here. That's still fine. Okay. So we lost Amoonguss, but it's still fine because they're going to still take helmet damage, so I'm okay with this, as well as Life Orb. So I'll take that. And the fact they went for Taunt turn 1 is still fine. Because what I could do, I can go into the... I think I'm going to go into Roaring Moon here, actually. Because Roaring Moon can't get Thunder Waved. And I can utilize this, actually. This should be pretty favorable for me, in my opinion. I'm going to go for a Quiver Dance. Plus, and... Actually, I'm going to go for a... What do I want to do? I think I'm definitely going to go for a Quiver Dance here. And I'm going to go for... I'm going to go for Throat Chop. Throat Chop should be decent into Ceruledge. It's also pretty decent against their whole team. And unlike something such as... Well, no, I'm actually... yeah, I'm going to go for Throat Chop. Throat Chop should be a pretty safe play, in my opinion. I just don't want to risk Quaquaval getting Thunder Waves. And I might burn the Tera later on. Like, when I could secure the Grim KO. They're going to switch here. That's fine. What are they going to bring in? They're going to bring in Garchomp. Okay, so they brought Garchomp again. I love their nicknames, by the way. Their nicknames are great. They'll get the Reflect off here. So be it. Meanwhile, we're going to get off a Throat Chop. Plus, we're going to get off the Quiver Dance with Volcarona. And the Quiver Dance with Volcarona should also be pretty huge. They don't have Light Screen on this set at all. So we've essentially guaranteed that we're going to get the +1 off at least, which is good. So they're Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Rock Slide, and Chomp with Protect. I'm going to definitely get off the... I feel like that I go for Tera Grass on Volk. And I just start snowballing. We're going to do that. We're going to do that, actually. I think that should be valuable. And I'm going to go for Acrobatics into the Garchomp spot. We're going to go for Throat Chomp in the Garchomp spot. Throat Chomp does more anyway, and in case they Tera Steel on Chomp, which feels likely in my opinion, we can make sure that we're not getting turned into a resistance hit. So I'll take that. Throat Chomp should also just be, in general, a really good attack here. I doubt that they go for Terrestrial Steel though against the Volcarona. That feels really obnoxiously bad. But I don't really want to risk my Volcarona either here. So they'll get the Thunder Wave off, so be it. I don't mind this. They're probably going to go for that plus Rock Slide here. And I'm pretty okay with that. Let's see. So they're going to let me go for Throat Chop here. That's fine. I'm going to take rough skin damage, which I'm okay with. Meanwhile, they're going to get the Dragon Claw off. This will probably KO. Yep, that's fine. Okay. So, we're going to still get some good damage off with Heat Wave, though. And Garchomp's pretty weakened at this point, so Garchomp might die. Grim definitely doesn't. Oh, yeah, they both actually take a ton. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to proceed to go for a Heat Wave here. And I'm going to go for a Protect. I want to make sure this doesn't get paralyzed because it'll be really helpful for later on. My guess is that they can't even really afford to switch out, to be completely honest. Because switching out means that they're taking damage unnecessarily. They kind of just need to let both of these go down. Which is really unfortunate for them, but it's really good for me. Really good for me. So we're going to get Protect off. Are they going to Protect on the Garchomp? Because we know it's slower. They're going to go for Thunder Wave. That's fine. So they need to either KO my Volk or they need to lose both their Mons. Ooh, they targeted Quaquaval. That's huge for me, actually. I wonder what their last Mon is, because that might explain a lot why they made that play. We're going to clear both of these. Beautiful. Okay. So they have Scarlet left, and they have one other Pokemon. Now, this is very important, because the Scarlet guarantee underpaces my Quaquaval, and I can just go for the Aqua Step and KO that. Very easily, mind you. Even with the Reflect, I'm really not concerned with taking that Mon out, if I'm going to be honest. Now, my one issue is the Scarlet coming back in means that I need to kind of Giga Train it. Simp the Great Friend? Okay, that's fine. Magnezone. Okay, Magnezone. That's interesting. Okay. So I'm in a predicament. But ultimately, what I think I need to do, I need to go for Giga Train here. And I need to go for... Actually, no. Yeah, I need to go for Giga Train here. Just for damage. And then I need to go for Aqua Step here for damage. Thankfully, they're leftovers, but I can't really attack into the Magnezone spot, solely in case if it ends up being, in case it goes for Tera Flying, I can't drop my defense unnecessarily. They're gonna Thunderbolt me anyway, but it's fine. Oh shit, they're Bitter Blade, right. I had to have protected there. Oh, that's really bad, actually. Well, actually, it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered, because they just Thunderbolt my spot anyway, and I lose. That's unfortunate for game one, but it is what it is. They definitely secured the KO, though, the second they brought in Magnezone as their fourth Mon. Because I could never have actually beaten that. Well, okay, I could have with Close Combat, but the risk there was Tera Flying. And also they're sturdy anyway, so it didn't actually matter. They guaranteed that. They guaranteed won that. Good game to my opponent, though. They definitely secured the win, though. Okay, so we're starting off 0-1 for the day, but you know what? It is what it is. Really good team, to be honest, from my opponent. So we'll just have to take the loss in that one. Really fucking close as well, mind you. All those games came down to like the very, very end. So I'll take that for game one. If anything, I feel a lot more confident in this team than I did with the Series 1 version of this team. I think this team has a lot of merit. I think that game one was a little rocky. Scarlet definitely posed a lot more issues than I thought it would, if I'm going to be honest. Otherwise, though, not too bad. I think I should have, in all honesty, Terra'd the... My one regret is not Terraing Roaring Moon game one. I think I could have snowballed with that. Otherwise, though, I feel pretty confident with how I played that in every single set. So it is what it is. With that said, I think we have about, like, what, 15 minutes until the next match? 14 minutes, yeah. So, and it's going to take a minute for Pags. So, hello, first set game. Yeah, we lost 1 and 2 for the set, so I'll take that. Honestly, still really good. But, yeah, we're going to get into the, well, it's gonna take a second, obviously. I'm curious, is anyone else that I know signed up? Let's see. I'm trying to see who else signed up that I might know, but I can't really find anyone. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I was gonna say I wanted to see if anyone, who's live right now. Let's see, streams, here we go. Can't watch since like 2 a.m., but just want to wish you good luck. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm curious who else is live and see if there's anyone else that I know, just because I'm curious. I guess that's a +1 is live. That's someone who used one of my teams before. It seems pretty cool at the very least. We have, obviously the host is live. And then Joe UX9 is also playing. Otherwise, I don't really recognize any of the other names. That's not to say that they're noteworthy or not. Just those are the 3 names that I happen to know. Though I will say I also don't really know many people in this community, sadly, which is unfortunate. But I'll hopefully get to meet some more people as the sets go on. Well, currently though, we are 0-1. I'm gonna go get some coffee real quick because I'm gonna need it. So I'm gonna put on the Be Right Back screen. Let me see. I don't actually, do I have it? I don't have it in here. Let me really quickly add the Be Right Back image. Be right back. And we're going to add in the Be Right Back image. Once I do that, I'm going to proceed to go and get some coffee, go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, guys, at most. And then we can try and break down how I want to get into the next set, I guess, even though I don't really have a ton to go off of for that. But we can still do that. Here we go. Be right back screen. Perfect. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 5 minutes. If anyone asks, that's why. coffee doesn't take this long unsubbing SMHC. I'll have you know, I took a reasonable amount of time making a coffee. I also went to the bathroom, and I also got a little bit of a snack. I got a croissant while I was waiting. So, I feel like that was a pretty reasonable amount of time to do all that. It's also saying hi to the fam, etc. Alright. So let's see. I'm curious if we could pull up any of the... I think we can probably pull up the pairings. Well, not the pairings, I guess the standings. Yeah, let's see what else everyone else is running today. So, not that these will be ranked in any order. Probably just pulled up right here was what I used. Let's see. I think this is the one. Here we go. Yep. Okay. Oops. I put that in the wrong order. There we go. Okay. So I'm just going to scroll through here. I'm not going to really click on open team sheets at this point because it just doesn't really matter. I'm just curious in the Mons. Obviously, again, these are in no particular order, just the order that they're ranked on here. I'm seeing if there's anything interesting that I would love to see top cut. So right off the bat, we're finding a Sun team. Sun is interesting. I'm hoping that Sun doesn't top cut that, I'll be honest. I still like the idea that Torkoal has only one more top 16 than Pinkerton does. I think it's really funny, I can't lie. So we're gonna hope that none of the Torkoals top cut. Let's see. 3 Paradox Mon team. With Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks is interesting. I hope that top cuts. I'm scrolling through. Howdy Lou Malnati. How are you doing today? Let's see. Right now, while we're in between rounds, we're just scrolling through and seeing what teams we want to do well. Because I'm trying to see just if there's anything really funny. There's 2 Dozogiri teams right here, these 2 teams. I hope that they both lose. I don't like Dozogiri. I had to yell at my good pal Clutch sometimes for wanting to play Dozo tonight. He didn't end up playing, but still. Let's see, we found a Slithering team. Oh, I love Slithering. I hope that one top cuts. This seems like a nice variation of the Scarlet King Gambit team that did pretty well a couple days ago at a tournament. I hope that one does really well. This team seems really fun, I can't lie. This team right here, I want to use this really, really badly in like first or second Battle Spot Series set. I think it'll be really fun. A Spather, ooh, a Spather pull. I really hope that this team top cuts. That would be super fun. That sounds like an amazing team. Well, it doesn't sound like it's like an amazing team, but it sounds like a really fun team, I can't lie. Favorite Paradox Mon? So, I think it's Fluttermane. I'll be honest. Fluttermane's fucking amazing. It's amazing competitively. I love the design as well. Ghost Fairy is like such an amazing typing too. It's truthfully, Fluttermane's probably like one of my favorite Pokemon in general. I'm not gonna lie. It's such a cool mon. And it also just happens to be really good. Like really fucking good. Great Tusk. Ooh, there's a 5 Paradox Pokemon team with Great Tusk, Iron Hands, Fluttermane, Roaring Moon, and Iron Moth. I hope that team top cuts just because it would be really funny to see like a 5 Paradox Mon team. Because the most I've seen going around is like 3 right now. I haven't seen a team top cut that has more than 3 Paradoxes. So it'd be interesting to see that. Let's see. Flamigo Azu. I hope that one top cuts. We see 2 of the exact same team right here. I am assuming that they probably stole a rental code. I hope they both do not top cut. Same to anyone who else stole a team for this tournament. Not that I didn't consider that, I almost did. But still, I hope that none of them top cut for cheating. I'm kidding, it's not cheating. Again, I literally almost did it. Is there a 6 Paradox Mon team? Or is there someone running like Iron Treads or Screamtail? I have probably missed an Iron Treads or Screamtail to be honest, but I have not noticed one at least. But again, I probably missed one. I'm hoping one of them will top cut, if we see that. Ooh, Scarlet Talonflame, I hope that one top cuts. That seems pretty interesting. Let's see. Again, scrolling through here, there's some pretty cool comps, I can't lie. I mean, sure, a lot of the same mons pop up, but they're used in very different combinations. Like, for example, we've seen a lot of Iron Hands, but they're used in very different mons. Like, this one's Iron Hands, Roaring Moon, Bundle, Goldango, Arcanine, and Amoonguss. But over here, we have an Iron Hands Rain team right here, and the only mutual mon is Amoonguss and Goldango. And really, don't have the paradoxes that overlap, which is kind of funny because it's rain, and I figured that Bundle might have been on it. Yeah, there's like no Iron Treads. It's so sad. There's a Gallade. Ooh, Gallade. I like Gallade. Gallade, I hope it top cuts. We found our first Jugulus, which is kind of interesting. I can't lie. I really thought we'd find more. Because Jugulus had a really crazy like top 4 appearance in the first tournament. That was kind of wild. I can't lie. The same, like, I was like Jugulus, Sandy Shocks on the same team. There we go, Treads. There's Tyranitar, Gastrodon, Rotom Heat, Iron Shreds, Dragonite, and Amoonguss. I hope that top cuts. There's my team right here. I genuinely thought that someone else was running Quaquaval, King Gambit, and I was going to geek for a second, but unfortunately there is not. So I hope I top cut. I probably won't, but I hope I top cut. I'm just hoping for positive today, to be completely honest. I'm just hoping for positive. If I go more wins than losses, I'll consider this a success. Otherwise, I'm completely scratching the team before I go to Orlando, and I'll revamp it. Pikachu team. Okay, I really hope this team top cuts. Like, more than anything, I hope this team top cuts. That'd be so fucking funny. I know Pikachu's, like, not complete horseshit, but it'd still be funny nonetheless. Ooh, there's another Quaquaval team. This one's Quaquaval, Talonflame, Gultenga, Fluttermane, Meowscarada, Bombsnow. I hope they top cut. We've still yet to see a Screamtail even pop up, which is really fucking depressing, I can't lie. Ooh, there's a team that we just fought. They were pretty fun to play. I hope they top cut. Max D's exclusively plays Pikachu. Really cool. Honestly, I really hope they top cut, like, more than anything. That'd be so fucking funny. Yeah, so we're just about at the bottom at this point. We've seen, like, 1 Iron Shreds, and we've seen 0 Screamtail. I'm actually really upset we've seen 0 Screamtail. I'll have to run it. Not in a tournament, but, like, you know, I'll have to... Well, let me rephrase. Not in an IRL tournament, but I'll have to run it at some point. Because I think a Screamtail Goth could do, like, some actual work. Yeah, literally 0 Screamtail and 1 Iron Shreds. It's so sad. I hope that the Iron Shreds team top cuts, because it's the only one, and I want to praise them for being unique. But I guess that's really it. That's it, yeah. What's our next pairing? Let's see, dashboard. Okay. Look at all this Dolphin Rain teams. Yeah, there's so many fucking Dolphin Rain teams. Holy shit. Oh, I just realized there's also another team that duplicated. These 2 teams right here, Insane Dream and PQ Larbear. I hope neither of them top cut, because they brought the same team. And again, we're gonna punish in uniqueness. If you brought the exact same 6 Mons, I hope you don't top cut. If even one person matches with you for not being unique. I'm totally kidding, by the way. I hope all these teams are good luck. I'm probably not gonna top cut anyway. I have no room to talk. But it's kind of crazy though. We've seen more Glamoras than we've seen Screamtails. We have seen more Pikachus than we've seen Screamtails. We have seen more. I wonder if there's any other, like, really random months besides the duck. Randy, do not say the duck. There was a second one. What other really random months popped up? I kind of forget, to be completely honest. I scrolled through. I hope the Iron Shreds team top cuts. Yeah, I don't know. I give up on finding gimmicky mons. I hope that something really funny top cuts, though. I think it'd be really amusing. I can't lie. Like, I want to see something really just out of left field. Sojourner? How many camera ups? I have not seen a camera up, Randy. Sojourner? I think there were a couple of Sojourner, actually, funny enough. Yeah, there's Sojourner right here, actually. I hope that top cuts. What are the other Sojourners? I feel like there was at least another. Nope, I mixed up that. Garganacl, that is not a Sojourner. I feel like there was at least 2. There was definitely a second Sojourner I saw, like, for certain. I actively remember there being 2. Scrolling through. Oh, there's an Iron Thorns. That's kind of a lame mon, I can't lie. Not a Kingambit in sight? No, there were a lot of Kingambits. There are a lot of Kingambits. Like, I've probably seen at least like 20 Kingambits, I'll be honest. Which, for what it's worth, there's like 100-something playing, but even still, like, that's a lot of the same mon. Kingambit's definitely one of the ones I'm more noteworthy remember seeing. There's a Braviary, that's kind of cool, actually. I hope they top cut. Like, that's not like a not meme mon, that's kind of cool. His name is Arboliva. I hope that top cuts, because Arboliva is super fucking fun. I think it's unironically pretty viable. Well, not pretty viable, but it's definitely semi-viable. It's at least more viable than Glaceon. Espathra, I remember Espathra. That's right, that was another weird mon. That was pretty cool. I still hope they top cut. Yeah, so I guess there was only one Sojourner. It's unfortunate, I thought I saw 2. Yeah, I can't find it. I still know where, like, roughly that first one was, but I can't find the second one, which is unfortunate. Keeps sucker punching me? Unfortunate. Oh no, I'm so sorry. A lot less Kingambit than I'm used to seeing? Oh, okay, that's pretty fair, yeah. No, because I'll be honest, I expected at least, like, a good 50% of these teams to have Kingambit. It's obnoxiously good right now. I will say, I expected a lot more Armourouge than we have here. There are so few teams running Armourouge. Well, in comparison to how much I thought. Like, I genuinely thought that would just be, like, the meta call right now. For non-Paradox mons, Armourouge has just been, like, killing it. Every single time I've done, like, a mock for this set with my team for today, Armor's just been like fucking disgusting to play against. So I really, really thought we'd see more. Standings are up. Okay, beautiful. So pairing should be dropping any second now. Oops. Okay. Pairings, here we go. Nope, that's still round 1 pairings. Schedule. Round number 2 is slated for like any minute now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, standings are up. Joe UX9 is currently slated at the lead. Let's see. Almonds VGC. Okay. Oh, the Iron Valiant. Oh yeah. No. I actually really like this team. Correct me if I'm wrong, Daniel Metrogene, but this was the same person who got like 2nd place overall with that one tournament with this team, right? Like his team looks hyper familiar, and I'm pretty sure it was their team in particular, because I actually am a huge fucking fan of this team. I think it's such a cool team personally. And I really want to run it. I just forget who made the team was all, but I'm pretty sure it was them. Let's see. I'm scrolling through notes because there's a breakdown of it actually. Let's see. So it looks like it's Senado, I think, who has it. It might be the same thing. Let's see. So Duran's VGC, is that their in-game name? Oh no, they dropped. They dropped. That's so unfortunate. But yeah, no, this looks like the same team. This is like the exact same team. It's a really cool team. I really want to actually use this at some point. Like actually, that's 100%. I have someone actually made a breakdown of the team already in the VGC Pace server. I'm 100% gonna bring that on like one of my first Road to Ranked episodes. I can't lie. When I do Series 2, 100%. It's already on the list actually, as like objectively one of the first. Assuming I don't make a version of it similar for Orlando. If I do, then I'm gonna use that version, and I'm gonna completely not use the version that was made, of course, for that tournament. And instead, you'll just see it after I finish my Orlando run. But it depends. It entirely depends. Because if I go negative tonight, I will be using a variation of that. I'm just not sure how much I'm going to change it is all. But I'll probably change a lot. Refresh the page. Okay. So I'm playing pure neutral. Okay. Good to note. Team list. Okay. So we're going to copy this to clipboard. I'm going to paste this in my window on the other side. There we go. Okay. So there's a team on screen for anyone who's curious. Looks like they have Boost Energy Bundle. Weird Tera type, but obviously, you know, it's the same fucking bundle set that we've always seen. They're Tera Poison Garg, they're Bomb Snow with Tera Water, that's fine. Throat Spray Frig, Tera Fire, Bulk Up, Annihilate, and Covert Cloak Talonflame with Tera Flying. Okay, good to know, good to know. So we're gonna go back to this window here. I'm gonna turn on my controller again because it timed out. Very unprofessional controller. Okay. And then yeah, we're gonna good luck, have fun, check in. 420. I'm gonna send them the link code because I am choosing the link code. And good luck, have fun to my opponent. We're gonna hope for a win. That coffee is gonna be the reason I stay awake this stream. I'm gonna be completely honest. Okay. So, I'm anticipating Among Us comp against mine. What do I anticipate here? That's a good question. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually pretty unsure what I even want to see. I don't think Garganackle comes against my team. I feel like Garganackle against my team feels like a throw. It's one of those things that I think objectively actually should not come against my team because I don't really have spread moves outside of, well, that's a lie. It'd be pretty decent for Volk, I can't lie. But outside of Volk, I feel like it's pretty terrible. I think the Frig definitely comes. I think Frig actually is a pretty decent mon, especially if they can get up their own Trick Room. The only exception will be King Gambit, which King Gambit is actually a huge problem for their team outside of Annihilate. Really, everything else kind of folds to it. Even Talonflame only really has Wisp to handle it. So, King Gambit is definitely going to end up coming, in my opinion. I think that's a huge mon for us. In terms of other mons here, looking at their comp, Bundle will be a little bit of a nuisance, but it's not unbeatable. Again, King Gambit kind of smashes it. And their best way around it, truthfully, would be just hoping pump the crits. Objectively, though, I should never Tera on King Gambit this game because it loses me a lot losing that steel typing because I have so many mons on this team that I resist with that. I definitely backseat it. I always backseat it as well. I don't think I ever lead with it. I think, truthfully, my lead here should always be it should always be, yeah, they're Veil. My lead should always be Murkrow Moon. Murkrow Moon is definitely lead. I'm gonna bring Volk King Gambit in this game. I could see Quaquaval coming to a game 3 or a game 2, but it's definitely not coming to game 1. I think a Volk, truthfully, is my best play here because I can actually Tera run Garganacl pretty easily, and barring them going for Tera Poison, which has its own set of issues, it's pretty weak to Roaring Moon at that point. So I'll definitely take that. But good luck and fun though. We're gonna hope for the best. I genuinely think though that my win con here is King Gambit, objectively speaking, and they kind of have to bring Annihilate, which is good because I have a lot of options to take that out just right off the bat. I think truthfully the scariest lead for me would be if they let off with Garganacl Annihilate and they went for Wide Guard and they went for like a bulk up turn 1. That would truthfully be the scariest play, and specifically if they go for Tera Fire, because the Tera Fire they might be able to go for the Citrus popping plus the bulk up and then Drain Punch me down. But even still, I'm just gonna go for Tera Flying. I think Moon going for my Tera here is objectively my best play. The one exception I guess would be if they lead off with Bundle, but if they lead off with Bundle, that's fine. I have Tailwind and they don't have Tailwind. Well, they have Talonflame with Tailwind, that's right. Okay. So if they lead off with Bundle Talonflame, that could also be pretty scary. Talonflame and a Bomb Snow. Okay, this is fine actually. This is really fun. Because what I'm just gonna do here, I have the Boost Energy Speed. I'm going to proceed to go for I think I'm just gonna go for a Taunt into a Bomb Snow to stop Aurora Veil. And that should be pretty valuable. Their Talonflame has no Protect, so I'm actually gonna go for Tera Flying here. And I'm gonna go for a actually no. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm still gonna go for Taunt into a Bomb Snow, and I'm gonna go for Protect here. If they go for the target into Murkrow, that's fine. They would essentially need to dual target it though. I don't think a Bomb Snow KOs otherwise, especially with it being a Focus Sash set. They're gonna get the Tailwind up, so be it. Not a huge concern in my opinion. And I want to stop Aurora Veil from getting it. Now if I go for Blizzard, that's a little scary, but it's manageable in my opinion. They're gonna go for Blizzard, okay. A little unfortunate. Can Murkrow take this? I feel like it can. I feel like it should want to. Does not take it. Unfortunate. Okay. I don't know if the crit mattered, I'll be honest. I think it's just unfortunate, but it is what it is. The Bomb Snow objectively should not have paced me though, which is really huge. That's objectively really huge. Meanwhile, Talonflame will be a threat still, but that's fine. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for the Quiver Dance here. And I'm gonna go for an Acrobatics, just a raw Acrobatics, I think, will be my best play into Talonflame. I don't want to burn my Tera, considering the fact that it's purely for the fact that I just don't think I burn Tera here, I'll be honest. Just solely considering the fact that I'm still gonna lose a Bomb Snow anyway. And I guess I might need it for Volk later on, depending on what they have in the back. Strictly if it's a Bomb Snow would be the scary thing. If they're gonna go for Tera Water or Bomb Snow, I'd love to save it for my full Corona. So they're gonna go for Tera here, that's fine. Again, they're probably gonna go for Tera Water or Bomb Snow. I doubt they go for Talonflame. They do go for Talonflame, okay. That's good to know. Game 1. What's the Talonflame? It's such a Bomb Snow lead. I do need to at least figure out their back, ideally. Okay. So, they're gonna go for Brave Bird here into the Volk. Volk is just gonna die. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. So now I need to bank off of KOing the Talonflame. One, that's important. Which should be easy. KOing Talonflame is not a concern here, in my opinion. That should just drop. Beautiful. Okay, so Talon's gone. So I guess at this point, it's just a matter of, can I take the Bomb Snow hit? I don't know if I can. Roaring Moon is pretty bulky, but it's not a spread move anymore, so I do need to be concerned about it. Thankfully, we managed to take this. Which, honestly, that opens up a lot for me. That opens up a ton for me. I can essentially guarantee take whatever hit I want. And not like just gonna come in. Okay. So, this is the one scenario where I end up actually having a Tera. Objectively, I think I have to Tera here. Because I need to go for Tera Dark Sucker Punch. And I need to hope that I can fucking KO this. And truthfully, this is purely to scout slot. I don't think I pop it into Citrus, which is great. And I think Acro could just KO. Luckily, they're not Tera Annihilate. But I don't really gain a lot out of going for Tera Flying Moon, in my opinion. I think objectively it just loses me scenarios. So I'm not going to go for it here. Pretty unfortunate, though, for sure. Because I think if I just played that lead a little bit better, it would have been great. They're going to unnecessarily reveal their last Mon, which is just good information for me. so I'll take that. Oh, you know what? They're going for... No, never mind. I know what they're doing. They're trying to avoid Sucker Punch, which still works out really well for them, of course. But yeah, I need to essentially guarantee that I can KO with Moon here, which is just not gonna happen. That's just not gonna happen at all. But they're gonna probably... Well, they're obviously gonna wall the hit, which is unfortunate. But this should not drop. Yeah, it doesn't drop. Unfortunate, because if I went for Tera Flying there, I would have actually KO'd. It's good to know for next game, though. It's good to know for next game. Tera Flying Acro KOs. No. Tera. They don't KO me, actually, which is interesting. I might KO that still. I might KO that. We're gonna go for Kowtow here into the Frigg, and I'm gonna go for an Acrobatics here into the Annihilate. Because that might KO. That might KO. And if Annihilate goes for Protect, I'm fine with that. Because that just means that Annihilate was not attacking here. And that also means that Frigg is gone, which is huge. Frigg being gone is really massive for me, actually, I can't lie. That might open up a win. That might genuinely open up a win. So they might have if they go for Protect here, they might unironically choke their way to me winning. So I kind of am going to just hope off that. They are going to go for Protect. That might seal it for me, I can't lie. But it's going to be kind of risky. It's going to definitely be risky. But essentially, I need the King Gambit to KO, which could happen. Could definitely happen. The other thing would be... actually, never mind. I definitely can't KO. Never mind. I forgot about that. If I went for Protect on Moon, I could have actually done it. But I can't do it anymore. Unfortunate for sure. I should have respected potential a Bomb Snow lead more. And I think it's going to cost me. But it is what it is. It is what it is. A Bomb Snow, I think objectively, though, still wins. I can't KO Ape. There's no way I KO Ape. Plus, they realistically could just go for Giga Drain here. I think Giga Drain's their safest play. How many turns does Snow left, out of curiosity? Snow is one more turn? Alright, yeah. I guess for sake of, I'm going to go for Protect. Because I want to... Purely why I'm going for this, I guess, is in case they're going to go for Blizzards here. Oh, you know what? Wait. Giga Drain's not even a resist. Never mind. So objectively, I just lose. Okay. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. I still definitely lose, though. Like, I cannot win this. We're going to go for Sucker Punch anyway, I guess, just in case. Like, purely just in case. But I don't think it matters, because I essentially need to get off 3 attacks here, and I don't think I ever do that unless they get really cocky and go for Blizzard. Which, again, should never be clicked here. Objectively, Blizzard should never be clicked here. Plus, I don't even think I KO Ape. Ape chewed my Acrobatics. Yeah, I don't even KO Ape. Okay, GG. If I went for Kowtow, I think I don't know if I won the game. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I could have also went for Throat Chop into Frigg. There was a lot that I could have done better, truthfully. I think it's what I just played really shit. Okay, going into game 2. They let off with Talon. So they benched Garganacl, like I predicted. They also benched Bundle, though. Benching Bundle felt really weird, I can't lie. But I can kind of get the logic. I think they're definitely bringing Bundle to game 2, though. Specifically, I actually think they're going to lead off with a Bomb Snow Bundle next game. It's going to be my hot call. I think they're going to lead off with the Bomb Snow Bundle. And they're going to try and bank off of going for Icy Wind Speed Control, plus the Aurora Veil. I think that's how they're going to go about game number 2. So, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Good luck and fun to my opponent, though. We're going to... What am I going to lead against that? What do I even lead against that? I think I definitely lead off with Volk. No, I can't lead off with Volk, because Volk is really bad against Talon lead. But I could bank off of it and maybe just try and stop them for Tailwind, and that would be really nice. I feel like Volk and Moongus might have some merit, because they're not... It's not like they're safety goggles. That could actually make it work. I could maybe make that work. We're going to bring Volcarona and a Moongus here. I'm going to bring Roaring Moon King Gambit in the back. I think it kind of has to be my play. Because Volk realistically could get off some really good damage, barring Garganacl coming. And if Garganacl comes, I just don't really have a lot for it, I'm going to be honest, with this comp. But I think it's something I kind of need to manage. Realistically, so King Gambit should match up really well late game against pretty much everything. The one exception, of course, being Annihilate. It's the only mon I don't match up well against. Everything else should take a ton. We're going to obviously still have a Moongus in the back, which should be great for redirection. I can pull Talonflame in. And Volcarona, otherwise, is going to be a demon here. Bundle would be the scariest thing with these 4. But even still, I have counterplay for it. Mostly being King Gambit, truthfully. It's mostly King Gambit and hoping I can redirect shenaniganry with Volk. I kind of need to go for this, and I think it's gonna be the reason. It's either gonna be the reason I get 4-0'd, or it's gonna be the reason I win. And I don't know which it's gonna fall into yet, but we're gonna see. Game 2. Good luck and fun to my opponent. We're gonna hope for the best. We're gonna hope for the best. Okay. Still really hot. Holy shit. Okay, Talonflame and a Bomb Snow. Okay. So I'm fine against this lead. I think I'm actually really fine against this lead. Because truthfully, what I'm actually going to do here, I'm not gonna Tera either mon. If a Moongus goes down here, a Moongus goes down here. But I'm gonna go for Quiver Dance. And I'm gonna go for the Rage Powder here. We're gonna try and draw in that Talonflame. Because this is the difference between Talonflame and having priority hit or not. And I think that they're gonna go for Tailwind first. And I can just go for 2 Rage Powders. A Abomasnow I don't think KOs me. I'm gonna be honest, I just don't think it KOs me. I kinda need to bank off of it. Worst case scenario as well, I could just bring a Kingambit. And Kingambit will cause a lot of shenaniganry. So we might just need to do that. Or I could go into Moon. I could go into Moon. Though, actually, there's no reason to. There's no reason to. I was going to Kingambit on that turn. Because I need to essentially force the play between Willow and not Willow. They are going to go for Tera Flying. That's really good for me. Because they're going to go for Brave Bird this turn and try and just aggressively KO my Amoonguss here. Then that essentially means that I'm pretty set. Because all I need to do next turn is just Heat Wave. Heat Wave claims at that point. They're going to go for Brave Bird. Beautiful. I'm so fine with this trade. And I led it specifically to bait this exchange. Because this exchange, losing a Amoonguss for that Talonflame, losing its Tera typing, and also losing its priority, essentially is so much better for me. It is such a huge difference in ability to win this game for my opponent. So I'll take that. Okay, so they're gonna probably go for a Veil here, which truthfully I do not give a shit about. If they're gonna go for a Veil, so be it. My Volcarona should still melt their team, so I'm okay with this. We're gonna go into Moon, and I'm going to go for the. I think I'm gonna go for the. Let me calculate first, because this might make a difference in who I attack and who I don't attack. Nerd up now. Okay. Alright, so versus Talonflame. They are Tera Flying. We have the +1. They have Aurora Veil. So be it. Let's see. How much does Volcarona do? Volcarona has 76 Modest. Heat Wave should KO. Heat Wave should definitely KO. We're gonna go for Heat Wave here. And I'm gonna go for the Acrobatics into the Abomasnow slot. And this should essentially be a really strong way to clear both these Pokemon at once. So we're gonna kinda have to hope. I feel like this should work. We should be able to claim both. Really the biggest, so I guess the biggest concern would be them switching here. But even still, into what? Like, what would they bring in at this point? Because both these mons are gonna take so much damage. How do you get over the fear of losing? Truthfully, you just get your ass kicked enough and it happens. It just happens. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so Abomasnow should drop here. The Heat Wave specifically should be what takes it out. Beautiful. Okay. That's perfect. So Abomasnow is cleared. Rig, Wrath, / what else is in the back? Okay. So the Veil being up is going to be annoying, I can't lie. That's going to be super annoying. They're going to bring in a Annihilate here. Okay. I might go for Tera Flying. We'll go for Tera Flying, plus I'm going to go for a Heat Wave. Actually, no. I'm going to go for a Heat Wave here first, and I'm going to go for a Protect, actually. Now, the logic in doing this is because, one, they might go for Trick Room, which if they go for Trick Room, that's just unfortunate. But two, I think they're actually going to go for Bulk Up here. And that plus Citrus, and I need to make sure I don't pop the Citrus. They're actually going to go for Protect. That's fine. They're going to definitely go for Trick Room now. Going for Trick Room is fine, but I stalled out the turn a little bit longer before they actually managed to attack me. Which does mean that they now need to potentially play around my Tera type being Tera or not. Because I've still yet to actually click Terastal against this mon. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to click Heat Wave. And now Volk actually will underpace, which is fucking great. This works so well for me. And I can go for Tera Flying. And the combination of these should pick it off. Albeit, they do get a Bulk Up buff, which is the one concern here. But I'm still not too concerned with this. I think the combination of the two should pick this one off plenty well. Or worst case scenario, put it in a situation where it just dies next turn. But they can no longer actually benefit from the Drain Punch. However, they get the Bulk Up buff guarantee, which is an issue. They're gonna go for Hyper Voice here, so be it. Doesn't do a lot of damage. And thankfully, if they're gonna go for Drain Punch into the moon, that's fine. Frigg should also die at this point. Drain Punch, yep, okay, beautiful. So they didn't go for Bulk Up. Them not going for Bulk Up might be the reason they lose this game, I can't lie. Anakin up here. God fucking damn it, okay. That might be the reason I lose this game, I'm not gonna lie. Because I can no longer actually guarantee the KO on that one. And Rachel now KOs me, which is really fucking bad, because I'm gonna pop your Citrus at this point, because of the fail. Oh, actually, it might not matter. I might be able to KO them anyway. Okay. So let's see. How do I go about the win? How do I go about the win here? Okay. I'm trying to think about this logically. So, my biggest concern at this point would be that I think I lose both these mons with Trick 'em Up, and I don't have enough turns to solid Trick 'em Up. So I think I just need to raw attack, and I need to hope that something gets off. I don't care what gets off, but I need to hope that something gets off. Raytress is gonna pop on Moon, that's fine. Okay, that's gonna KO. So essentially at this point, I need freaking Gambit to win the game. King Gambit is my win con now. Okay, so Talonflame is gonna take some damage from this, that's fine. It does KO, obviously it's gonna KO. Flame Body burns it though. That's pretty handy. Okay. So what's my play here? They're probably gonna click Protect on King Gambit here. Actually, I have a way to guarantee this. Okay. Alright, so Talonflame is cleared. Alright. So, essentially what I need to do, I need to stall out the Aurora Veil. Aurora Veil wore off. Beautiful. Okay. So King Gambit should be able to KO with Kowtow. It should be able to, objectively speaking, KO with Kowtow. And we have 2 turns to Trick Room. That burn actually might have been the reason I win. I can't lie. Because otherwise I was going to have to play some bullshit. But Kowtow Cleave should pick this off. Or at least it's going to come really fucking close. I can't lie. Actually, I don't know if we do. They're going to go for Protect. That's fine. They need a double Protect, essentially. But if they go for the double Protect, they win. Because they'll get the Drain Punch off first. Okay. I need the Kowtow to go off. Fuck. Okay, they get the Protect. Alright, so now my win con is a Crit Sucker Punch. Crit Sucker Punch wins me the game now. But unfortunately Trick Room is gone. So I no longer have that out. They obviously went for what they needed to do, and I mean, for what it's worth, I did get the burn on Talonflame, so it's unfortunate, but Crit Sucker Punch? Oh my god, we got the KO. We just KO'd anyway. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Beautiful. If they click Bulk Up there, I lost. Objectively, I lost the game at that point. There was nothing I could do. But we'll take it. Game 3. Alright. So, we have 1 game left. They brought the same mons both times. It's really fucking good for me, I can't lie. That is so fucking good. Like everyone's same rules, yes. Okay. Alright. Same rules, yes. Okay. So, we're gonna have to see. They've led off with the same lead both times. I can't lie. I might lead off with the team that I led off with last time. Then I'm 1-1 for the set, and I'm 0-1 for the match set. For the matches overall. My first round was 1-2. Now I'm 1-1. I need to win this one to move on. Well, to get the 1-1 general record. Okay. So, looking at this, what is my lead gonna be? I could totally lead off with Murkrow. I feel like Murkrow's not terrible here. I could lead off with Duck. Actually, you know what? I think I'm still gonna lead off with this. We're gonna bring... Oh, give me 1 second. Yeah? What, a Wi-Fi extender? That's the basement connection. Hello? Yeah, it's the basement Wi-Fi extender. Yes, it's a separate router, but it connects entirely off of the main Wi-Fi. It just means that the Wi-Fi reaches the basement at all. That's all it means. No problem. Oops, I thought I muted my mic. I'm sorry. My center, but I hardly know her. Oh my god. Yeah, I thought I muted the mic. Oopsies. Did I mute my game audio on accident? No, I didn't. I just... Oh, you know what I probably did? I probably unmuted desktop audio for 5 seconds and then remuted it. Oopsies. Okay, well, let me drag that over real quick. Actually, what I could probably do. There we go. Now that reaches. Okay, so they lead off with the veil. Okay, so they lead off with the veil now. Alright. Okay. So. They're gonna pop Quark Drive here, that's fine. I kinda just need to redirect. The word on hard mic. Live now on Trauma Light. Oh my god. Okay. So. I think I go for Terra Grass here. Hold on. Can I KO a bundle? Run a bundle versus Corona. Grass. Should be able to KO. Flick it, we ball. I will say their Icy Wind will do more, but I'm okay with this. Seconds away from getting canceled? Nah, never. So I need to essentially hope this just KOs. I'm banking my entire game onto this hit KOing. Because I know they're not Focus Sash. Because that bundle is just way too threatening to me overall. Now again, they're probably gonna go for Icy Wind or Protect here. If they go for Protect, then Gil gets up and I think that's game. I'm not gonna lie. Rage Powder goes off, so they didn't click Protect. Probably gonna be Icy Wind, truthfully. I think it's gonna be Icy Wind, but I still need to click this in case. That's fine. Again, I'm okay with this exchange. Volk losing speed, I don't think matters a ton. Because I can redirect the next Pokemon. I'm still fine with this. Because Bundle will just drop. And Bundle dropping here is huge. My Moon still does a ton of damage to their team, and their Bundle is so obnoxious for me. So, Iron Bundle / Ball Snow. Now they're probably gonna get a Veil because of this, but I'm not too concerned with this, because my Talonflame still have Paces, and we know. I know my Volcarona still have Paces, and we know this. So Royal Hook does go off, that's fine. Okay. So that's perfectly acceptable. I'm gonna go for Heat Wave here. Heat Wave plus probably another Rage Powder, honestly. The one exception will be if Frigg comes in, which in that case, if Frigg specifically comes in, I'm probably gonna go for... What do I want to do? I don't know, but I kind of need to hope that Frigg just doesn't come in here, I'm gonna be honest. Because Frigg coming in here would be pretty bad. Solely because of the fact they still have not Terrestrial yet, and they could go for Terrestrial Water on a Bomb Snow, and that could be a decent way for them to not lose the Mon. They're gonna go into Annihilate. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to proceed to go for a Quiver Dance here. And I'm gonna go for a Rage Powder here. Actually, am I? I feel like I'm not actually. I'm gonna go for a Protect here. And I'm gonna go for a Spore into Annihilate. Spore into Annihilate I think will be huge. Especially if they don't go for Protect this turn. And I think they'll go for Terra Fire Annihilate actually, now that they brought it in. Specifically to resist the spread attacks better. They are gonna go for Terra Fire Annihilate. Beautiful, okay. So I can take this. I can take this very well. Putting this thing to sleep will be huge. Solely for the fact that I can just make sure that this Mon is no longer gonna be a threat. We're gonna get Protect off, it's fine. We definitely are the only ones that click Protect this turn then, so I'll take it. They're gonna probably click Bulk Up on Annihilate. That's perfect. Could not be better. Okay. So we're gonna have to take a Blizzard, which is unfortunate, but I'm gonna just hope that Amogus can take it, because I just believe it can. Beautiful. That's what we love to see. Okay, so Annihilate is now put to sleep. And what I can essentially just do, I can go for the... Alright, so I'm gonna go for a Heat Wave here. And I'm gonna go for a Pollen Puff. Just in the off chance. I don't really need to preserve Amogus, I'm gonna be honest. We're gonna sadly lose it here, but that's just unfortunate way it goes sometimes. They'll probably truthfully just click. Alright, so they're gonna try and click Protect on Annihilate. Are they gonna try and click Protect on a Bomb Stone as well? They are not. This definitely gets brought down to Sash, which I'll take that. Okay. Focus Sash goes off. They're gonna just Blizzard here. We're gonna get the burn. Beautiful. Okay, that could not have worked out better. We're gonna clear the second Mon here. In exchange, though, we will lose a Amogus, so I'm okay with this. We're gonna bring in their last Mon, though, and we'll have 3v2, which is pretty beneficial for me, I can't lie. Okay. So I think what I need to do here, I need to go for an Earthquake on Moon. Yeah, I need to go for Earthquake on Moon. And I need to go for probably... So they're gonna go to Frigg. Fuck. Frigg is annoying. Because they're gonna get Trick Room damage. Well, no, because they might not go for Trick Room immediately. thinking that I have coverage. Okay. So what I'm going to manage to do, I'm actually going to single target Frigg. I'm going to dual single, or actually no, I'm going to never do that. I don't think I ever do that. I don't think I responsibly do that. I'm going to click Heat Wave here. And I'm going to click the Throat Chop into Friggrath. This should stop potential Hyper Voice if they're trying to just go for spread aggressively. Though I don't think they ever click that, truthfully. I think they're going to click, I think they're just going to click Trigger Man. We get off a lot of damage anyway. We might actually just kill the Heat Wave, if I'm going to be honest. So that might be really beneficial for me. Heat Wave goes off. Frigg does not die to Heat Wave, unfortunate. But it is what it is. Oh, it clicked Hyper Voice. Okay, that's huge. That's fucking amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna click Heat Wave here, and I'm going to click. Definitely clicking Earthquake. Okay. So this should KO, barring Protect, of course, but Frigg does not have it. So at best, Annihilate would have to click it, which is still fine. It's still taking an Earthquake, which is still really amazing for me. And Annihilate, even just going for Rage Fist, will not do a ton. Their best way of damaging me would be the Drain Punch. And thankfully, we take that. We take that pretty well with Volt, so I'll take that. And the best part is, we did not put this into Veil range. So either A, we're going to pop their Citrus now, which I'm fine with, or B, they're going to kill Volt. They're going to Drain Punch my Moon. That's fine. Okay. So, I'm okay with this. Let's see. Heat Wave is going to get some damage at least, albeit it's not going to be a lot, but it's going to be something. Okay. Snow stopped, and then Veil should wear off. Beautiful, okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play a little bit of a ballsy game here, because I think they're going to target King Gambit. I'm going to go for Quiver Dance here, and I'm going to go for a Protect. If this pays off, I think I can make the win happen. Because I think I can get enough damage off with the Heat Wave at single target, plus the Sucker Punch. Beautiful, okay. So that works out pretty fucking well. Okay. So I guess my next question is there a world where Annihilate doesn't KO me? I'm kind of curious. So we're +2 Volk versus a Terrifier Annihilate. Is it Terastal or Terastal? Single target Heat Wave. That's fine. Let's see. Alright. So Flamethrower should do slightly more. Well, I guess technically we're calculating off a Flamethrower because it's single target Heat Wave. In terms of my attack here, I think I go for a Kowtow. I think they're actually going to go for Bulk Up this turn. We're going to kind of have to bank off of this. We're going to have to bank off the Bulk Up here, because if they go for Bulk Up here, then I think I can make the win happen. But I think they're going to go for it solely to avoid the Sucker Punch. They're going to go for Drain Punch. Fuck. That's unfortunate. But for what it's worth, I don't think I KO'd. I don't think I KO'd with King Gambit. Yeah, Sucker Punch didn't do shit. It did nothing. It would have probably done like 30%, and they still basically came back from this. So yeah, just unfortunate. Unfortunate for sure. But it is what it is. GG to my opponent though. This is definitely a game 2 loss for certain. If only in general, to be honest. But I should have probably targeted the Annihilate a little more seriously. Okay. GG, well played. Okay. So we're 0-2 for the day. That's fine. We're 1-2 in both of our sets. That's something at least. There's about 17 minutes left before the next game. Okay. Interesting for sure. Okay. So I will say, definitely unfortunate. I'm not really too happy with how I played that one, I can't lie. I think I played that one pretty bad in both sets. Well, in really all the sets. I think game 2 I got really lucky with just getting early at endgame with King Gambit, but I don't like how I played any of those. I'm not gonna lie. I think the one thing that I'm happy about is I'm happy about how I played the first set of turns in this game, and that's really the only thing I could say that I'm actually content with. So it is what it is. It is what it is. We still have a couple more games though for the day. I think it's the 5-set game. So let me see real quick. Let's see. So ongoing. Let's see. So Beanie Brawl. I'm pretty sure there's 5 games. There might be 6. There's 6 rounds. Okay. So there's 6 rounds total. If I lose 2 more games, then I'm gonna probably end off early. If I don't lose 2 more games, actually, yeah, 2 more games. There's 7 rounds in total. So if I lose 2 more times, like 2 more sets of 3, then I'm gonna probably end early. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep going. Solely for the fact that at that point, if I went negative, then I know my results at that point, and I'm going to see if I can get the 4 wins at least. I want at least the 4 wins. If not, I'm gonna scrap the team, and we'll have to see what happens. But yeah, we'll have to see. But in terms of the next thing, I'm kind of hoping we can play against something that I think I can win. But I don't know. Let's see. Okay. So, I guess what is everyone, is anyone else competing, I guess, who's watching for some reason? Is anyone else competing? I'm gonna assume the answer is no, but I'm just curious. Is anyone else competing? Fuck. I'm trying to think of what I even want to do differently with this team. Even if I do continue with it, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just curious, what do I want to do different? I think Talonflame could be good over Murkrow. I think Talonflame might be good, and then some other spread Mullen could be decent here. I think really my issue is that I feel like that Murkrow just might be a liability at this point. And it's not to say it's bad, I just think it's a liability for the comp is all. That's weird, because I like it with Moon a lot, but I don't know if I like Murkrow as a whole. I don't know. I feel like I'm in a weird predicament here, where I just don't like the team. I think I just really don't like the team, and I feel like just trying to make it work has just been really clunky. I feel like I kind of wish I just ran the Valiant team that I had, the one that I forget who mentioned it in the chat. It was Daniel Metrogene, who said that they hoped I fought the Valiant team. Yeah, I kind of wish I brought that team, because I have that team actually on standby. I could have brought that team, truthfully. I have the rental code for it. I kind of wish I just brought it, because that would have been so much better in my opinion. But I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, I might just try and, next week I think I'm gonna try and use this one, I think it would ultimately ended up being better. Because this is a really cool team act. So, let's see, pairings. There are 62 matches done of the 81 that made it to this round. A lot of them have been played though, it looks like. And there's about like 13.5 minutes left. Let's see, so I'm gonna look through teams. So, Hobbit's team currently is 2-0. That was the Moon, Frigg, Iron Hands, Bundle, Arcanine, and Amoonguss team. That's a 2-0 team right now. Yada's team is 2-0. That team consists of Kingambit, Tusk, Fluttermane, Rotom, Heat, Dozo, Tatsugiri. It's also pretty interesting, actually. This looks kind of similar to what Clutch was actually going to bring, but he was going to bring Specs Rotom, and he wasn't going to bring Tusk at all. But otherwise, it's kind of similar. What are some other 2-0 teams? The Polar Bear team. This is Moth, Mence, Tusk, Brute Bonnet, Sylveon, Goldango. That's actually pretty interesting, I can't lie. Really weird set of the Paradox Months, but I can kind of get the synergy. Let's see, there's a Palafin Rain team. Oh, Palafin Rain. God damn it. Let's see. I don't know, there's a lot of interesting teams I'm making, at the very least. I'm kind of curious who's going to end up moving on. Like, I'm curious who's going to make the brackets at this point. Because it's one of those things where I think it's going to be obnoxious to just predict it. But we'll have to see. I'm definitely gonna, I think, scrap the team in all honesty. I don't like the team. But maybe that'll change, I guess. Maybe it'll change. I think ultimately, Randy, though, I can't lie. I think this step in particular convinced me that I think that my team is just too predictable. I can't lie. I feel like it's just way too telegraphed in terms of what I'm going to do. I think it's been a really big disadvantage. But I don't know. We'll have to see. That Valiant team, though, does look pretty fun. And I might try and do something off of that. But, I don't know. Fuck, this match time, I can't lie, this is so long in between games. And I'm trying to think of stuff to even talk about. But I just don't know what the fuck to talk about. Do you think I could easily be 2-0, though? I mean, so I will say, I believe that game 1. I feel like this game, though, well, I guess, yeah, plays, I think I could have won this one. I think game 1, I just happened to, I don't even think game 1 came down to plays. I think it just came down to the fact that I got calls wrong. I don't think there were misplays that happened, though, that necessarily lost me match 1. Match 2, though, I think objectively I just kind of played pretty sloppy. But I think match 1 was just pretty unfortunate. Let's see. I guess for anyone in the chat right now, what is the mon that you guys are hoping to build around for Series 2? If you haven't built a team already, or if you have built a team, what did you or are you building around for Series 2? Because I'm kind of curious what you guys ended up looking into at the very least. Just because there's a lot of different options. Let's see. I think as well, I definitely want to try and make Valiant work at some point for sure. Taking a game for each set is always a good thing to build off of. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But I don't know. I kind of wish I won a set. I'm hoping that I win this next set. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I think realistically, though, I still can go 4-3, but I'm going to have to see. Screamtail. Hey, Rao. Good morning. How are you doing today? We're currently 0-2 so far, Rao. Very unfortunate. I've lost to 2 different teams. One had no Paradox Mons, and it consisted of Garchomp, Scarlet, Magnezone, Tinkaton, Hydreigon, Grim. That one came down to just a couple of 50-50s I got wrong. And then game 2, I lost to Bundle Veil with Garganacl, Frigg, Annihilate, and Talonflame. I choked pretty bad against Annihilate, I can't lie. But otherwise, just was unfortunate. But yeah, we'll have to see. Goal is to go 4-3 though. If I can go 4-3, I'm not gonna scrap the team entirely. If I do go worse than 4-3, I'm gonna go back to the drawing board. Rao, have I told you about the team I'm gonna bring if I don't go 4-3 today? I think I've only showed Randy. It was, I don't know. I think I've only showed Randy and Clutch. But I guess I can pull it up on screen, to be honest. Let me really quickly pull it up because it's a fun team. It's a really fun team. Oh wait, I have it in Showdown already. Why don't I just do that? Let's see. So Showdown. Looking for, this should be the window. Should be the window, yeah. Bam. So this team did pretty well actually. It ended up going, it got like 2nd place overall in a recent tournament. Has like Sash Valiant with Icy Wind, Moonblast, Close Combat, Protect. I'm gonna change the EVs obviously. I'm gonna tweak some stuff. I might even change some mons around. But as a basis though, Terraflying can Gambit with AV. I don't really know what the spreads do on like any of these mons, but again, it's why we have the opportunity to tweak. We have Scarlet, Tera Dark. This one I will say, this is definitely meant to be an Armor's check for sure. There's no other reason you'd use Tera Dark and this moveset in particular with this bulky of a spread. There's Rotom Wash with Tera Electric. This is probably meant for Dozo, if I had to guess, but even still, this team is fairly Dozo weak. Between Valiant and Wash, though, I'm assuming it's meant to handle any sort of common Dozo that would occur. We have Moon, and we have Mungus, obviously, just standard Mungus. Spread's a little weird, but otherwise it's just standard Mungus. And then there's Scarchomp. Scarchomp was kind of interesting, I can't lie, but I can get it. It's decent for any sort of non-boost energy mons for Paradoxes, as far as just Scarfer goes. And teams can only run 1, obviously, so that's pretty decent. But again, I might tweak some stuff. This might honestly become a Roaring Moon, I can't lie. This, like a Terra Ground Roaring Moon, I think it'd be pretty deadly here. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna try and look into how I want to play this team, but it looked interesting. It looked pretty interesting. Again, just not sure on the specifics I'll go with. I might try and butcher this in some way, shape, or form, though. Like, for example, I'm probably, I don't know, I'm not huge on Terraflying AV King Gambit, but I know it works. I don't know, I'm not huge on it. The Sailage, I'm definitely going to tweak into something I can understand, because I don't understand what this one does at all. Barring the fact that the 148's for Life Orb, and this is meant to be chucking Armorage. Also, for an Armorage check, I will say I'd probably just Sword Stance for like a Terra Blast, or even just like a Shadow Claw would be great. Just something to actually damage it outside of Psychic Terrain would be nice. Well, with Psychic Terrain up would be nice, because it just walls me otherwise, and despite this being a good sponge, it really just stalls out Terra. The Valiant I like a lot. The Valiant in general is pretty clean. The Rotom is also pretty clean, even though I would probably, again, want to tweak the EV spread. I'm gonna guess it's split EVs, to be honest, and then HP that's divisible, and then special attacks or something. But overall, I mean, I think the team's pretty cool, to be honest. I don't know. I think this will probably be what I lean with, or some variation of it, if I don't keep the team that I have right now. As far as standings go, though, we see a bunch of different teams, obviously, right here. Any surprise bonds that entered, like, the top, we'll say anything is positive right now. Anything that's surprising, we see Slitherwing with Armorage, and that has, like, no terrain. That's kind of interesting, actually. We're seeing a Pincurchin Hands team. See, Randy, I told you Pincurchin Hands would be decent. Told you Pincurchin Hands. I wanna try Pincurchin Hands, I can't lie. I think this would be really fucking funny. I think this would do pretty decent, actually, if I'm gonna be honest. Terra Fire on Hands is actually really cool. I can't lie. What else is doing well? Anything else funny that's doing pretty well? I'll test the Meow team right now. I'll use it versus you when you want to do some more practice sets. Nice, nice. Yeah, I have a lot of different ideas that I want to do with, but I gotta figure that out. They're 1-0 in a 7-round Swiss. Shh, they're gonna do fine. They're gonna do well. I have faith. Pinkurchin's done a couple top cuts actually, Randy. Believe it or not. It's been doing decent. It only has one less top cut right now than Torkoal does. Believe it or not. So the more you know, the more you know. I don't know. There's something else really interesting here that I'm seeing. At least nothing else is like too out of the ordinary. Yeah, no. I'm telling you, Randy, it's good. The other Duck team is 1-0 right now. Oh, I'm super jealous. I'm super jealous. The other Duck team is positive. What's their Duck team running? They're Mystic Water Quaquaval. They're just 4 attacks. 4 attacks might be something to consider, I can't lie. Wise Glasses Flutter, man, feels really fucking random, I can't lie though. I guess it's to like boost special attack without doing damage, but I'm just not sure why. I don't know, this team just feels like it's really meant to be like a... I feel like this team would work really well in Battle Spot. I don't know how well this team will do in terms of later series, but I'm interested to see for sure. This team feels like it would be amazing on Battle Spot actually, because it's a lot of like slightly twisted stuff. Like for example, it has Quick Guard Talonflame, when a lot of teams would probably assume that the counterplay would just be Protect. They have like Wise Glasses Fluttermane, for example, but again, typically you would expect like Life Orb or Specs, but without seeing the damage boost, you might just assume, okay, well it's probably like Pixie Plate or something. Medical Goldenegga, I know that's kind of standard. Same Mystic Water and Quaquaval, just, you know, seeing 4 attacks on it again is pretty unconventional. And maybe if it's clicking like Close Combat into Ice Spinner and it's not taking damage, you might assume it's Assault Vest, which I've seen is also go through. Satchel Bomb Snows is pretty standard. To be honest, just sometimes they run Protect, and sometimes they run Leaf Storm. Leaf Storm I think is better for what it's worth, but still not bad. And then Masquerade, again, you'd expect like a Focus Sash set or like a Life Orb set, and they're banded. So again, it's like slightly twisted. And I think this would be amazing on Battle Spot. And I don't think it's going to be bad in Tournament. I just think that it's not going to do as good as it would have done on Battle Spot is all. But it's still an interesting team for sure. What other teams are doing well? We see... What else? I don't know. There's nothing else really funny that I'm seeing. At least for the positive ones. But I know it's again pretty early, so we'll have to see what happens. How much more time is in the round? Let's see. Pairings. 4 minutes left in the round. Okay. Definitely interesting. Seeing their shorts though, that's interesting. Let me see. Let me pull them up. I feel like the name sounds familiar at least. I feel like I might have stolen a team from them. Let's see. Yeah, Saccarion. Okay, so this isn't the one. They don't have shorts, but they do have vids. Yeah, both of these Saccarion channels don't have actual vids. I don't have shorts, they just have vids. Also, I just realized my stream doesn't have a thumbnail, and I'm very annoyed by that. I should have remembered to put a thumbnail up. Very unfortunate, extremely unprofessional of me, in fact. Let me put a thumbnail up real quick. Let's see, D drive. Let's see, here we go, pictures. My GFX stream. Because I have a thumbnail that I literally used like last stream. Well, not last stream, like the stream before. And I can just reuse that. Stream VGC, here we go. Bam. And it's now saved. Perfect. We now have a thumbnail, guys. Finally have a thumbnail. And it only took like an hour 35. Holy shit, that took way too long. That took obnoxiously too long. I'm really glad I went to go check for that channel though, because otherwise I would not have noticed that. There's about a couple minutes left in the matches. Looks like most games have been played, which just makes a lot of sense, to be honest. And then it's gonna probably take a minute or two on pairings. So, we'll have to see. Oops, I did not mean to do that. I don't even know what I'm clicking. Oh, they only use TikTok? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Let's see. Who else? Let's see, so I guess at this point, I don't know. I guess, is anyone else using anything interesting though right now? Like what is, for anyone who, how about this, for anyone in the chat right now, what is the most interesting team comp you've used within the past like week as far as VGC goes? Just whatever it is. I want to get some good simulation. I'm gonna steal a lot of these for content. So, you know, let's make them really good. I'm gonna milk you guys for content. That 4 Paradox Mon team that had the Great Tusk bundle is actually doing pretty decent. They're currently also 1-0. So I know I was talking about how that team looked pretty fun earlier. And they're doing pretty well. Fuck, what was I looking for? Oh, there's about a minute left in rounds. Nice. Okay. Let me check through, see if there's anything else. Let's see. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Talking about a good team or a funny team? I'm talking about the funniest team that even kind of works. Again, trying to steal team ideas. So any and all team ideas that I can steal from you guys is appreciated, and objectively they will be stolen. So just be prepared for that. If it's funny enough and it seems almost like it can work, I will steal it. So I'm kind of just picking ideas because I'll be honest, it's near end of the format. And I just want to see something fun or prepare stuff for when Series 2 ladder starts up. Either one depends on whatever you guys are building for right now. Because truthfully, I think the funniest one for me might be that Glaceon team. That Glaceon team was pretty fun. I can't lie. That was such a fun team. And it was like just gimmicky enough to where they could work with like the Bright Powder Chomp. Let's see. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else that was like super funny. Yeah, I can't really. Oh, you know what? The Tropius team actually. Objectively was a Tropius team. I don't even know why I tried to doubt that. It was objectively Tropius. That was such a fun team. I'm gonna definitely have to bring them back. Grafai, Doodle Slacking. How have I not brought that yet? I'll be honest. I gotta get a team. I gotta get a team with Doodle Slacking because objectively, that should have been something I brought already. That should have been something I brought like a month ago. I'm gonna be honest. So I'm really disappointed in myself. Randy, when I've asked for, and Rao as well, when I've asked for team ideas, how come no one has brought this up to me? I'm like ashamed of myself, of course, the most obviously here, but how has no one brought up this to me? And it's not that it's like some really broken comp. It's just this feels like, you know, it's like the perfect idea that I should have just tried to milk. I should have tried to milk it. Extra funny, run Swagger on Grafia with Lum Slacking. Oh, that sounds also pretty funny, I can't lie. That sounds really funny. Huh. Okay, the timeouts have officially happened. Games are being ruled on. It's a draft only thing. No, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. Not at all. When did this have to be a draft only thing? I feel like it doesn't have to. Okay, so Joe's game went to timer, and Mr. Burns' game went to timer. And everything else looks like it has been played. I'm kind of curious. Kind of curious on what these games end up going. Let's see, team list. I'm looking through. I guess one thing that's been pretty interesting, I can't lie. I've been seeing a lot more Meowscarada running Toxic Spikes recently. I can't lie, it's been a pretty interesting call to say the least. But it's pretty insane how they're so scared of Dozo at this point. The VGC finally has a reason to run hazards, like legitimately. It's specifically for Dozo matchups because in case of Dozo tears into like Tera Dragon or Steel, you can still poison it. And honestly, I think it's pretty cool. But those sets that resist Meow are definitely just gonna start running Rest, and you're just gonna kind of have to hope you can overwhelm them before. But it is still pretty cool. It's still pretty cool. Never would have thought I'd see the day where hazards were like an actual like almost a meta call, and it's not even just on like, you know, for example, Toxic Debris on the Glamora, or like when, for example, Cleavor gets in the meta and you run the signature move with Sharpness, the Stone Axe thing. No, it's like an actual someone just running objective hazards at this point, and I think it's super fucking cool. I can't lie, because I never would have thought that I would have seen where that was actually like something to consider. Like even Clutch was talking about throwing it on his team since he's running Dozo gear and he wanted it for opposing Dozo mirrors. I was thinking, you know what, Clutch, that's a pretty damn good idea. I think it's better than what we had for other ideas. But I don't know, I might need to milk that for content. Toxic Spikes in VGC. I ran Toxic Spikes in VGC Battle Spot, or Toxic Spikes are broken in VGC, and then just throw like Meowscarada on the thumbnail. That might be the thumbnail. That might be an idea. I might have to run that. I can't lie. You'll see that in your sub box at some point soon. For anyone who watches, you'll have to see that at some point soon. You'll also see, of course, the Pure Power team. That's gonna be pretty decent. Did you not hear about the Stealth Rock Torkoal and team in Sword and Shield? I did not hear about that. That was a thing? It's kind of funny. I can't lie, that's really funny. Was this team like super Volcarona, or you know what? No, it was probably super fucking Charizard week. That's probably what it was. Honestly, not even surprised, because Charizard was a fucking menace in Sword and Shield. Oh my god, that mon was so broken. Charizard was so fucking good in Sword and Shield. That's pretty funny. But I can get it. I can totally get it. Charizard was just so fucking... It was, like, objectively, I think it was one of the best mons you could ever Dynamax in that format. Like, the entire gen. There was not really a season, even, in that generation, in my opinion, where Charizard was not a top 3 max option, whether Dynamax or Gigantamax included. It was objectively, I think, top 3 in every single season. Might be a bit of a hot take, but I think, personally, it was such a broken fucking G-Max mon. Like, obviously, we had ebbs and flows. Like, for example, Durant was really fucking good early on in, like, Series 1 and 2. We obviously also had, for example, there were certain formats where just Dynamax wasn't allowed, or, like, where Charizard wasn't allowed. That's fine. And even with the restricted formats, though, I think objectively, Charizard was still, like, a top 3 Maxmon. And it found ways, even in, like, Series 13, to be a really fucking good Maxmon. I think objectively, though, Charizard, like, that was the generation of Charizard for VGC. Like, Incineroar, objectively, you know, whatever. We know Incineroar's good. But Charizard, though, was, like, the huge surprise pick of that generation, I can't lie. Such a broken Pokemon. Objectively, such a broken Pokemon. So fucking good. Yeah, 100% link that, because I might try and recreate that team in Scarlet and Violet at some point. Even if it's, like, really down the road, I might try and recreate that, because it just sounds really funny. Still really fucking hot. Okay, so one of the games has been ruled on. The other one is about to get ruled on. Looks like it's the Joe UX9 game that's getting ruled on still. Oh, never mind, just got completed. Who ended up winning that one? Let's see. Joe UX9 won. Okay, easy enough. All right, on to the next round. They should be coming up shortly. Probably within the next minute or two, we'll be getting those pairings. So we'll have to see. I'm hoping for a win. I would really like to not go 0-3. I think going 0-3 would be kind of sad. Even if we went like 4-3 afterwards, I think it'd just be really sad to go 0-3, and I think that's another sign of changing the team, maybe, I can't lie. Like, if we, you know, win 2 and then lose a game and then win 2 more, I'd be fine with that. But we'll have to see, Okay, new round has started. Beautiful, okay. Pairings are officially up. Okay, so I'm taking on Super Rod. Check in. Okay. 2 for 20. Okay, so we're taking on a pretty interesting team, actually. I'll put it on screen real quick for anyone at home. It's a Jetpack Torkoal, Iron Valiant with Booster Energy. We have Life Orb Roaring Moon with Tera Steel, Bundle Focus Sash. We have Goldango with Plot Set with Leftovers, and there's Murkrow with Sunny Day, Haze, Foul Play, and Tailwind. So interesting comp for sure. Let's see. We're going to start searching. I'm going to put up the poker paste on the side. And yeah, good luck and fun to my opponent. We're going to hope for the win here. So looking at their comp, they have some interesting stuff for sure, though. They have like Wide Guard Valiant. They're Tera Ghost Valiant, too. With Sneak, Shadow Claw, Spirit Break, and Wide Guard. So they're no fighting move, which is definitely pretty interesting. The Torkoal is a Jetpack, which makes sense. They're probably going to use it to partner into Roaring Moon and lead off with like probably like a bundle and then Torkoal and then go for like Icy Wind or some shit. Or maybe they'll... I don't even know. Definitely regardless, though, interesting team comp. Looking at my team, the Tera Water Bundle, that's fine. Tera Steel Moon. I think this is a Volcarona game. This is definitely a Volcarona game. The one issue, truthfully, is going to be that Valiant is fast as fuck, but thankfully my Moon outpaces it. And the Tera type this thing has is objectively shit for this matchup. For this matchup specifically. I can get the Merit of Ghost on Valiant, though, 100%. Just for this matchup, it's shit. Moon should be pretty decent against their team, though. It actually smashes them. And truthfully, it might be a big enough deterrent to where they can't bring Torkoal, which is great. I will say that Torkoal having no Eruption as well is so huge because its only attack is fucking Overheat. So that's really good for me. So, good luck and fun to my opponent. And we'll have to see. We'll have to see what's happening. Yep, okay. Alright, so, let's see. Game 1. Alright, so they're probably gonna, as I said, I feel like the bundle is gonna lead. I think the bundle definitely leads here, if not. So I think it's gonna be Moon Torkoal, or I think it's gonna be like bundle and then Goldango. I feel like bundle Goldango could be pretty decent. What do I want to lead with then? So one advantage I do actually have here, I could lead really fucking aggressive and go with Moon King Gambit, and that could actually beat bundle, weirdly enough. That could totally beat bundle. Because I go for Sucker Punch plus an Earthquake there, and that smashes. It's really good for a lot of other things in this comp too. I don't know if I want to do that though. Because one issue that would be Murkrow Bundle as a lead, which could be pretty terrifying. I think I've decided I can't lead off with Moon. I don't think I can. What I think I can lead off with though is Volcarona and a Moongus. I think that's pretty decent. Moongus can draw in a lot of these mons, especially because they're not aggro Moon. They don't actually have a good way to break this now that I'm looking at it. And I might just Tera Water, because Tera Water sponges their team. I'm definitely going to bring Moon in the back, though, and I'm going to bring King Gambit. And I think that ultimately... Yeah, I'm going to bring King Gambit. Okay. Build like a fun to my opponent. We'll have to see. We'll have to see, indeed. You know what I'm wishing? Forgot to bring Quash and Murkrow. I was thinking about bringing Quash and Murkrow over, like, Taunt. And I should have done it. I should have objectively done it. I should have made the change. Quash Crow would have been huge here. Rain Dance Crow would have also been good. I think that also would have had a lot of merit. I think I should have maybe done that as well. Welcome back, Koemi. We're 0-2. We're starting off our first game of match number 3. Let's see. So my opponent's in the lead for this game. What are they going to lead off with? Iron Bundle Gholdengo. Okay, so they do get a full Iron Bundle Gholdengo. Okay. This is fine, actually. What I can proceed to do here, they're probably... I think, honestly, I just go for Heat Wave. Heat Wave plus Rage Powder. That should be really good. Best thing I could do, I guess, would be to, like, go for Icy Wind here, which I'm fine with. I don't think I really lose anything by them going for Icy Wind, I'm gonna be honest. And if they do, what I think I might do next turn, I might just go for Spore into Bundle. That might be pretty good. The worst thing, I guess, would be if they go for Tera Water. But even if they go for Tera Water, I'm okay with this. Because they can't really stop the redirection here. Plus, Gholdengo, realistically, it could go for Make It Rain, and it can go for Shadow Ball, but neither are going to dualize my Volk. Truthfully, I think the scariest play would be if they happen to then Tera... No. They're going to definitely Tera... They're going to Tera Gholdengo. Why are they going to Tera Gholdengo? This feels like a choke. This actually feels like a big choke. Because all I need to do here is just go for the Rage Powder, and that should stop any sort of pump here. And if they're going to go for... If they're going to go for Pump, I'm okay with this. Because Pump means I objectively am fine. They're going to go for Freeze Dry. Oh, that could not have been better. That could not have been better. Because Heat Wave's going to go off, and that's going to massacre Gholdengo. It did not fucking KO. I'm actually upset. I'm upset that it did not KO. Okay. So thankfully, we're okay here. Oh my god, hi, how are you doing today? Holy shit, it's been so long. Okay, so Gholdengo is... Honestly, I think Gholdengo's gonna be fodder at this point. Truthfully, I'm anticipating actually for Gholdengo to quick protect here. And they're gonna probably try and get it off another attack as a last ditch with Murkrow. They're gonna go for Icy Wind on Bundle. I'm actually gonna pop a Quiver Dance here. And I'm gonna go for a Pollen Puff into the Bundle and just KO it. Solely, I guess, in case I dodge the Icy Wind, which doesn't really matter. That's fine. Amoonguss is gone, so be it. They sadly did not end up going for... Sadly, they did not end up going for the fucking Protect on Gholdengo, which is fine. Not a big concern. They're gonna go for Shadow Ball here. Still shouldn't do a lot of damage, to be honest. They're -1 Gholdengo. Beautiful. Okay, we'll fucking shoot that. And I'm gonna proceed to get my speed back, as well as boost my special attack and special defense. I'm doing good, Mai. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? Okay. So, let's see. So their team is fairly weak at this point. I can definitely bring Gambit and Breton. I could also go into Moon, and Moon actually can get off a pretty powerful Earthquake at this point. They don't have a way to Tera around it. They don't even have a Switch in, actually, besides the Murkrow, which is really huge. So I'm actually going to do that, yeah. I'm going to go for Earthquake plus Protect. Protect should be amazing here. And thankfully, again, they have no priority. Their bundle was not Booster Energy, which is truthfully so obnoxiously bad for them. We're going to get the Protect off. I might Tera this later, but I would love to actually save it for Moon, because Moon could also be a really demon Tera captain here, or a Terramon here. Specifically to avoid Valiant Spirit Break would probably be my biggest reason. We'll have to see. Thankfully, my Moon guarantee outpaces their Valiant as well, which is huge, because I can guarantee get off their Acrobatics on it, and that's pretty valuable. And they, again, can't really do anything about it because they burn their Trostal here. Howdy, Haha, too. How are you doing today? Let's see. Is Earthquake gonna pop? Earthquake should just pop, right? Beautiful. Okay. So both these mons are cleared. That is huge for us. We're up 3-2 right now. I still have King Gambit in the back, which King Gambit does a ton of damage to their team besides Torkoal. Well, Torkoal and Murkrow. Murkrow doesn't really do a lot back to me anyway, so I'm okay with this. Truthfully, the scariest thing I think they could have would be Roaring Moon plus Murkrow. I think it's specifically Murkrow to enable Tailwind for them, which would be kind of scary, but it's not too bad. Also, because they would have Sunny type, but again, they kind of need to bend on that. Torkoal. Okay, so Torkoal's here. That is huge for me. What's their last mon gonna be? Roaring Moon. Okay. Roaring Moon is fine. They're still gonna boost with Photosynthesis, but I'm okay with that. They're probably gonna be speed boosting with this comp. They're gonna boost Roaring Moon Photosynthesis. Attack Raise. Oh, that's really good. If you have school, pay attention in class. I love the viewership. I appreciate the viewership, but please pay attention in class. Wait, I clicked protect last turn. Okay, so I kind of need to just go for the heat wave here. I'm gonna go for heat wave. And I'm gonna go for Tera flying. And I'm gonna KO the fucking Roaring Moon here. I have a Scarlet. I have Scarlet. Okay, so Roaring Moon should be able to KO this. Roaring Moon slash Torkoal. Okay, I'll knock it down for now. Roaring Moon. Okay, they're gonna go for Helping Hand. This works out really well because I should be able to just massacre their Roaring Moon here. I can't see a world where they actually take this because I'll have the Tera Flying Boost with Acrobatics, and this isn't exactly a bulky mon. Fucking shoot. Breaking Swipe goes off? Okay, that's a really good spread option for them, but thankfully we take this. I'm kind of shocked we took that with the Helping Hand boost, I can't lie. But they're going to take life up damage, which is good for us. And I can proceed to just go for Earthquake at this point. I'm not really too scared of Roaring Moon. They're going to probably have Overheat in the back, but I'm okay with that. My Earthquake should do a ton of damage. I'm going to go for Protect on King Gambit. And I'm going to go for an Earthquake here. They have Protect on Torkoal, and they have Protect on Moon, but I'm okay with either one. They're going to go Protect on Moon. That's fine. Don't go for Protect on Torkoal. They don't go for Protect on Torkoal. That's actually... That might arguably be better? No, it's going to be worse, actually. Because Torkoal can just KO me, assuming they attack in the Moon. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I think they probably made this play specifically to bank off of KOing my Moon, which is a little bit unfortunate, but I can still make it work. Let's see. How much is Torkoal going to take? Yeah, it took nothing. Oh, they went into King Gambit. Okay, that's really good for me then. Okay, so sadly, I no longer get the damage off, but I'm fine with this. We're gonna go for this, and I'm gonna go for Earthquake here. Because basically, I need to just get off the damage. I know Moon does not KO my King Gambit. That's objectively true. What I need to do, though, I need to just take out their Roaring Moon. They're gonna go for another Protect here. So be it. Their Torkoal is gonna take a ton of damage from this, thankfully, between the Earthquake as well as the Kowtow Cleave. So that's pretty decent. And thankfully, they're going to be in range of a Sucker Punch next turn, which is huge. Torkoal is gone. Beautiful. I think we set up ourselves up to guaranteed win game 1. Because all I need to do is click Sucker Punch. And they are always locked into Protect. Plus, actually, I guarantee just click Accurate. Accurate guarantees the hit. What am I saying? Battles canceled. Beautiful. Okay. GG for game number 1. We have secured the win. Beautiful. Okay. So, we're 1-0 so far. It was really good. Honestly, I feel really confident when I play that game. I think that's the first game tonight where I can say with 100% certainty there was not a turn I misplayed. Like, not a single turn, actually, I think, that I misplayed. Like, even the games I've won earlier, I think there have been some misplays. Like, for example, last match in game 2, I got really fucking lucky off of me getting a really good roll with King Gambit versus Annihilate, which was actually a roll, by the way. It was a pretty good roll in my favor, to be honest. I should not have been able to KO that naturally. But thankfully, I got that pretty lucky. And in game 1, I just came down to 50-50. VGC seems so hard. Honestly, it's not too bad. I think what I will say, it's something that as long as you know the foundations, you could probably at least break even, if I'm going to be honest. Foundations being, of course, stuff like Helping Hand's really good, Spread boosts you really well on Tailwind teams, making sure you have speed control, Rage Powder and Mungus is broken, have a Dozo counter, stuff like that. As long as like, truthfully, after an hour of just learning at what sucks and what doesn't suck, you could probably at least break even in most games, You're good enough to where you could do that. Let's see, so they left with Bundle Goldengo last time. I think I feel pretty confident to just lead off with Moon King Gambit. I think Moon King Gambit could be pretty good here. I could ultimately also just lead off with Volcarona and Mungus again, and I think that could also be pretty good. Yeah, I might just do that. And I'm going to bring the same 4 in the same 4 months, because I think that I lose nothing doing that. And even if they bring Murkrow, I'm not too scared of this comp, actually, if I'm going to be honest. Same as if they bring Valiant, I'm not too scared of this comp. Because Moon decimates their team. On top of this as well, we also get a ton of damage off with King Gambit here. Because their only checks to King Gambit are not really good. It's like Torkoal. Torkoal's their best one. Having to always counter Dozo is insane. Truthfully, most good teams naturally counter anyway without having to dedicate a slot into Dozo. The worst thing that teams have to usually account for is the fact that they need to make sure that... So, their team typically needs to just coincidentally beat Dozo, but that's not too hard to actually achieve, if I'm going to be honest. We're going to go for... I'm going to go for a Protect here, actually, on Volcarona. And I'm going to go for a... Actually, no, I can't even go for the Spore on Torkoal. As much as I would like to, I think ultimately going for Spore on Torkoal in case I get the Overheat is pretty bad. And And I don't want to burn a Tera on Amoonguss just to guarantee that, because I think it's kind of a throw, because I need the Tera offensively this game, in my opinion. Game 3, I might do that, but I'm not going to do it game 2, especially when I'm up 1-0. I'll get the Icy Wind off, that's fine. And see, this is specifically why I didn't want to do that, because they're going to probably overheat into Torkoal here, which is fine. I'm okay with that. It's really good for me to just drop their special attack now, and just force out Torkoal with a jetpack. Okay. So, let's see. So they're gonna go for overheat here, obviously. They miss. Okay, that's really good for me. That's really fucking good for me, I can't lie. We're gonna go for the Heat Wave here, I think. Actually, no, I'm gonna go for Giga Drain. I'm gonna go for Giga Drain here. And I'm gonna go for another Rage Powder. Because I want to just keep this mon as healthy as possible. And again, I don't really think that I need the Spore, in all honesty. And forcing him to switch is also pretty valuable for me. We're gonna get the pump off, we avoid that. That's perfectly fine. Amoonguss would have chewed that anyway, for what it's worth. They essentially need to get the overheat off. The overheat miss was objectively bad. The pump miss, though, does not matter in any way, shape, or form. So I'll take that for sure. The overheat is going to land though. That's fine. Amoonguss is gone. I'll take that. Freeing up the field is not a big concern, and Bundle being so weak at this point opens up a lot of doors for me, I can't lie. Especially with Torkoal now forcing itself out. That's pretty huge for me. So, Iron Bundle / Torkoal lead. What's mon number 3 here? We could definitely figure out mon number 3 at this point, which is thankfully pretty valuable information-wise. Let's see, so... Moon is coming in, that's fine. Roaring Moon is kind of obvious here. Okay, I think I'm gonna bring in my own Roaring Moon. I'm not gonna go for Tera yet. What I could actually probably do... actually, I might go for Tera. So I think objectively, I'm gonna click Earthquake this time. I'm gonna click Earthquake, and I'm gonna click... I think I'm gonna click Earthquake plus Heat Wave. This should do some decent damage overall. And... yeah, Volcarona should chew an Earthquake, I feel like. Volcarona definitely chews an Earthquake. And they would basically probably need to just go for some sort of single target attack into Volk, like Throat Chop, which is also contact, so that's really bad for Moon. Their attack being boosted is pretty bad for me, but I'm not too concerned with this because my Moon always outpaces. Guaranteed always outpaces. They're gonna switch in Torkoal. Okay, so Torkoal is gonna take a lot of damage from this Earthquake plus Heat Wave combination. Even though obviously Heat Waves are resist, that's still perfectly fine by me. We're gonna pop our Tera Flying here, which is great because it should help a lot with taking Breaking Swipe, which we did learn last game. We can actually take that from full. So that's pretty good for us, I can't lie. The attack drop will be a little unfortunate, but I can live with that. I can honestly live with that pretty well. We'll get some good damage on Torkoal, which is huge for us. Because it's kind of a hard mon for our comp to KO. Okay. So you know what, that's decent. Both mons take this. Both mons take this pretty well. Okay, so Heat Wave should go off here. And that's going to get some necessary chip on Moon to KO it next turn with Earthquake. So I'll take that. We should just KO both mons. I wonder if that was a crit. It was a crit on Moon. For what it's worth, I just was going to click Earthquake next turn anyway. All this does is simplify the game. It's just a quicker option to the same result in my opinion. Because they would have needed to bring Murkrow. It's the only way I think they could have guaranteed that. Well, actually, yeah, no, it had been Murkrow. Because unless Valiant's attack boosting, which if it's attack boosting, then I guess that matters. But otherwise, I just click Earthquake. And that was still fine. So I don't know, I don't feel like it was too lucky, personally. It's a little lucky, but I don't think it was too lucky. Okay, so Quark Drive is going to boost, and what's it going to boost? It's going to boost the attack. Okay, so maybe it matters, I guess. But even still, I mean, it's only single target attacks. We're going to proceed to go for Acrobatics here, because I need to, well, yeah, we're going to go for Acrobatics and Giga Drain. Because I need to ensure that I'm KOing Valiant here. Actually, I'm going for Dual Protect. I want to see if they go for Tera. Because it's not like that I really lose anything. They don't have like Trick Room or Tailwind or anything. So I want to see if they burn Tera and on what Pokemon. Because this will change a lot about what I click here. Like if they go for Tera Ghost on Valiant, for example, I'm just, yeah, they're going to go for Tera Ghost. So I'm just going to click Throat Chop. Sure, Throat Chop should do more damage anyway. Because it's super effective. So I'll take that. So Iron Valiant. I just want to double check this. Roaring Moon. Tera Flying. Frostal Acrobatics versus Throat Chop, and we are counting for a Tera Ghost set. Okay, so yeah, Throat Chop does more. Throat Chop does a lot more. Sadly though, we are -1, so we actually don't do really shit for damage. which is a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay. Let's see. So Shadow Sneak might not actually KO me, funny enough, because even with the Tera flying, it doesn't KO me necessarily. We'll go for Heat Wave here, and then I'm gonna go for the Throat Chop into Valiant. With the -1 attack, they should take this pretty comfortably. If they're gonna go for Sneak here, it's fine. It's probably gonna be in the Bulk. It's the only reason it matters. Okay, so be it. Thankfully on King Gambit at the very least, I can take this hit pretty comfortably. Throat Chop's gonna go off. I kinda wish I Earthquaked, but it's fine. It's still in a decent situation in my opinion. Okay. So, at this point what I need to do, I need to get a pretty good call. Is Sun gonna still be up? Because if Sun's up, I might still be fine. Sunlight faded, okay. So I guess the question is, with my King Gambit spread, how well I can take this? So just max HP. King Gambits. 2 for 4. Let's see. Spirit Break does nothing. Iron Bundle. Hydro Pump. That also does nothing. Okay. So I'm just gonna go for the Kowtow Cleave here into Valiant. Because Valiant objectively can never actually sponge a hit. And I think the bundle will quick protect here to try and guarantee that it takes it. Beautiful. Okay. Fucking words. Can't lie, that was a huge fucking gamble. But I'm assuming they're gonna sneak here. They're gonna go for Spirit Break. Nope. Okay, that's fine. They're just boosting my attack. I'm confused. They're boosting my attack because I'm fine. Well, actually, no, never mind. They kind of had to objectively click it for what it's worth, because either that or they're going to do like 7% with Sneak and hope that I never quick Sucker Punch them. So at this point, I just Sneak, and I just Sucker Punch Bundle, because it can never stall me out if Sucker Punch is safe. And actually, Pump doesn't even KO. Pump never KOs me. Even for a modest bundle, it never KOs. Do we need to do 1 for 34? And it's Focus Sash? Yeah, peaks at 90. Out of curiosity, does a crit KO? Crit can do up to 135, but only if it's modest. If it's timid, it never KOs. I'm just gonna click Kowtow, just in the off chance they're trying to actually, no, I'm just gonna click Sucker Punch. No reason to yet. I'm just gonna click Sucker Punch. We win the game. 2-0. We'll take that. Good fucking game. We won. We're 1-2 for the day. And King Gambit is really fucking pulling up for me. This mod is so fucking dirty in Series 2. Holy shit. Like, this was a good mod. This was already a good fucking Pokemon. But I am fucking through the roof with that. I played that game out of my fucking ass. I can't lie. I think I earned that win. I think I earned that win. I played that game so fucking well. Better than any game, even in the last tournament that I streamed. I'll take that. I'm really proud of how I played that one, actually. Like, objectively, I think I'm really proud of how I played that team. Albeit, I couldn't make Duck even come to the matchup, but for what it's worth, this was such a fucking not Duck team. Objectively speaking, this was like the least Duck team possible. So it's very unfortunate I could not make the Duck work this game. But it almost won me match 1 in multiple instances, so I'll take that. The Duck is still not useless, and I'm gonna prove it in match number 4. Sadly though, we have like a half hour to fill, which is really fucking unfortunate. I kind of want to make food, I can't lie, but I don't really want to eat on stream, so we're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. Okay, so we're 2-0. We're 2-0. I'll take that. Let's look at the standings. Let's look at the fucking standings. Ooh, I'm feeling high off of that one. That was such a nice high to have. Let's see. So, what are some ones that are at the top? Let's pull up the standings again. Let's see. So, anything funny that's 2-0 so far? Let's look at the 2-0 teams. We're 1-2, so I'll take that. There's some 2-0 drops. It's kind of unfortunate, but they probably just wanted to get a couple best of 3 sets in a test and then realize team issues. There's nothing funny at 2-0 besides the Tusks, but it's only funny in comparison because how few times Tusks top cut. There's a Scizor. I guess Scizzor's almost funny, but Scizzor's still kind of like a decent-ish mon almost. It's a decent enough mon. I feel like Salazzle's the funniest thing so far that I'm seeing. Besides, actually no, I can't lie. Sandy Shocks will always be a funny mon to top cut. I can't lie. I think it's so fucking dumb, but it's working better than I thought. That's the thing too. I know a lot of people said that Sandy Shocks. Oh, I put Sandy Shocks in D tier on my Paradox tier list. To put it in perspective, and I commented this every time someone complained about my tiering for like Sandy Shocks and Iron Thorns. The D tier on that tier list is still like on an overall mon tier list, probably like a B tier. Like these are still objectively all really usable Pokemon in my opinion. Let's see. Anything else is really funny? I'm kind of curious. Is there any really funny mons that are 2-0? Because so far I'm not seeing it. These all look like actually viable Pokemon. Did the Duck team go 2-0? I don't know. Yeah, the funniest thing I think might unironically be the... Oh, you know what? The encouraging team's 2-0. Let's fucking go. I love this team so much. This team is so fucking fun. I really want to try this at some point. Slitherwing is 2-0. That's good. Love the Slitherwing hype. Dragal. Oh, there's a Dragal team. I didn't even see that. Holy shit. Okay, that's a pretty fucking funny mon to go 2-0. That is so fucking funny. That will never not be funny. Oh my god. Even if it goes like 2-5 for the whole night, that is so fucking funny. That's gonna take the cake. Yeah, I'm looking at the rest of these 2-0 teams. There will not be anything funnier than that. I can't lie. This goes with... What's this team? What is this fucking team? It's, okay, so it's Scarf Final Gambit Ape. Makes a lot of sense because it's probably Trickerman something. Yep, the Trickerman Didu. They have Tera Ghost Garg. Okay, that makes a lot of sense in this comp, truthfully. But it's just a little dark week. I guess they have a DD for that, but that's really it. Well, DD and Annihilate if they don't click Final Gambit. Which they could Final Gambit in the dark. But for a meta that a lot of teams are dark stacking on, this doesn't feel like it should be a 2-0 team. Though I mean, at the same time, the Dragalge and Trickerman feels like it does a lot against a lot of these comps. Like so many Roaring Moons going around, and like Iron Valiants and Flutter Mains and Iron Hands as well. Like this just feels like a really good breaker, especially with safety goggles. It's great for Amoongus. Like I could see why this mon actually has a place in this team. I feel like the comp as a whole just feels really dark weak for a meta where most teams are running 2 dark types. But otherwise, I mean, listen, I have no gripes with the team. I think it looks really fucking fun, and I would love to try this mon at some point. What are some 1-1 teams? Let's see. I think that means the Duck team is 1-1. It's very unfortunate. The other Duck team is 1-1. I hope they'll win their game this week. There's another Precursion team actually. I wish there was a way like mid-tournament to track like if I just control F, for example, like Torkoal, right? Like I can't just control F for Torkoal here. Which is unfortunate. I would love to see it. Pairings doesn't show it sadly, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I wish I was able to check it. Sandy Shocks is my favorite dog mon. Honestly, yeah, the mon will never not be funny to see it do well. It's just such a funny random mon. What's their Sandy Shocks running? Because I feel like this has a lot of options, weirdly enough. It's a magnet set. That's kind of interesting. I can get it. I fuck with it. And realistically, I mean, the stabs it alone do really well. What I would love to see more of is the Tera Blast sets. I think the Tera Blast sets are the best ones, where they just go 4 attacks and they just go with like Life Orb or some shit. And they're going to go with like Tera Fairy or Ice, specifically for counterplay, whether it's Tera Dragon, Tera Dragons or just Dragons in general, or the Tera Fairies go specifically to try and open up, well, Tera Ice would be specifically for the ground dragon middle ground. Tera Fairy though would be really good for stuff like Moon, for example, to do a bit more damage to that. But at the same time, I can go for Tera Steel, so it's not a consistent one. The point being though, is I think a Sandy Shocks is definitely better than I thought it would be. Despite still thinking it's one of the worst ones to be potentially ran, and I think this hype will die off a little bit as the series goes on, it's doing better than I thought it would. Like this thing has done some impressive feats, and I'm kind of shocked, speaking of, that there is Screamtail doing no performance. I'm so upset by that actually. Like genuinely, I'm appalled that Screamtail is like no top cuts yet. Because I thought that mon would be an actual like good pick with Goth. Tread's not doing well. Doesn't entirely surprise me, if I'm gonna be honest. Where's the Iron Treads team actually? Is it towards the bottom? It's probably towards the bottom. Which is unfortunate, because it's another, like, cool mon. I think it's going to be a cool Tailwind option, if I'm going to be honest. With, like, Tera Electric. Yeah, it's 0-2. They dropped. Unfortunate. Where's some other people, that I know? Where's that's a +1? Where's that's a +1? Did he win his game? No. Yeah, that's a +1 won his game. He's 1-1. Good shit. Let's see. What's that's +1 running? Tera Flying Raichu? It's actually kind of interesting, I can't lie. I feel like Ghost's a better play, but you know what? Flying's not terrible. Flying's not terrible on this team, especially in tandem with Chomp. It opens up a lot of options there, especially considering their Scarf Chomp. I feel like this team is too frail. That's my one gripe with this team. It feels way too frail, and I say that knowing that there's a Gastrodon on it. It feels way too frail. This team, I think, also would have probably appreciated Murkrow a bit more than Talonflame, but Talonflame's not bad by any sense. Like it's a fine team actually. It's objectively speaking a fine team. I just think that Murkrow would have been a little bit better on the over Talonflame. It would have helped a little bit with not being as frail, or B, like a Wisp Talonflame like we saw in our first series would have been also a little bit better on this. Just to help with the bulk aspect. I like the Imprisoned Trick from Flutterman. That's really cool. I like that a lot. In general, really good set. The Gastrodon in general, it's still a really good Gastrodon set. Though I think I would have probably ran like Tera Fairy for just walling Dozos, or Tera Grass for walling Dozos. I don't know. The only reason I'm even mentioning this, by the way, is because I know that That's a +1 has watched a couple of my things and taken teams that I've used. Not, I say taken, but like you literally even asked one time and I said feel free to use it. So I don't mean it in like, oh, you know, stole my content. No, I mean like used a couple teams. So I know he's like seen some stuff.
So just, I guess for some reason, in between a set, you watch this, I don't fucking know. But I think the team, like, it's a fine team. I know he's also doing Orlando as well, which is kind of cool. I didn't realize that that's supposed to what actually did tournaments. But yeah, it's a fun team though. There's some other really fun teams that I want to try and look into. Like, where's another one? There was another really funny team I wanted to look into while we had the off. I can't lie, I think I'm gonna hop on just the showdown ladder for series 2 while we're waiting. Because we have like a half hour to kill. We have a half hour to kill, and I wanna try and get some practice in. We're gonna try this this Valiant team while we're in the in-between. If anyone else wants to do some Series 2 battles on Showdown, feel free. Just challenge the Showdown. Drop your Showdowns in the chat, and I'll challenge you guys. But for now, though, I'm just gonna try this team just because, again, we have like a half hour to kill, and I'm not just gonna sit here talking for a half hour doing nothing. So looking at this team, I feel like a Gardevoir is pretty safe lead. I feel like Guard in general is pretty decent. Specifically, I think that, Talon Kilowattrel is a little weird. I think that it's either going to be Chomp or, like, Gyarados Scarlet. I think one of those is the lead. I don't think Sableye comes against this team, to be honest. I don't think Talonflame comes either, because it's just super hard walled by a lot of my mons. I think I'm going to lead off with probably... I feel like that Terrafly and King Gambit could be really good to just pop turn 1 with Iron Valiant as the pair. I don't want to bring Scarlet in the back, to be honest. Like, it's dog shit here. We're going to bring Rotom, and I think I'm going to bring Chomp. Chomp is a good cleaner here. Kilowattrel and Garchomp. Okay, so they did lead off with Chomp. That's fine. Yeah, we're going to go for Terra Flying. And I'm going to go for a Kowtow here. Meanwhile, I'm going to go for a Moonblast into the Garchomp. I don't think that Kilowattrel raw attacks here. I think they kind of have to go for Tailwind. They actually just proceed to raw attack. And not only that, but they are slower, which is kind of interesting. That means they're like a modest set. They're probably going to bring in Gyarados. Well, not Gyarados, because I have to find. They're probably going to bring in Guard or Talon here. Probably Guard. They're going to bring Gyarados. Okay, well, that's also fine, because I just fucking go for Sucker Punch here. And I'm going to go for Icy Wind solely to break Kilowatt. Well, no, because that might boost competitive. We're going to go for Sucker Punch into Kilowattrel, actually. I'm anticipating DD Gyarados. I can't lie. DD Gyarados just reads all over this. Protect, that works fine. Sucker Punch brings it down to Sash, and then Kilowattrel should just die to Moonblast. Beautiful. Okay. We're cleaning lives. We are cleaning lives. What's the last one? It's probably Guard. I think it has to be Guard. Talonflame's dog shit here. They brought Talonflame. It's really random, I can't lie. I feel like Talonflame is really bad here. Well, we're gonna Sucker Gyarados, and I think I'm gonna go for Protect on King Gambit. I'm on a Valiant. They actually go for Brave Bird. I can't lie, I really anticipated Tailwind here. But so be it. It's still pretty decent. We'll go for the Sucker again into Gyarados, and I'm gonna go for a Moonblast into Gyarados, because again, it should be pretty decent. If Talonflame's gonna go for Brave Bird, that's really okay for me, because it just means that it's losing priority Tailwind, which is, overall, I think it's gonna be better for the long term. We're gonna nearly take out Gyarados, and it does not take us out back. Beautiful. We'll go for Scarf Rock Slide, and I think that claims. That should definitely claim the game. Actually, we don't have Rock Slide, right? We're a Dragon Claw. I might change the stat Rock Slide. I feel like that'd be a good option. We'll go for Dragon Claw either way to Talon, though. Objectively, I have to attack Talon with the spawn. Well, I guess I don't have to, but I should. I feel like I definitely should attack Talonflame. How much more time is on the match? Because I think I've clinched the win already at this point. 18 minutes? 18 minutes, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so Gyarados is gone. Talonflame is going to not die, but that's pretty okay. It still just dies to the next one. And yeah, they're just fodder at this point. We'll Thunderbolt, and we'll go for Dragon Claw. They guarantee have lost. GG. This team is really good. As I said, I want to try this team as well. If we don't bring this to Orlando, I'm going to definitely end up using this as like probably the first Road to Rank team I do for Series 2. If I do end up bringing it to Orlando, though, you'll know because it's not going to be the first team I use. And I'll probably just save it for whatever modified version I bring to Orlando. But okay, we're doing good. On to game number 2. We're going to keep doing this, I guess, until the timer ends. So we have like 4 more games probably. Okay. So, Kingambit, Grimmsnarl, Baxcalibur, Saralege, Gyarados, and Steeldish. Okay. I feel like Rotom was a really good matchup here. The one exception will be Bax, but I think that Bax overall just gets mauled by my team. So I'm going to lead off with Iron Valiant Rotom. I think Rotom's Breaker is so good for us here. Well, actually, no, I'm going to lead off with Valiant Kingambit again, and I'm going to bring Rotom in the back again. And I think last mon will probably be Chomp, truthfully, because I think that Tantrum Chomp is really good here. I could also bring, for what it's worth, I could bring Skeletorch to this game, and that has a lot of merit. Not Skeletorch, Saralege to this game, I think it could be pretty decent. You ready for Enamorse to drop? Ooh, Enamorse will be fire. That'll be such a good mon. Okay, so I think I'm going to definitely go for Tera Fairy, and I'm going to go for Moonblast and just Maul Grim. And I'm going to go for the Kowtow Cleave into Gyarados. They're going to go for Light Screen, that's fine. This still should probably nearly OHKO. Yep, does 70%. So be it. Okay. So we've nearly guaranteed the KO on Gyarados. Essentially what I can do now, I can just go for Moonblast, I can go for Sucker Punch. The only way that they avoid this, I guess, is they go for Dragon Dance here or Protect plus a Thunder Wave, and they get the para. But otherwise, Grim should at least drop. They'll go for Parting Shot. Beautiful. That's like the last thing they could have attacked. And even still, they boost my Defiant further. This is low ladder for you. Because for what it's worth, we've only gotten like one game off of the low ladder at this point. So it makes a lot of sense. I'm going to click Protect, and I'm going to go for Kowtow. They didn't get a Reflect Up, so Skeletor's just kind of fodder at this point. And we're 8th, so we should at least chew a raw hit. They'll go for Protect, so be it. They're going to go for Earthquake on backs. Is that really what they're going to go for? I mean, I'll take Earthquake on backs. That's so huge for me. Go for Moonblast, and I'm going to go for Kowtow. Kowtow should be great. It should break Skeletor's pretty well. Oh my gosh, hi Will, how are you doing today? We're doing some laddering right now while we're in between games for the Beanie Brawl tournament because I'm 1-2 right now, and I have like 18 more minutes in the round because I won that round obnoxiously quick. They're going to dual attack Valiant. Why? King Gambit's the threat here. Like, I officially just won the game at this point because you did that. Because all I need to do is click Earthquake. All I need to do is click Earthquake. And just for safety, I'll Sucker Punch into the fucking box because why not? Beautiful. Okay, 2-0 with this team so far. Again, for what it's worth, we're super low ladder. This is like obnoxiously low ladder, but still something. Still something to just pass the time. 15 minutes left in the round. Yep, about 3 minutes game pace. Ooh, this team looks actually kind of deadly. I can't lie, this team looks really fucking terrifying. Anticipating Hands plus Frig lead. I feel like it's pretty decent. Good luck getting into Unite for a VGC break. Good luck, have fun with the Unite stuff, Will. Hopefully you pull some wins. I will. I'll be super fucking sweaty. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna go at least positive tonight is the goal. Let's see. So Hands for Rig feels like a really free lead here for them. And I can't really do a lot about that. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, so technically I have ways around it, but it's not pretty. I think that ultimately I need to lead up with these two again. These two should be pretty decent. Specifically, I'm gonna Protect them Valiant and go for probably Kowtow plus Tera Flying on. Maybe not. Nope. I'm gonna lead off with Scarlet actually. Scarlet and King Gambit. I'm gonna bring Rotom in the back for sure because Rotom mauls their team. And I think I am gonna bring Valiant as the last one. I don't like Garchomp's matchup a ton here to be honest. Because I need Valiant for Hands, truthfully, is what it is. They're gonna lead off with Hatterene and Furgraf here, that's fine. Thankfully they don't, they're gonna probably just try and dual get a Trick Room up, and I'm okay with that actually. Because they have no Psychic Terrain, which is huge. I'm gonna go for Sword Stance, and I'm gonna go for the Kowtow Cleave. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Sword Stance and Kowtow. I don't think they'll go for Shadow Ball and Scarlet, and even if they do, I'm okay with it. I think truthfully, they might just anticipate one of these mons will die and go for Protect and Trick Room. Is that 50-50? Or maybe they click Hyper Voice and Frig into a Shadow Ball in the following turn. That could also have some merit. But ultimately, I think next turn, I'm going to probably end up going for the... Ooh, they're boosting King Gambit. Beautiful. That could not have worked out better, truthfully, I'm going to be honest. But thankfully, though, Arcanine actually gets super walled by my Scarlet, which is huge for me. I'm going to go for another Sword Stance here. Meanwhile, I'm going to go for Tera Flying, and I'm going to go for Kowtow. Because I never actually want to Tera King Gambit and Scarlet in this game. Thankfully, they failed an Ally Switch. How did they fail an Ally Switch? I can't lie, that feels really random. It feels super random. How did that fail? Okay, well, we're going to go for Bitter Blade here. Into the... I'm going to go for it into the Arcanine, probably? Yeah, I'm going to go for it in the Arcanine spot. And I'm going to go for the Kowtow here into Frig. Because Frig might still drop at this point. I think it might just genuinely still drop. I can't really see a reason that Frig actually takes this hit. Meanwhile, Arcanine, I think, certainly drops. Well, not drops, but whatever that slot is, because I think it's going to switch out and try and get an Intimidate off. Because it's the ladder, and they're going to forget that I have the Defiant King Gambit. They're going to go for Protect, so be it. Bitter Blade, that does a lot of damage. I didn't think it would do that much, but I thought it would do some good damage nonetheless. Okay, so you know what, I'll take that, because King Gambit is now +3. And truthfully, I can just go for fucking Sucker Punch. Well, actually, no, probably not Sucker Punch. I'll just go for the... There's no reason not to go for Bitter Blade into Frig, truthfully, and then go for Kowtow into Arcanine. Objectively, I think it's always my play. Oh, beautiful. Oh, baby. They're going to forfeit. They're going to forfeit right now. They're objectively just going to forfeit the game at this point. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was so fucking good. I love when those plays go right. Yeah, they just have the dual Psychic Core, which fucking loses. It just objectively loses to this team. We'll go for Bitterblade into Hatterene, and I'm gonna go for Kowtow into Farig. And objectively, that's the game. They have no chance at winning this anymore. Man, that's unfortunate. They got fucking mauled by their own team. Their own team is the reason they lost this game, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's not even... I didn't even need to really do anything. They played themselves into the loss. Iron Hands would have been actually really obnoxious for me to take out, but they didn't bring it, which is really fucking random. I don't know why they didn't do that. Even if they go for Trick Room here, they still lose, because they can't kill me. They're gonna go for Lagging Tail. I'm fine with this, because I just go for Sneak. Sneak should be fine. Actually, wait, hold on. It's Lagging Tail. I forgot what Lagging Tail is. It doesn't fucking matter. I'll go for Sneak anyway. Actually, no. No reason not to. I'm just gonna click Iron Head. Beautiful. Mauled. GG. 3-0. How much more time is in the set? 11.5 minutes. Okay, so it's more like 12 minutes before the next round. 12 or 13. Yeah, this is why I'm gonna use this team 100%. I feel confident in it, and I think especially when we get up to higher ladder, this should be decent. I just realized I'm laddering on the wrong account. I gotta pull up an account with actual rating, or almost a rating. Open team sheet. Okay, that's perfect. I love when they offer open team sheet because it works out so well, especially in this case because this team is fairly telegraphed in terms of like what it's historically done. There's literally like a full rental for it and everything. My opponent's team now has no information, so I objectively get the better end of that exchange. Dual Tera Steel on the Paradox Mons. That's fine. I think objectively speaking, my lead is always going to be Valiant plus Garchomp here. Actually, yeah, Valiant Chomp actually feels like a pretty good lead, I can't lie. That should be a pretty decent lead for me. I think that I'm going to bring Cerulege in the back for sure. And I think I'm going to bring Kingambit as last mon. But I think that Valiant Chomp actually is a really decent matchup against their comp. If they lead off with Valiant and Fluttermane, specifically, it would have to be that duo. But if they lead off with it, I'm going to go for Earthquake. I think otherwise I'm going to try and attack whatever the partner Pokemon is for the Paradoxes. And I'll go for that slot with my own Valiant. Maybe Ice Wind or some shit. They're going to go for Fluttermane and Spathra. Okay, this is fine. I don't fucking care. I'm going to Tantrum into Fluttermane. I'm going to go for Protect. I'm going to go for Terra Ground Tantrum just to ensure the KO. They can't really go for any sort of Protect here. They don't really have a switch in outside of maybe, I guess, maybe Meowscarlet. And I use maybe in the very loosest sense of that word. Objectively, it's the loosest sense of that word. Let's see. So Protect. That's fine. They're dead to Tantrum. Beautiful. 1 KO down. A bunch to go. What are they going to bring in next? I feel like they're going to definitely bring in, like... So they're opportunist. They're objectively opportunist. Oh, right. It says on their team sheet. I forgot that we have that. Okay, so we're going to go for the... We're going to go for the Moonblast here into Meow. And we're going to go for... We're going to go for... Tantrum into Espathra. They're going to go for Terra Grass here, so be it. Flower Trick will go off. That's definitely killing Chomp, but I mean, I'm okay with losing Chomp if I'm going to be honest. They're both so weak at this point that I should be fine, even with this exchange. I kind of wish I clicked Flash Cannon, but it's not a huge deal. What I could easily just manage to do here, I'm going to go for Shadow Sneak into the... So I'm going to go for Moonblast for sure here. And I'm going to go for Shadow Sneak into the Espathra. They have lost their Dark typing because of the fact they are running... they're running Terra Grass. Actually, no, they haven't because they're not Protean. Right. So they haven't lost their Dark typing. Even still, I don't think the KO because they're only Focus Sash. And all I really need this to do is just kill Espathra, because I think I can clean with Kingambit later on. U-turn here? So be it. That's truthfully the best thing they could have clicked at that turn, I can't lie. I was really concerned they would have attacked into Cerulege, which could have actually been bad. They're going to go for... Let's see, so they're Terra Grass here. Okay. So then I think I always just go for Sucker Punch here. I'm going to go for Protect. Actually, hold on. I'm going to go for Sucker Punch into the... Yeah, I go for Sucker Punch, I think, always into Meowscarlet. And if they go for... Actually, no. Yeah, I go for Sucker Punch always. And I'm going to click Shadow Sneak here. That's kind of what I need to do, but I might lose the game. Ooh. Okay, that's going to be ugly. That's going to be really ugly. Because I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose off of that. If only I sneaked into this. Well... No, it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. If I kowtowed, though, like I was thinking, I could have actually maybe pulled. No, it wouldn't have mattered, actually. I think objectively I just lost. Unfortunate. I got really cocky, I can't lie. GG well played. GG well played in my opponent as well. They definitely pulled through. I think, as I said, I got really too cocky. About 7 minutes left, so we'll do like one more game, and then I think I'm going to start looking over matches and just see what we might end up playing in the game number 4. Okay, so we're taking on Pincurchin. Interesting. It's Rain Team with Rotom. Their game plan is literally to boost up their Rotom. You can pretty tell from this comp, I can't lie. We're going to go for definitely Valiant lead. I think I'm going to lead off with Valiant Rotom. I'm definitely going to bring the Sarlage in the back. It's great at walling Scizor, especially because it can't have knockoff this gen. And I'm going to bring Scarf Chomp. Scarf Chomp is really decent against their Garchomp. They're going to proceed to bring Pelipper and Rotom, right? Pelipper, Rotom. Beautiful. Okay. We're going to go for Tera Fairy and Moonblast into the Rotom, and I'm going to go for Thunderbolt into the Rotom as well. I think Pelipper's actually going to go for either Tailwind or like with Terra Ground, or it's going to go for just something else support-wise. They're going to go for Thunder here. Interesting. But that's fine. We'll kill the Rotom, which is truthfully the biggest threat to my team. So Rotom being gone is huge. Despite the fact that they'll have Tailwind, it doesn't really matter actually, because my Valiant should always outpace their Pelipper. So we're going to go for the... I guess out of curiosity... Do I have merit? No, I don't really have merit doing that. We're going to go for Moonblast. We're just going to go for Raw Moonblast. And I'm going to go for the Pump, just in case, into Garchomp. Because again, I don't mind the Pelipper. I'm going to be honest. I don't think Pelipper's a threat at all. The best thing you could do is go for like a helping hand. I went for Terra Blast anyway. So this works out fine, because despite the fact that I attacked it with the Tera Fairy Moonblast, I should be able to KO it with Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump should objectively KO. Beautiful. Chomp is gone. So with just 2 mons left, and I still have 4. And this should work out well. I'm going to go for a Protect here. I'm going to go for another Protect here, because I want to make sure that next turn, I'm losing both of these Pokemon when the Tailwind runs out. And I think that will be huge for me, in my opinion. Albeit Grafaiai could get a little bit of shenaniganry up here, but that's really the worst thing, I guess, that could happen, is the shenanigans happening from Grafaiai. They'll go for Shadow Claw, so they're going to go for Shadow Claw Hurricane here. Not a huge concern. We're going to go for Moonblast, and I'm going to go for Thunderbolt, just to kill the Pelipper at this point, because Grafaiai is even less of a threat to my comp, in my opinion. So we'll make that work for sure. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so Tailwind is gone. Beautiful. Okay, Sarlage and Garchomp. What I'm going to proceed to do, I'm going to proceed to go for a Swords Dance here. And I'm going to proceed to go for a Dragon Claw here. Dragon Claw should KO Pelipper, guaranteed. Beautiful, Pelipper is cleared. Fling, that's fine. They're going to fling a King's Rock. Doesn't really fucking matter. And then I'll go for Bitter Blade plus Dragon Claw. And the worst thing a Grafaiai could do, I guess, is like random bullshit me. I don't fucking know. But it dies anyway. Like it guaranteed just dies to this. Fucking folds. Garbage Mon, etc. This comp is really good. I like this comp a lot. I feel confident in using it, actually. We have about 4 minutes. I could get one more game in. We'll get one more in. One final game. Okay. Fighting a really deadly comp, actually, I can't lie. This one's really terrifying for our last game. So, I feel like that against this team, that there's 2 different options. Either they're going to lead off with Tailwind Moon plus Goldengo, and they're going to go for Make It Rain turn 1 plus Tailwind. They're going to go with Iron Hands plus Frigg. I think either way, though, they bring Amoonguss and Arcanine in the back. They might bring Frigg in the back on the Tailwind comp for what it's worth, the block priority from Tailage. But I don't know. I think that my lead is definitely Valiant. And I think that my lead is definitely, I want to say Amoonguss. I feel like Amoonguss could be decent. I'm going to live with King Gambit. I'm going to bring Amoonguss for sure here. I feel like Amoonguss is decent for Iron Hands to take out Trick Room. And I think that I'm going to bring, I feel like that I should bring Sarlage as my last one, because Sarlage is pretty good against a couple of things. Specifically, it's good for stuff like Goldengo and Amoonguss, and it's not half bad for Iron Hands. The first Scarlet Violet Pokemon in Showdown are just PNGs. Yeah, it's pretty funny, I can't lie. A couple of them are gifts though, but not a lot. Not a lot. Okay, so they let off with Iron Hands and Amoonguss. This is probably like the best comp for me they could have let off with, I can't lie. I'm gonna go for Terrestrial Fairy into the King Gambit, into the Iron Hands, because I just need to break it. Meanwhile, I'm gonna switch out into Amoonguss on my King Gambit here, just to try and potentially take hits a little bit better. They're gonna go for Fake Out, so be it. Are they gonna go for Spore? Ooh, that worked out perfect. Completely accidental, but still worked out perfect. We'll go for Moonblast here because they don't have a good switch in outside of Arcanine. And I'll go for the Spore into the spot. Rage Powder, okay, so be it. That's fine. They'll go for Wild Charge. It does not actually KO. And thankfully, Amoonguss is immune to Spore, so I'm fine with this. We're gonna go for Protect here. And I'm gonna... What do I want to do, actually? I'm gonna go hard into Sarlage. And I'm gonna go for... Am I? No, I'm gonna go for the Tera. I'm gonna go for the Moonblast. Because it's either going for Rage Powder or it's going for Spore, and I don't mind either one in all honesty. And I'll go for Pollen Puff here. Oh, thank you, Loud Motorcycle. I love you. Are they gonna go for the Spore here? They're gonna go for Rage Powder. That's also fine. That's perfectly fine in all honesty. We're gonna heal this up. Perfect. Okay. They're probably gonna be Acrobatics, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm going to go for the Spore into Roaring Moon just in case they try and take out Valiant. They're gonna go for Protect here, so be it. And they were gonna go for the dual Spore as well. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So what do I want to do? What do I want to do? I feel like my best play is to go for Icy Wind, actually. Icy Wind and Rage Powder. Just to slow this down a little bit. They're going to go for Rage Powder. I'm going to go for Rage Powder. That's fine. Icy Wind goes off, and we've at least redirected the Roaring Moon at this point. And we're dropping its speed, which is good, because now Valiant can actually outpace it, which is amazing for us. We've gotten some Helmet Chip off, which is incredibly valuable. And at this point, what I can do, I can actually bring in the Scarlet here. Nope. Am I? I'm going to bring in the Scarlet here. And we're going to proceed to go for a Shadow Sneak into a Moongus. And I'm going to go for the Tera Fairy Moonblast, because that should KO the Roaring Moon. They're going to switch out. That's perfectly fine. I don't actually mind this at all, because it's just more damage on Roaring Moon, and I think I can still KO it anyway. Beautiful. Okay, Moon is cleared. This is huge for us. We're going to proceed to go for Icy Wind plus the Bitter Blade into a Moongus. Iron Hands, that's perfectly fine. We're still dropping speed on Arcanine, which is huge. It just means I can attack off on the Iron Hands, which is pretty decent. We get it back up to full, which is nice. Flamethrower kills us. Okay, not great, but it's not terrible. I can still manage this, actually, I think. So we're going to proceed to go for Kowtow Cleave into the Arcanine. It's -1 speed, so we might unironically outpace it. And I'm going to proceed to go for a Sword Stance here. Now, I need to go for the Sword Stance, essentially, to try and boost my attack as much as possible. They were probably going to go for Fake Out this turn, so be it. They're going to get the burn. Not really concerned with this, in all honesty. Because what I'm going to do here, I'm going to proceed to go for a... I'm going to go for another Kowtow. Actually, no. I'm going to go for a Iron Head here. And I'm going to go for a Bitter Blade here. And that should take this Mon out. That should definitely take this Mon out. Objectively. Snarl, I don't really care. Snarl didn't do a lot of damage in all honesty, and they're boosting my attack further. This is perfect. Because now all I need to do is I just need to attack the fucking Amoonguss. And I have an immune to Burn Mon. On top of this as well, I have a Mon that just Oko's Amoonguss, which is fucking great. I'm going to go for Kowtow here, and I'm going to go for Bitter Blade. And I think we've won the game. Beautiful. Yep, skip to end. We've won. This beautiful, beautiful game. We pulled through. We pulled through. I thought that would be a loss. Timeout happened. That's fine. Okay, let's look at the pairings. Pairings. Okay. So they're going through a couple more games. It's fine. A couple of games also went to timer. So be it. We're going to be... Let's see. So what games are inconclusive? We have 2 games, actually, that are 2-0 that are inconclusive. I'm curious about the team comps. Team list. Let me pull up the other window real quick. So this is a Trick Room team. Okay, this makes a lot of sense. But just because of the fact it's a bulky team, but it's not really like a stall team. And yep. Okay, so this looks like it's a borderline mirror. It's not an exact mirror, but it's pretty similar in terms of what they could do. They're both kind of fat teams. This one, Garganacl Corviknight. Okay, that makes a ton of fucking sense if that went to timer. That's a definite timer team if I've ever seen one. And especially with Garganacl and Amoonguss in the mirror. Oh, yeah, that's a timer team. That is a fucking timer team. Okay, see, this one I can get a lot why that went to timer. I'm not sure on this one. But the game's going to probably go to this team because it's 1-0. Which is just unfortunate, to be honest. And there's one more game that went to timer. I'm kind of curious where they're sitting. Let's see. Pedro VGC versus Gabo. What's the team matchup? Another Garganacl Trick Room team. Okay, this makes a lot of sense. What's their opponent running? Let's see. Palafin. Okay, how did this team go to timer, actually? This looks like a really aggressive team. Okay. So that's a +1. They ended up losing yet again. Very unfortunate. So we both have the same record. We might actually play this stat, which is kind of cool. Who else could I play this at? Who else is 1 and 2? Let's look at this middle teams. Let's see. So we might play this team up next. Sableye Volk. I'd be fine with that. I guess our standings up to date yet? They're not. Unfortunate. They're ruling on matches right now. So they've ruled on one of the games. They're going to rule on 2 more in a second. One of them was pretty clear cut for what it's worth. It was a 1-0 game, and it was still going to timer. So it is what it is. Let me clear out of these tabs, though, because I don't need either of these windows open. So there's 2 more games. Okay. Alright, so we're 1-2. We're gonna go into round 4. We're gonna win. We're going to win. Objectively, I feel like we're gonna win. Because we have to win. We have to win. Oh my god, Slade, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the membership, Slade. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? We're currently waiting for our next round to start up. And that should be starting up very shortly. From there, I'm gonna be going into game number 4. We're currently 1-2 for the night. So yeah. How's your night been though, Slade? Yeah, fuck. When are these last 2 games getting updated? God damn it. Fuck. Who else is 1-2? Any interesting teams 1-2? I mean, I'm 1-2. But like, any other interesting teams? What's this team looking like? I'm just clicking on another 1-2 teams. There's a lot of rain, it looks like, in the 1-2 sphere. Tera Ice Quaquaval is hype? Yeah, no, I fucking love them on. I'm trying to make it work. I didn't bring it at all in the last match, I'll be honest. Like, the entire best of 3, I didn't bring it. I brought it in match 1, and it did pretty decent. Just I lost barely on a couple just 50-50s. Match number 2, I don't think I brought it either. Match number 3, though, I just kind of steamrolled. Like, the team, I didn't even change my mons in any comp. Let's see. I already checked over this team. I don't know why I clicked on it again. 1-2, here we go. Yeah, there's a lot of Palaf and Rain in the 1-2 sphere. That's kind of crazy. I didn't think that there would be this many Palaf and Rains in 1-2. But like I've clicked on a lot of teams and majority have been Palaf and Rain in these 1-2 teams. It's kind of interesting. So we're probably going to play Palaf and Rain next. Ooh, Aquatoro. See, this is an interesting comp. I like this one a lot. Not that it's like super unique, just, you know, it's not Palaf and Rain, so I'll take that. Gothitelle. Okay, so there's a Gothitelle potentially we might play. Again, all potential comps we might be playing. There's 2 more that need to be ruled on. Still that need to be ruled on. Let me try refreshing the page real quick and see. 71, okay. So there's 1 more game that needs to be ruled on, and it's probably, let's see, where's the last game that needs to be ruled on? I don't see it actually. They might have already ruled it. Did they already rule it? Nope, it's right here. Okay. Oh, it's the easy one to rule on. They didn't rule on the one that was 1-0. Okay, well then yeah, this is definitely going to the Abbey Vors 93. Okay, so it should be like literally any second now it should be ruled, and then we can get our pairings. So I'm hoping for match number 4 we can get some good Quaquaval testing in. It's definitely become a 6th mon, but I'm fine with that in all honesty. Literally, as long as we don't play Dozagiri or Gastrodon, I feel confident there's at least a chance we could bring it. Well, either those or Sun. Those are really the only 3 comps I would say that give issues. He is Torkoal Sun, Dozagiri, and Gastrodon. And even then, there are Gastrodon Tera types we could bring it against. My biggest concern would be Tera Grass Gastrodon. That would be a comp I would never bring Quaquaval to, because it would never have a place there, even with close combat being nice neutral. Tera Dragon could also just be kind of awkward, but it's, well, I don't know if it'd be awkward, but it'd be awkward for my team, less so for the Quaquaval. Because it would give a lot of issue for stuff like Volcarona, actually, which could be kind of scary. God damn it, when is this last match getting updated? I'm just getting really anxious, I can't lie. Let's see. Okay, perfect. Still no update. We'll take that. And if I refresh, is it updated? Nope. I could have literally gotten a whole nother game in on the ladder with the Valiant team. That's unfortunate. What are some other 1-2 teams we might play? Is this another Palaf and Rain? Nope, it's another Garganagel Iron Hands team. This has also been a pretty common plague among the 1-2 teams. Garganagel, Iron Hands, or Pelipper Rain. They're both super obnoxiously common among the 1-2 teams. Specifically Palaf and Rain. Yep, another Palaf and Rain team that is plaguing the 1-2s. This is Scarlet actually. Oh no, this is the team that we fought round 1. That's probably terrible for a strength of schedule. Let's see. Just standard team. I think this is literally topped a couple tours, so it makes a lot of sense why people are stealing it. Oh, I already clicked on this comp. Has this game been decided already? It's not been decided. Unfortunate. What about this team? Oh, they've dropped. Okay, then I don't care about the 1 and 2 that dropped. Let's see. What about you? You did not drop. Tatsugiri, no! Stop losing Tatsugiri teams. This one actually would be so fucking abysmal for Quaquaval. Between the Tera Ghost Brute Bonnet that could get around CC, between the Dozagiri and the Side Spam, well, not unmanageable for Dozagiri, well, not unmanageable for Quaquaval, it's not fun. Also, especially the fact that that's Tera Dragon, oh, that'd be such a bad team to play. I really hope I don't play this team. I can't lie, that would be so awful. Yeah, I really hope I do not play that team. That would be like probably one of the worst matchups I can get, if I'm gonna be honest. Let's see, what are some other teams? Yotam. I don't think I checked this one. It's another Garganical Iron Hands team. This is Slivion Iron Hands, actually. I'm kind of shocked this doesn't have a Trick Roomer. I feel like that's a team that should totally have a Trick Room option. Like a Trick Room Mon just built into the team. Sean. Let's see. Sean. I didn't know Sean was playing. Oh wait, no, never mind. I clicked on this team already. This is the Sableye Volk team. Okay. That's easy enough. Still not ruled. Holy shit. Yeah, at this point I'm running out of teams to check, I can't lie. We're finding a great Tusk. That's kind of unique actually among these. This is another standard team. This looks like it's the same team. I think it's one of the teams I told that I hope didn't top cut, so I'm glad they won it too. Another Palafin Rain team, goddammit. Yeah, there's a lot of teams that I could be fighting, but half of them are Palafin Rain. Why are all the teams that are doing garbage Palafin Rain? I actually really don't want to play against Palafin Rain, I'll be honest. I think Palafin Rain would just be a really bad matchup. Well, I don't know if I'd say it's a bad matchup. I think I could actually manage Palafin Rain, I'm going to be honest. Realistically, I think Volk could smash it with Terra Grass. I think Amoonguss could really smash it. But it's just a boring comp to play against. Like, I feel like it's such a linear comp, and I just know my outs in every single scenario against Palafin Rain. I want to try and play against stuff that I'm not really too sure about. So it's kind of what I would hope for, just to get some more variety before Orlando with this team. Assuming that, again, I do bring this to Orlando, I would love some more variety in the matchups. But today is literally the day I have to commit to it. Because I won't have enough time to breed the Mons if I don't end up committing to it today. While also still getting some more testing in and refining EVs and all that. I've caught my base roaring moon already, and I've caught my Quaquaval as well. Well, I have my Quaquaval, I should say, the Mume Quaquaval. So I have 4 more months that I need to get, but they should be easy enough. Thankfully though, I'm still fine. I have my rough ideas. I like this team a lot more. I will say, of any of the Quaquaval teams I've built, this one's probably my favorite one. It's the one I have the most potential with. But we'll have to see. Holy shit, that game is it's really taking its sweet time to get decided on. Like, that is getting obnoxiously long to decide on for that game. For like a 1-0 set. Oh, okay, there was an error in a game apparently. Unfortunate. Let's see. Checking through tour chat. Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking through here. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm hoping that this game can get resolved soon, but it looks like there was an error in the match in general, which I guess is why there's the delay. So, when did they delay the next round too? They didn't delay it yet. Okay. Or at least they didn't officially update the delay, I should say. Because I was gonna say I could have potentially just gotten another game on. Might just throw up another Showdown game. Why not? I'll do another game. We'll kill the Showdown window real quick. We'll get one more game in. Let's see. This should be a good Valiant Sarah-Lich lead. And then I'll bring Rotom in the back because they don't really have great Rotom counterplay. And I think last one will probably be Kingambit. Just because Kingambit in general should wallet Goldango and bundle pretty well with AV. It's also decent for pull if it's special pull, especially. Because special pull would probably be like, I don't know. Truthfully, do well against any pull. It's not like Terra Fire physical. That'd be the one set. Or Terra Fighting would also be pretty bad because I don't really want to Terra Kingambit, as I need it not Terra for stuff like Goldango and bundle. They're going to lead off with Bundle Fluttermane. Okay, probably like the best lead I could have gotten if I'm going to be honest. Because all I need to do here, I need to just go for a Protect, and I'm going to go for a Shadow Sneak into Fluttermane. I'm going to pop the Sash right now. They're Terra Fairy, so be it. They're going to probably end up going for like Gleam here or some shit. Icy Wind, I don't mind Icy Wind in all honesty. And are they going to go for Gleam? They're going to go for Gleam. Beautiful, okay. So I just go for their Life Orb. Okay, so I'm Focus Sash. I'm fine against Bundle every single time. I'm gonna go for a Moonblast here. Just break the Focus Sash because I can pick it off with Sneak next turn. Murkrow's gonna come in, so be it. We're still gonna get off some good damage if nothing else on the Bundle, and I can Sneak it next turn, or I guess Sucker Punch it next turn. But still, the point still stands generally speaking because my priority is so good on this team. We'll go for Terra Fairy now, and I'm gonna try and nail the Murkrow. Meanwhile, Sucker Punch will go off into Bundle, and that should be pretty decent. The worst thing, I guess, would be if they Quash. If they Quash, it's pretty terrible. They're gonna go for Protect, so be it. I don't mind the T-Wave. T-Wave is fine because I just nail Murkrow with Moonblast, and that's no longer any sort of tailwind they have. I will say now I'm in a bit of a predicament because I need to essentially pick between Flutter Mane and Bundle, but ultimately I'm picking Bundle. I'm clicking Protect, and I'm gonna click this, and that should be fine. Really, I just need to kill the Bundle, and that's all I care about. Beautiful. Okay. So Flutter Mane should chew this pretty well. We're on a not Flutter Mane, King Gambit, because we're AV. And thankfully, even with Terra Fairy, this is still Life Orb, and it's only a neutral hit. We'll sucker into Goldengo here. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go for a Moonblast here, just to guarantee damage gets off. Sucker Punch does not KO. Kind of shocked, I can't lie. Valiant's definitely gonna die, but I'm okay with this, truthfully. Because King Gambit should sponge this, and I can just go for Sucker Punch next turn into Goldengo. And meanwhile, I'm gonna bring in the Rotom here. Actually, I'm gonna Sucker Punch into Flutter Mane, because I don't give a shit about Goldengo. Rotom should sponge it. We'll go for T-Bolt. And then we'll Sucker Punch Flutter Mane, and that should win. Beautiful, okay. Yeah, this team is still fucking broken. Let's see, pairings. Game's still not up to date, that's fine. Yep, still going on. Holy shit. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any updates. Oh my god. Kind of curious, like, what the error could be that is taking this long. And no shame, like, not saying this to, like, you know, say anything at the people running, but I'm just kind of curious, like, genuinely speaking, what was the error that could have made the round get delayed this long? Like, I'm genuinely curious. I hope there's some clarification on it, just, like, purely, well, one, because it's fucking late. It's already 10 o'clock, and I still have 4 more rounds to go. But 2, I'm just, honestly, just really curious about what it could be. I wonder if there's anything saying it, like, if they're going over it on the stream. Let's see. Because, again, I'm just purely, I'm curious. I guess I'm gonna surely add unfortunate ads. But I'm curious, though, if this is gonna show, like, just, I guess we're gonna get into the situation in general here. Or if they're gonna mention it maybe in chat. But I think I just would love to see any reasoning, I guess. Just because, again, it's taking a bit of time. Okay, yeah. Blocked for ads, unfortunate. Let's see. Looks like it's just frozen on my screen. Looks like everything's frozen. I think chat's saying apparently to flip a coin, which is kind of funny, I can't lie. Yep, we'll just have to see. Oh, 72. Got ruled. Okay, perfect. I got ruled as a tie. Damn, a tie. That's actually kind of insane. But you know what? That's fine. That's still perfectly fine. Pairing should be coming up shortly. So we'll take that. It should literally take like a minute, maybe 2. Let's see. So we'll queue back over here. Actually, that's a lie. I'll keep it on the screen a bit because I'm gonna show the matchup in a second. So let's see. No matches. That's fine. It should tell me to refresh pairing soon. I guess what are the current standings now? So what are the top teams? Palafin are in. Shocking. Let's see. Sandy Shocks is still in the top 4. That's fire. We see Scizor too. It's actually kind of an interesting mon on it. We see multiple Sandy Shocks in top 16, which is pretty incredible. We're seeing Psyspam. Oh, this is a team I didn't want to play. Or, yeah, literally, it's like the epitome of a team I don't want to play. Between Castron, Psyspam, Brute Bonnet, etc. Annihilate 2. Let's see. Dozakiri. Makes a lot of sense. Pincurchin is still in the top 16. We'll fucking take that. I hope this team goes all the way. I really want this team to go all the way. Okay. So there's 19 left that are still 3-0. That's interesting for sure. Okay. So, announcements. And round 4 is up. Beautiful. Okay. New round has started. What is my pairing? Okay, so Grainy Shades. Alright. So, the team consists of Miku, Bundle, Roaring Moon, King Gambit, Furgraf, and Mungus. Okay, so this might be a duck game, actually. It's probably not going to be a duck game 1, though. It's probably going to be like a duck game 3. Specifically, I have hope because of their moon set actually being kind of whatever. Specifically in the matchups, kind of whatever, because they're not Tailwind. And they're just 3 attacks. They're 3 attacks moon, which is, it's fine. Just, you know, I'll take it. Especially because they have no ground coverage, which is interesting. I don't know if I want to bring it right away, though. I think I'm going to bench the duck game 1 for sure against this comp. Because stuff like a Moongus and Tera Water King Gambit worries me a bit. I can't lie. Really, I think their whole team is outs for the Duck, which is unfortunate because we've gotten really unlucky with Duck games, and it's weird because on ladder I get a ton of Duck games that work really well, but in here it's just not working out. Okay, so we're gonna send that off. We're gonna start searching. Good luck and fun to my opponent. And we're gonna start off with the next match. So I'm hoping for a good game. Their AV King Gambit, which is kind of annoying, but it's not too bad. Specifically, really the biggest issue is gonna be that Tera Water King Gambit because it does have Tera Blast as well, and that means I kind of need to save my Tera for Volk. And not only this, but I need to scout it like really fucking perfectly because that will make or break the difference between Volk winning this game and losing this game. Their standard bundle makes a lot of sense. Their standard Mimikyu makes a lot of sense. Moon, like these are all standard sets besides the Tera Water King Gambit, with specifically Tera Blast Water, which is interesting. It's still a good set. I think objectively, like this team is super Volk weak otherwise, so I get it. I 100% get it. The Moon will also be annoying for Volk. So let's see. What do I expect game one? What do I expect game one to have? I mean, definitely anticipating Bundle King Gambit. I don't think it's gonna be the lead though. I think it's gonna come. I think Bundle Moon might even just lead here, in all honesty. They could either do that, or I think they might lead off with Frigg plus Bundle. I think that also has some merit. Or maybe even Mimikyu Bundle. I don't think a Moongus leads. Moongus could lead it with Moon, and I think it's the only thing I would actually anticipate a lead with here. As far as my lead, though, I kind of want to lead off with Murkrow. Like specifically, I feel confident in Bundle in Moon King Gambit here. I can't lie. I think that would be a terrifying lead. And I'm gonna hard predict now. They're gonna go for Trick Room. I think they're gonna go for Trick Room game one because it's a really decent out to my Tailwind team. I'm going to bring the Volcarona, and this will probably end up being my Terramon. And I think I'm gonna bring a Moongus. I'm not gonna bring the Murkrow. I don't think Murkrow is that good here. Outside of Bundle. Bundle is the one exception. Because they're not Booster Energy Bundle, they're Booster Energy Moon, at best they tie me, which is good. And the thing is a lot of Moons have been going with attack boost. They have not been going speed boosting, so I think I'm really set in that regard. Because I should be able to just outpace my opponent's team, and I could actually probably just take out Bundle outright if it leads with this comp. Because essentially I just go for Sucker Punch plus the Earthquake here. And I should always KO Bundle, like objectively speaking. I should always KO Bundle. So what is their lead gonna be? They're gonna lead off with Bundle and Furgraph. Okay, so I can't Sucker Punch it, which is unfortunate, but that's fine. I could still actually just go for Protect on Moon and then go for Kowtow. And I think it's what I'm gonna do. I could also, there's also some merit, potentially. I guess, well, hold on. How much does Iron Bundle do with Freeze Dry? Freeze Dry and Icy Wind versus Roaring Moon. It doesn't KO, and they're Tera Water, so they never KO. Okay. We're gonna go for a Throat Chop here. And I'm gonna go for Kowtow Cleave. Actually, no, that's a lie. I'm gonna go for Terraflying Acro. Nope, I'm gonna go for Terraflying Acro. I'm gonna claim my kill whether it's Terra Fairy or not. And I'm gonna go for the Kowtow Cleave into the... I'm gonna go for the Iron Head, actually. I think that combination should KO. Truthfully, I just don't want them getting Trick Room up. I think Trick Room getting up here would be the worst case scenario for me. And I would genuinely rather they click Icy Wind here and drop my speed at that point than get up Trick Room. Because even if they drop my speed, I'm content with that. They're going to boost Defiant on King Gambit here, which should be great for their partner slot. And Bundle going for Freeze Dry is probably the least of my concerns, if I'm going to be honest. So Acrobat should go off. This should do a ton of damage to Furgraph here. And we nearly guarantee the KO. That's fine. Iron Head would truthfully pick it off anyway. I don't think the crit matters a ton, if we're going to be honest. Okay. So Hyper Voice will go off here. That's not going to KO, which is kind of insane, I can't lie. Okay. So they're definitely going to priority option next for sure. Probably King Gambit or Mimikyu. I would personally assume King Gambit. But that's the thing. Their King Gambit can't actually touch mine, which is amazing because I can destroy theirs, assuming they don't go for Tera. So that's actually a huge edge I have as well. They're gonna go into Marshmallow. It's probably a Moongus. A Moongus, yeah. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go for Acro. Actually, am I gonna go for Acro? Yeah, I'm gonna go for Acro. Even if it's Tera Water or Moongus, so be it. I'm gonna go for Kowtow here into the Bundle. And if they're gonna go for Terrestrial here, I'm fine with that. If they're gonna go for, well, if they're not gonna go for Terrestrial, they just kind of lose them on. And truthfully, I'd just rather clear the Amoonguss here. Beautiful. Okay. Farigiraf / Iron Bundle, and then Amoonguss. I'm just noting down for game 1. Okay. So Roaring Moon is gonna die. I'm fine with this trade actually, because Bundle with Guarantee cannot take out my Kingambit, and it doesn't do a lot of damage either. They'll go for Icy Wind here. That's fine. They're boosting my Defiant, which is truthfully the best case scenario. Actually, it means that I can guarantee take out their Kingambit, which is fucking amazing. That's so fucking amazing. They get a Terra Blasting me, I guess, which is the worst case that comes from this, but I'm okay with that. Okay. So that's fine. We're gonna proceed to go into Volcarona here, because Volcarona objectively is pretty good here. Meanwhile, they're going to proceed to go into Jelly Roll. That's probably some Roaring Moon. Okay. Roaring Moon comes in, that's fine. They're Terra Flying, so be it. We'll proceed to go for, let's see, their attacks Roaring Moon. Okay, good to note. Okay, so we're gonna go for Sucker Punch here, and I'm gonna go for a Protect. They, at best, can really only go for, actually, hold on. I think I'd rather just go for Protect. We're gonna go for a Heat Wave here. Actually, I'm gonna go for Quiver Dance here, because if I take the hit, I take the hit. And I'm gonna go for Protect. A little bit of a risk, I can't lie, but I think they're gonna genuinely try and target my Kingambit here and go for Throat Chop, and for Brick Break. Because Kingambit otherwise is kind of a big threat to their comp, especially since it's +2 now. So I think they're gonna try and target that. I think they're objectively gonna try and target that. If they go for Volk, so be it. They have a burn chance here anyway with Acro, so I'm okay with that. They're gonna go for Pump, and the Pump was gonna hit Volk. It dodges, thankfully, and they're gonna go for Brick Break. Okay, perfect. So I win the game. I guarantee win the game at this point, because all I need to do is I just go for Giga Train into the bundle. I guarantee take that hit. And then I just go for Sucker into the Moon. So I can't lie, that the Pump dodge is kind of big. Albeit, I don't know if it even, like, how much it mattered, but it helps a lot. It helps a lot. Because I secure this turn guaranteed. Meanwhile, again, I just go for Sucker into the Moon, because Moon just needs the damage. It just needs the damage. They're going to go for Protect, so be it. If they're going to go for Brick Break into the Kingambit here, I'm fine with that. I just complete Wave next turn. Or, I guess this will just, yeah, we'll just complete Wave next turn. Okay. So out of curiosity, I guess how much did that matter? Because we're fairly bulky Volcarona, and this isn't boosting item. Let's see. Volcarona. So, yeah, Volcarona should have dropped to that, objectively speaking. There's not really any... Oh, you know what? That's a crit. Even still... So actually, that was a roll. Holy shit, that's a roll. I'm just shocked. I'm just shocked that's a roll. I can't lie. Okay. So, they have no spread moves here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to click Giga Drain into the Iron Bundle, and I'm going to click Rage Powder, and get the Roaring Moon to kill itself with Helmet. Because that should guarantee a win here. And it's really good for me, actually. That's really, really good for me. I can't lie. I feel confident that Quaquaval might be a Game 2 call. I feel like I don't know what it is. But I'm looking at this comp right now, and it's screaming Quaquaval Game 2. I feel like it could be really solid here. But I don't know what I'd bring over it. Maybe over Kingambit? No, Kingambit's really decent, I can't lie. I love Kingambit. They're gonna go for Acro. That's perfectly okay by me. They're gonna take out Amoonguss, but again, I don't mind this because they're gonna die to Helmet. Or worst case scenario, I click Giga Drain next turn. So again, not really too concerned here. Okay, so Jelly Roll fainted, beautiful. Okay, so we've claimed game number 1. So I will take that. Win in game number 1. Good luck or fun to my opponent in game number 2, though. So I'll take it. I'll take it. You know what? We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We're about to be 2-2 for the night. If we just win one more of these 2. We just need one of the 2 for a win. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Okay. So let's set up for game number 2 real quick. We've only burned through 10 minutes of that comp. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Is this gonna be another half hour off? I can't lie. That would be so annoying. But we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Okay. We're going to challenge for game number 2. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. And let's see. What do I want to do? So I feel like the duck actually has some merit here because they didn't bring Mimikyu, And they threw out Amoonguss pretty quickly. And I think Amoonguss as well can get muzzled by other mons. I kind of want to lead off with Roaring Moon and Kinkambit again. And I want to bring Quaquaval in the back. I don't know. I feel like Quaquaval could be really good here. And I think that they're going to bring the Kinkambit this time. I think Quaquaval could be really good for that. I think I bench Amoonguss here and I just go straight offense. I think objectively that might actually be a play. But this lead I think will do really well. I don't know if they're going to lead Trick Room again. Truthfully, I don't actually think they do. I think what they're going to actually do, they're going to bring Farigiraf in the back, and they're going to go for Sucker Punch that way, which is actually fine. We know that Bundle can't KO us, and on top of that as well, I'm never actually in a position where I need to click Sucker, in my personal opinion. I think clicking Sucker Punch, truthfully, is the worst thing I could do, actually, because clicking Sucker Punch would essentially give Farigiraf a free switch in, and on top of it as well, it's free damage that they just get off on Kingambit. So I'm not even going to bother clicking Sucker Punch, if I'm going to be honest. I'm going to click, if they lead off with anything, no matter what they lead off with, unless they don't lead off with Bundle. That's the one exception. But if they lead off with Bundle in any other Pokemon, I'm clicking Kowtow Cleave into the Bundle slot, and I'm going to probably click, it'll depend on what leads for the attack I click with Moon into the other slot, but it'll depend. I think they're going to lead off with Bundle something else and then switch in for Egg. They're going to lead off with Bundle Mimikyu. Okay, see, this is what I was talking about. They're going to probably go for switch out from Mimikyu into the who's what's it. Okay. So I guess Mimikyu might be the one exception here, where I just raw attack this. We're going to go for Tera Flying now. I'm going to go for Tera Flying into this, and I'm going to go for Sucker Punch and Mimikyu. If they're going to go for Freeze Dry here, good play. Well, specifically Freeze Dry Protect. But I think otherwise, my goal is always just to take out Mimikyu, if I'm going to be honest. Because Mimikyu could actually become a threat. Especially with the priority aspect on this team, it could be a threat. I don't care about Bundle. I think Bundle, actually, my team is a super good matchup against this set. I would only really care about Bundle on a Tailwind team that has Boost Energy Modest Nature. I think that could be scary. Because that turns Bundle into an actual, like, really good offensive threat here. But no one's running that. No one is running that at all. So I'm not concerned about the matchup, because it's just not going to come. Let's see, so Mimikyu / Iron Bundle. Beautiful. Okay, so they did let me attack that, which means that Mimikyu should completely drop at this point, which is amazing. They did not click Sucker Punch either, which is good for us. Meanwhile, next turn, I can proceed to just go for the Sucker Punch into... Oh my god, they took that. Well, they're gonna die to Life Orb. So I'm still actually okay with this. I'm just curious, what did they attack? They attacked Moon, okay. So I'm trading Moon for Mimikyu. It's a little bit not desirable, I can't lie. But it could be a lot worse. It could definitely be a lot worse. I guess what do I want to do? So I kind of want to go into the dive. I feel like Amoonguss isn't coming in right now. I think truthfully it's probably gonna be. Yeah, I feel like it's probably Farigiraf. And I might just go for Aqua Step on Farigiraf, truthfully. I might go for Raw Aqua Step. I could also go for Protect. Protecting Kowtow here could be pretty decent, and then I go for Aqua Step later on. Because their Farigiraf Psychic is the best way to damage me, and I'm pretty sure I can take that hit. They're gonna go into Moon here. So Moon comes out. That's interesting. Okay, so it's Roaring Moon attack. That's fine. Okay, so with this in mind, actually, I'm going to go for Aqua Step. This is the one exception here where I kind of do just need to attack. We're going to go for Aqua Step in the bundle, and I'm going to go for a Sucker Punch in the bundle. Now, I think I can at least kill the bundle here by doing this sequence of plays. I think that Roaring Moon might go for Protect, but it's probably just going to Brick Break, and I feel like Bundle's going to go for Freeze Dry. They went for Protect. Oh, that's so fucking good. It's obnoxiously good for me. Because that means that Kingambit's going to live another turn. Okay. Please go for Palm. They went for Freeze Dry. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. We took that. Oh my god. We took the hit. That's huge for me. I can't lie. That is huge. Okay. So I guess the question is, the million-dollar question. Can Quaquaval kill us? Can Quaquaval fucking kill us? Versus Roaring. Ice Spinner KOs. Well, Ice Spinner doesn't KO. Close Combat does. However, I have a conundrum here. If they're Tera Flying, then my best bet is clicking Ice Spinner. I think ultimately, what I need to do, I need to click Ice Spinner here into this, and I need to click Sucker Punch into the bundle. That's objectively what I need to do. And if they take out Roaring Moon, if they take out the thing, that's fine. They're gonna, please don't target King Gambit here. Ice Spinner goes off, this should do a lot of damage.
And that's fine. Kind of wishing that close combat there. Close combat, I think, would have won me the game, but I'm fine. Okay. So here's what I need to do. I need them specifically to take out. What do I value more? What do I think they'll value more? I think they're gonna dual target Volk here. Because Volk's an endgame mon. Volk's the mon that could actually win me the game. I'm gonna click close combat here into the. Actually, no, I'm gonna click Aqua Step here. Am I? I'm gonna click close combat here into the. No, I have no reason not to. I'm gonna click Ice Spin here into Jelly Roll. And I'm gonna click Protect. Because I can bank off of a pump miss. They're gonna go for Tera. Probably gonna be Tera Water if I'm gonna be honest. I think it's gonna be Tera Water. No, it's gonna be Tera Flying on Moon. Beautiful. Okay. Glad I clicked Ice Spinner. If they click Protect and they click Freeze Dry into Quaquaval, I think I lose. But otherwise, I think I have a chance at winning. And it's gonna depend on the pump miss, I can't lie. Protect. Fuck. Okay. Please attack the Volk. Okay. Please attack the Volk. Ice Spinner, unfortunate. If I killed Bundle there, I think I won. Like flat out, I think I won. But it's fine. It makes this interesting. Icy Wind. Okay, unfortunate. Can Quaquaval dodge? Can Quaquaval dodge? Nope. That's game. I think it's objectively game, actually. I can't lie. Like I would essentially need to. I need to somehow live in acrobatics, which isn't happening. It's just not happening. If I raw attacked Bundle, I think I won the game though, which is unfortunate because I almost was gonna attack Bundle. Pump is gonna go off. Yeah, that's fine. Game 2 is over. Unfortunate. Okay. So we didn't get the last one out of this, but you know what? It is what it is. Okay. So going into game number 3. Game number 3. Okay. So they brought Bundle and Roaring Moon both times. I don't think it's gonna change. I don't think they brought Farig last game. I feel confident that last one was a Mungus. I feel objectively confident that was a Mungus or King Gambit. I don't think there was a reason for anything else. And specifically, I think it was a Mungus because they Tera Flying the. Well, no. Both ones would have needed the Tera, truthfully. But I think the difference is that a Mungus would have objectively lost without it. And with the Tera. Meanwhile, oh, no, I guess Moon always goes for Tera there, yeah. Okay, never mind. Okay, so what do I lead? I feel like I can't lead off with the same comp again. I think it's not going to work. However, there is a comp I think that can. It's going to be really fucking risky. But I think it might have some merit. The reason being is I'm going to Aqua Step into the Bundle. And I'm going to go for a Rage Powder on a Mungus. And I think that might be my win con. And I'm going to bring Roaring Moon in the back for sure. I think I'm going to bring King Gambit in the back. And I think I'm going to bench Volk. I'm going to bank my entire game on this. Because I feel really confident that this could end up winning me the match. I will say there's some risk. Not bringing Volk as a whole is pretty risky, I can't lie. But Volk also has a lot of matchups where it's very gimmicky, I think. Well, not gimmicky, but it's very 50-50. And I think, truthfully, that leading off with this strat, this should pull the win. Because I just need to Rage Powder that fucking Bundle. If they go for Icy Wind, though, then I'm kind of screwed. I can't lie. Specifically, if they go for Icy Wind and bring them on, they could actually break a Mungus. But they have no safety goggles on anything besides Farigiraf. If they let a Farigiraf Bundle, that could be kind of terrifying. But I didn't even bring a Mungus the last game. Oh, no. Did I? No, I didn't bring a Mungus at all the last game. So I don't see why they would bring Farig this game. I'm going to be honest. But maybe they do. They could definitely. I feel like it's not a bad idea for them to. I just don't know why specifically they would. But if they do lead off with Farig, that is the one issue that I will have with this matchup. Is I think that could become a really ugly matchup. They're going to get timed out into the Mon. Oh my god, they're going to. Oh no, they just barely made it. They just barely fucking made it. Okay, so I'm hoping they choked and they just bought something really bad. But good luck and fun to my opponent. We're gonna have to see if we can pull a win here. Okay, so what are they gonna bring? What are the Mons gonna be? Okay, they're gonna lead off with Bundle Farig. Okay, fuck, that's really bad. It's so fucking bad for this. Okay, well. I guess my question is, do I fucking take a Psychic? Does Quaquaval take a Farigiraf Psychic? It does. However, I don't know if I'll take it after Icy Wind. Does Tera Water KO?
It does not. It does not even. It barely does half to Frig. That's really bad. That is so bad. I guess the question is then, do they value Trigger more or less? I kind of need to go into. Ugh. I need to. Okay, I'm gonna go for a Spore into this, and I'm gonna go for an Aqua Step into this as well. I'm just gonna kind of hope. I'm gonna kind of hope, to be honest. 3-shot, that's fine. We took it. We took it barely. Aqua Step goes off. It's gonna break Sash at least, if nothing else. So they'll either target a Mungus here, or they're gonna target the Quaquaval. And either way, I'm fine with this. Because if they target a Mungus, then that's fine because I'm gonna kill people. Okay, so I'm gonna kill next turn. So I'm okay with this. Okay. So be it. They're gonna probably go for Protect here. I'm fine with this. I'm gonna go for a Pollen Puff onto Quaquaval. Meanwhile, actually, how much does Pollen Puff from my movies do? Pollen Puff does the 35 to 42. Okay, interesting, interesting. We'll go for Rage Powder here. Actually, no. We're gonna go for Pollen Puff here into the Furrig spot. And I'm gonna go for a Close Combat into Bundle. And I'm just gonna KO the Bundle. I don't mind trading Quaquaval for this, truthfully. But I just want damage, and truthfully, Quaquaval is not going to be around for the whole game, if I'm going to be honest. But we got a KO, so I'll take that. Bundle is gone. Bundle is a decent threat to my team, I think, at this point. Specifically with the 4 that I brought, it's a decent threat to my team. And I could actually snowball this game with King Gambit or with Moon. Either one will do damage here. Okay. So Pollen Puff is going to go off. This should be some decent chip. This is almost half, actually. That's pretty good. Where do you want to Moon? Because truthfully, I think that Moon might have some merit in going for Earthquake at this point. They're going to go into Mimikyu, okay. So we're going to proceed to go for the Rage Powder here. Actually, hold on for me. I just need to make sure. Yeah, it should work. That should work. We're going to go for Rage Powder. And I'm going to click the Tera Flying. I mean, I kind of need to click Tera Flying in spawn. I'm going to click Throat Chop into... No, I'm going to click Tera Flying Acro into Furrig. There should be a nice middle ground in case this Tera Fairies, which I think it might. It might genuinely Tera Fairy here. Let's see. Flooring. Moon. Flying. Acro. Let's see. 220. Tera Flying. Yeah, I should KO. We're gonna Rage Powder here specifically for the Mimikyu. I want to take the Mimikyu, getting it some Rocky Helmet damage here, which would be nice. Late enough to work over here with the higher stream. I'm really sorry to hear that. Hopefully at the very least though you can make the next one. Let's see. Alright, so playoff, that's fine. Okay. So Mimikyu is taking Rocky Helmet and Life Orb Chip here. That should be valuable. We can just take this Mine Out Guarantee at this point with Moon, which is really good here. Okay, and we're gonna do the same. Do I want to? I was gonna do the same King Gambit strat I was doing earlier, but I don't know if I want to. I'm gonna be honest. Their Roaring Moon can't really touch mine, which is valuable. Their best way is Acrobatics. They're probably gonna be Tera Flying as well, but they're attack boosting, which is an issue. Not a big issue, but it is an issue. We're gonna go for Sucker Punch here into the Mimikyu, and I'm gonna click Acrobatics here into the Mimikyu. Nope. Hold on. I'm gonna click Acrobatics into Roaring Moon. I want the damage off. And truthfully, my biggest concern here is just making sure that I have King Gambit around to get the thing broken on Mimikyu. And that should be plenty. That should be plenty. I'll always outpace their Roaring Moon as well next turn, and I can force them into maybe a potential Protect scenario on Roaring Moon to try and live this hit and then get another player off on me. And I'm gonna attack Mimikyu in that point. And I'm gonna just kind of have to hope that this gamble works, because it's really all I fucking have. They go for Protect anyway. This is perfect. This is so fucking perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna Sucker Punch the Moon next turn then, because that'll be valuable. We're gonna go for a Acrobatics here. The one concern, I guess, would be if they Brick Break my Roaring Moon here. Not my Roaring Moon, my King Gambit here, which is unfortunate. They're gonna go for a Brick Break. Okay, so be it. Oh my god, we took that. We took like a fucking champ. Okay. We're gonna go for this. And we're gonna go for Acrobatics here into the Mimikyu spot, because I think they're gonna sneak. And truthfully, I just want to force this turn a second time. And I think it's kind of what I need to bank off here. Okay. We're gonna have to see. I feel confident I can maybe win this, but it's gonna be very fucking close. It's gonna be so fucking close. But Sneak Mimikyu might be the thing that seals it for me. Ugh. We're gonna get the Protect off, so they didn't protect on either Mon. That's really bad for me, actually, potentially. They're gonna nerf for Sneak into the King Gambit. That's beautiful. Okay. That's fine. I can take this. We're gonna get the Acrobatics off. I kind of wish I Acrobatics Moon. I can't. Well, no, we did Acrobatics Moon. Fuck. Okay, that's really bad. Because if I Acrobatics Moon, I think I could have won the game. But it's unfortunate. It is what it is, though. Acrobatics is gonna go off. Yep, that's gonna go into my Moon, and that should do a ton of damage. Yeah, that near the KOs. Fuck. Okay. Like I think that's enough to win them the game. Essentially, at this point, if I attacked their Moon, that's the thing. If I attacked their Moon, I think I won. Because Mimikyu could have never done that kind of damage, but they're gonna just KO me with Sneak plus. Yeah, that's fortunate. Good game to my opponent. I made a really shitty play on that turn specifically. I shouldn't have made that play. Howdy Fish Gata, how are you doing today? Yeah, if only I should have objectively just attacked Moon. Because Mimikyu didn't damage our team sufficiently, and I could have forced it to 1v2. That would have been so unfavorable for my opponent. And I think we protect, so be it. But I kind of had to gamble on that, in my opinion. Because I never had that luxury. But now we just, I guess we kowtow, but it doesn't matter, because this always sneaks and kills. Unless Mimikyu for some reason misclicks, which would be so fucking funny. Misclicks, I can't lie. What is the prize for this tournament? Making sure I'm more familiar with my team. There's not really a prize. Well, there might be a prize. I don't really know. I'm just trying to get practice with my team before Orlando. There might be a prize. I'm definitely not going to win it, though. I'm 1-3 at this point, officially. So it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. GG well played by my opponent, though. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I think I would have literally won that match if I just attacked Moon instead. If I attacked Moon there. But, I mean, for what it's worth, I mean, there was debate, I guess, in what they would have clicked. But I don't know. I'm a little upset with that, because I think that realistically, I gained more from killing Moon there than I did from killing Mimikyu. So even if there was a thought that they could have clicked Protect, I think it's still objectively I kind of needed Moon dead, and I need to bank off of that. So it is what it is. We're 1-3 though. We're gonna go until we lose one more game, or until we win out. Either way though, we have another match starting in about 20-ish minutes, so we'll go for the next. Okay, let's see. I think you're talking about Orlando, like you're meeting up with a person named Orlando. In my defense, no, I'm talking about the Orlando regionals. So I told, I'm building with a couple different people who have been on and off watching, such as Randy HLD, HLD Productions, who's been in this chat, aka Randy, and also Rao. Rao's been watching in and out. I think Rao might actually be asleep by now, but I'm building with a few different people. And I mentioned how if I went positive tonight in this tournament, I'm gonna run with this team and make some tweaks, and then do another practice set next week with it, and go from there. If I don't go positive, which essentially means at this point I need to win every single best of 3, then I'm going to completely scrap the team and go with something more standard and bench the Duck until Rain is available. Specifically, Rain with Basket Legion will be what I'm going to bank on, because I think that will be a viable time to bring the Duck, and I think I could really make a team that will completely stomp on other people. Because Basket Legion and Quaquaval, I think, cover each other pretty well, so that would end up being my Heartful Originals comp. But I think there's a lot of merit in that, but I think I might just have to save it, truthfully. Which is unfortunate, but at the same time, though, it would be a great team to do as my last term before potentially Worlds, if I went to go spectate at Worlds or did side events at Worlds. But I don't know, we'll have to see. I think realistically, though, sadly, I think this team just has too many issues. But it's unfortunate. I think the team's fine. I think the team is passable, but at the same time, though, for 10 matches, I think it's best to go 6-4, 5-5. Which I want to at least, my goal for Orlando is 7-3. I think if I can go 7-3 at Orlando, I would be content. I don't think I'll go 8-2, objectively I don't. But I think I want to aim for 7-3. And I think I could do it. I just need the right team. And I think that Valiant team I was laddering with earlier will be decent at it. I'm going to try and do some more laddering, but this time I'm going to try and ladder with the Volk team. We're going to see what we can make work with this. Nope, wrong team. It's right here, beautiful, okay. We're going to try and ladder a couple games with this. And I'm going to see, maybe we can get a little more familiar and get some wins. Let's see. So, Iron Hands, Murkrow, Goldengo, Roaring Moon, Garganacl, Bundle. Okay, easy enough. We'll probably lead off with, I want to say, we're probably going to lead off with Moon Murkrow. I feel like Moon Murkrow farms teams in the ladder, like this. We're going to bring Volk in the back for sure. I think realistically their team is fairly weak to it, outside of maybe some sort of Like a Tera Fire Gargant could be pretty bad for me. I feel like Quaquaval could be a decent option, same as Skin Gambit. I think ultimately I'm going to bring Quaquaval here. I'm a little concerned about their Iron Hands, but this team has a huge Iron Hands issue, which is another reason I really don't like it, to be honest. Because it's losing to... It doesn't lose to many Mons, but the Mons it's losing to are so obnoxiously common. Like Iron Hands, for example, is so bad for this matchup. Okay, so we're going to get Speed Boost. We're going to outpace their bundle. Perfect. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to click Protect, and I'm going to click Tailwind here. Specifically being, I want to make sure that I can break their Sash later on with my team. So they'll go for Icy Wind here, so be it. We know that we can take this on their Life Orb. Okay, perfect. That's all the information I needed. I'm not going to go for Tera Flying here. I'm going to go for Raw Throat Chop, and that should be plenty. Meanwhile, I'm going to go for a Foul Play just for damage into Murkrow, to be honest. And that should be plenty as well. Bundle didn't drop that. What the fuck? That took it way too well. Holy shit. I wonder if they're modest. I wonder if they're modest Life Orb. Well, Moon takes that, thankfully. But we're not going to really take much else at this point. What I think I need to do, I need to go for a Protect here. And I'm going to go for a Close Combat into Bundle. Now, I think that Murkrow is probably going to go for... Oh, so, let's see. What I think is going to happen. I think Bundle is going to go for another Icy Wind and try and pick off my Mons, while also slowing down Quaquaval. And that's fine. I don't mind Quaquaval. Oh, they're going to Freeze Dry. Oh, fuck. Okay, well. That's game. Because I can't actually break this. And again, it's one of those, like... There's just a lot of 50-50s this team causes. I'm not huge on it. I'm going to be honest. We're gonna go for, we'll go for Terra Grass T-Wave just in case they try and pump me. It's really the best thing I can bank off of, if I'm gonna be honest. Acrobatics into Murkrow, that's some good damage. Heat Wave should do decent, but I think we're gonna lose Moon here, which is unfortunate. So I need to essentially bank off of the fact they didn't bring Iron Hands or Garganacl, which is really my only way of winning this. Is specifically they brought Moon and it's a shitty Terra type, and if they brought Goldango here. Goldango, okay, so Goldango comes, that's fine. I can go for Quirbadance here. They could probably just go for Haze Crow, in all honesty though, and like Tailwind plus Haze Crow, and that should be enough to beat me anyway. Even still, Goldango would make it ring probably just KOs regardless, because of the fact that I'm single target now. I don't know. Again, not really huge in the comp. Not really huge in the comp. Yeah, they're gonna Terrestrial Steel, and that's gonna KO. Yeah, unfortunate. Let's bring back the other team. Let's actually switch on to my main as well. Going on the main will probably help a bit with it, just getting higher games. Or more so the account that I have a higher rating on. So let's see. Okay, let's pull up this team. I want to try and get some higher ladder games with this. We'll probably be able to get like 3 more games in before our next match, which is fine. If I don't fully make, oh god, this is Moody Glalie. It's fucking Moody Glalie. Minimize Chansey. Oh my god, that's vile. That's so vile. What the fuck is wrong with this person? We're bringing this. I think I'm gonna bring fucking King Gambit just because they kind of struggle to take it out with Tera. I don't like this team. I can't believe we're fighting this team in the ladder. Why the fuck are we fighting this team in the ladder? I just realized we're only 1201. I really thought we were in like the oh, you know what? No, that's my Series 1 rating. My Series 1 rating is the 1400s. Nope, this one's only 1200. Fuck. It's still higher than my other account by like a little bit, so we'll take that. Because the other account's like, what, low 1100s? Yeah, it's something at least. Okay, well, Okay, so they're going to lead off with, let's see. They're going to lead off with Sableye and Garchomp. Okay, this is fine. We're going to go for a Terrestrial. No, we're just going to go for this, and I'm going to go for Terrestrial Dark. Just take, no, I'm not even going to go for Terrestrial Turn 1. I'm going to go for Icy Wind and Protect. I think Icy Wind Protect should ultimately offer me the best. I can scout for stuff like Clear Amulet Chomp, so I'm fine with that. Okay, they're going to go for Protect, and they're going to go for Fling. Interesting. Late Ball. They're going to go for the Parry here. Okay, that's fine. We'll go for Icy Wind. And I'm going to go into Rotom because I can't get parried, and they probably don't touch me anyway. Plus, the Icy Wind should be good damage on Chomp overall, to be honest. Like, even if it goes for Terra, so be it. It's the best going to go for, like, what, Terra Steel would be the best thing I could do. So I'm okay with that, actually. That's not a big concern of mine. Encore, so be it. Meanwhile, the Ice Wind is going to go off, and we do a decent amount of damage. They'll go for Sub here, so be it. We're going to go for a Moonblast here just to guarantee we hit. And I'm going to go for Pump because I just need damage from Rotom into this. Meanwhile, they're going to... Okay, that's fine. Icy Wind is still doing decent. And I can still pump the Rotom spot, which they don't have a switch in for. Their best switch in is Chansey, which if they have Chansey in the back, so be it. They're getting special attack boosts. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go for pump here. We're gonna go for pump. Truthfully, just because I think they're gonna go for encore. Oh, they're gonna go for disable. Disable's interesting. Okay, so we're getting off good damage from nothing else, though. Hydro Pump being disabled, so be it. We're dropping their speed still by a considerable amount, so I'll take that. And I can just go for Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt plus Icy Wind should do decent. Oh, I see what they're doing. They're trying to struggle stall me. This is such an awful set. How dare you? Yeah, because I can't even click anything else. Oh, God. They're going to go for... Let's see. So that's fine. They're going to get some more boost. I'm going to switch out here. I'm going to switch out King Gambit. I'm going to switch out Tera Ledge. Both of these should be better, objectively speaking. That's fine. King Gambit is immune to this completely, so I'll take that. Meanwhile, Tera Ledge, I can actually just go for the Shadow Sneak and kill Sableye entirely, which should be pretty good. And then, meanwhile, I'm going to go for the Kowtow Cleave because it does not check accuracy. And we're going to break the fucking sub. So we're going to kill Garchomp, which killing Garchomp is still really fucking good for us, I can't lie. So, at this point, the best thing they could have is the minimized Chansey. But even still, Tera Ledge can do a ton of damage to that. And King Gambit realistically beats this comp. The best thing they would have to have here is like a Tera fighting set on the Glalie, which could be a little bit of a gray area, I can't lie. That could be pretty bad. But there's not a lot I can do about that, in all honesty. I think what I need to do, I need to assume they're not Tera fighting, and I need to go for a dual target into Glalie, and I need to hope that I hit. Specifically speaking, oh right, they would need to be Bright Powder. What am I saying? Okay, well, we're gonna go for fucking Kowtow here, and I'm gonna go for the Bitter Blade and Sableye. They're gonna go for Fake Out. I'm fine with this. We're gonna kill Sableye. They're gonna be brought down to like a single Pokemon left, and Glalie doesn't really do much. I guess Earthquake, but that's still shit damage, in all honesty. What I'll probably end up doing, I'm gonna sneak Glalie just to break a sub, and then I'm gonna kill it with Kowtow before it gets set up. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, well, we're gonna go for Tera Flying for sure here. And I'm going to go for Iron Head into Flamigo. And I'm going to go for a Shadow Sneak into Flamigo. And both of these should get off some good damage. I don't care about Glalie in all honesty. Glalie is no longer the mon I'm scared about. It's the fucking Flamigo. Flamigo could actually be kind of terrifying. Yeah, Flamigo could be kind of terrifying this comp. But it's such a gimmick team. Oh my god. Okay, so they're going to go for Protect. That's fine. That means if they click Earthquake here, I'm going to lose Tera Ledge, which is unfortunate. But I'm okay with this. Tera Water Glalie is probably the least of my concerns, if I'm going to be honest. We're going to go into Rotom. Rotom should chew this. Thankfully, Flamigo only has basically single target attacks. So what I can actually manage to do, I can go for an Iron Head here. I'm going to go for a Thunderbolt. Yeah, I'm just going to fucking take out this mon. Actually, hold on. I'm going to go for an Iron Head here, and I'm going to go for a Will-O-Wisp here. Nope, I am going to go for Thunderbolt. Iron Head and Thunderbolt. Nope, final answer, I'm breaking the sub, and I'm going to go for a Thunderbolt. Thankfully, this thing does not get a speed boost, which is truthfully a game changer here. I'm not going to lie. They're dropping their defense, though. And on top of that as well, they didn't actually KO me, which is really fucking good. Now, they've KO'd my King Gambit, which is unfortunate. I've lost my priority option, but they don't have speed boosts on either mon. So I can actually just go into Valiant here. And because they're White Herb, I always just click Moonblast here. Actually, I click Moonblast here, and I click Thunderbolt. And that combination should be enough. I feel like this should do enough. Actually, hold on. Hold on. I need to click Moonblast plus... What do I want to do? No, I do click Thunderbolt and Glalie. They're going to go for Protect, so be it. That's honestly okay for me. Because Thunderbolt and Glalie still does a lot of damage, actually. Freeze Dry and Rotom is whatever, but it's not too big of a deal. And then, thankfully, again, Glalie shouldn't really take this hit that well. And I don't think that Glalie KOs me either, if I'm going to be honest. That KOs. Okay, that's fine. Glalie Freeze Dry, that OHKOs. Oh, right, because they have, like, +5 special attack. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, for what it's worth, I died to Bird Bread anyway there. That team comp is just cancer. There's 9 minutes left. We can get, like, one more game in. And then we'll try and start scouting out for what we might play. I guess while I'm waiting, let me pull up the tournament thing. Preparing. There are 53 matches out of 61 done. That's fine. Okay, so we're taking on Sun. That's fine. Sun is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Scarlet can take advantage of it. That's really the biggest thing I have. We're gonna lead off with this comp. Scarlet Valiant should be pretty decent here. I'm gonna bring King Kevin in the back for sure, and I think I'm gonna bring Scarf Chomp. Annihilate Bleed, that's fine. Annihilate Bleed isn't too big of a deal, actually. This is probably gonna be some sort of Tera set, so we're gonna go for Protect on both bonds. While they're gonna boost their beat up damage with Rage Fist, I'm okay with this because I just need to scout the Tera type. That's really the biggest thing I need to do here. Scout the fucking Tera type. Because if they're like a Tera Dark set or like a Tera Fighting set, it changes a lot about how I play around this mon. And I feel like this is definitely the mon they're gonna Tera here. So we're gonna get the Protect off. They do not go for Tera. That's fine. They're gonna go for, ooh, they're Scarfed. Ooh, they're Population Bomb. That's fine. We're gonna go into King Gambit here. And they're gonna U-turn here. We'll go for Bitter Blade into Mousehold. I'm not gonna damage the Scarf Ape. Scarf Ape is nothing to me. It means absolutely nothing to me. Bup Kiss. It means Bup Kiss. I don't remember where I learned that word, but I remember some sort of TV shows growing up. Anyway, we're gonna attack. They're gonna do negligible damage. Literally nothing. Non-existent damage with this Population Bomb. They could hit 10 times and they're gonna do like 30-40%. That's perfectly fine. 8, 9, 10. Beautiful. Yep, that does nothing. Not even half. And Mousehold is gone. Perfectly fine. We're going to see probably the Annihilate come back in, to be honest. And I think I'm just going to let King Gambit go down. They're going to bring in Fluttermane. Ooh, Fluttermane is great for me because I can just Sucker Punch this. And Sucker Punch plus Sneak should be some good damage here. What I might actually do, I'm going to go for Tera Flying, just in the off chance that Moon clicks Earthquake, because it's a really good attack to click here, in tandem with Protect on Fluttermane. Nope, it's going to get brought down to Sash, and this should take it out with Sucker Punch. Beautiful. Fluttermane is gone. And then they're going to go for Acro. I'm fine with losing Scarlet for this. I've killed 2 of their mons, and I only lost 1. Plus, we have Iron Valiant with the Focus Sash intact, so I'll take that for sure. Their Annihilate is here, so be it. We're going to go for Sucker Punch into the Moon, and I'm going to click the Icy Wind here, solely because the Annihilate is Scarfed, and we know it's Scarfed, so I can just drop this thing's speed. And that should be pretty valuable, because I can then just outpace it with anything else, and KO it with Moonblast. So I'll take that. They're going to go for Protect here, so be it. They don't KO me with any one move. I guess Final Gambit does, but it only brings me to Sash. So I'll take that. They'll probably have to click, so they're going to probably have to click Earthquake here to kill... No, that's the thing. They don't have an attack. Unless this is Rock Slide, which I don't think it ever runs. But it'd be funny if it did. Beautiful. Okay. Next game. Yeah, this team is really good. I like this team a lot. Alright, so there's about 6 minutes left. I could do one more. Yeah, I'll do one more. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a few minutes.
Okay. We are back, and I'm going to probably, let's see. So we turn off the BRB screen. I think, so we have a couple more games left today. We, at best, can go 4-3. As I said, though, at the beginning of the stream, if we lose another match in the best-of-3 system, we're gonna end it off for the night. Mostly just truthfully, because it's so fucking late. I used to be up regularly till like 3, 4 in the morning, and I could do that. You know, I get that I'm not making brackets. I've been out of brackets for a while, but I would still like to go positive, just for my own sake. But I mean, even still, like even just going to that game 7, I'd be playing until like 1 something in the morning. Like the last game was scheduled initially. Well, actually no, they've updated the schedule to 12:34 as the start time. So even still, objectively, I'd be playing until 1. So I'm gonna go until I either go 3-4 or worse. So that would be like 3-4, 2-5, or 1-6 potentially, which just means one more loss, and that's what the record would end up being like. Or B, I'm gonna go until I win out. But there are 3 more matches at best. That means 9 more total individual games at the most, and 6 more at the least. Well, actually, technically 2 more at the least, because we could go 0-2 in round 5 and then just be out at that point. Well, again, out might not be the right word because we're out already. But the point being is that I would end off stream, just solely to go eat, because I have not eaten dinner today, and I would like to eat dinner. But at the same time, though, I also don't really want to. I don't know. Point being is I'm rambling. I do that a lot. Especially after 3.5 hours of streaming. So this is already a fucking insane task. I've only done this one other time, and it was when I did that one 24-hour PLA stream, which was fucking nuts in itself. I hate that I did that. That was a mistake, especially because I thought the YouTube saved streams over 12 hours, and it didn't. So I spent 24 hours playing the game from start to finish for PLA, and it didn't save my stream, and I thought it would. So I had no recollection of it. I was gonna channel trailer that for a while. It was very unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, so there's 6 games left. There's about a minute left on the timer. A lot of these games are gonna end up timing out. I guess who else is 1-3 right now? Who is not dropped, of course. So let's see. So we're looking through. It's really looking like we might end up playing that. There's a few different people we might end up playing. Actually, I can't lie. Let's see. So I'm gonna scroll through all of the teams that are potentially gonna be our opponents. So starting with, we have this match right here is the first one. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. So we have Fusufan that has, let's see, Tusk. Ooh, Tusk. I would love to play a Tusk, actually. I can't lie, because I haven't played a Tusk yet, and I would love to get more familiar with that matchup, even though I think it would be fine. This is the team. I've went over this team already, actually. We definitely went over that one earlier. Moxie and Fernando's team I've went over, but I guess for anyone new. Oh, never mind. I didn't click over their team. Oh, they dropped. They dropped. Okay. So they're done. This is a drop. Peters might be an opponent. Slacks might be an opponent. They have Annihilate, Scarf Annihilate, Tera Steel Moon, Torkoal. Ooh, they're a Torkoal team. I hoped all the Torkoal teams wouldn't top cut, so I'm, as mean as it might be to say, I'm glad they did not top cut. Okay, so we're fighting a Jugular Rain with Paladin Rain. Never mind, I don't like Paladin Rain. I'm glad they're not doing well too. Okay. Oh wait, pairings are up. Round 5 pairings. So who do we actually get? We're playing Slacks. Okay, so this is the matchup right here. Oh, it's the team we're just going over. It's the team we're just going over. We're playing that team. Okay. So what are the odds? That's actually kind of good timing, I can't lie. Okay. Let's see if we can get a win. I want to go 2-3. Throat Spray Frigg, Scarf, Final Gambit, Annihilate. They have Eruption Torkoal. It's offensive 4 attacks, Torkoal though. They don't have Protect. They don't have Protect in a lot of their team, actually. The only ones that do are Frigg, Roaring Moon, and Fluttermane. And even still, their Iron Hands is AV. Okay. This actually feels pretty manageable. This is objectively not gonna be. Well, actually, this could be a duck game. This could actually kind of be a duck game. I can't lie. Because I'm looking at it, and they have a lot of stuff that could lose to the duck.
I think ultimately what I'm going to end up leading here, I kind of need to lead in a way that's safe against Annihilate as well as Frigg, and that's my issue with these sort of comps, is I need to always lead in a way that doesn't lose to that, which kind of sucks. It's so limiting. But I think what I'll end up doing, I'm going to lead off with, So on this team, the issue is I don't have a mon that actually stops that. None of my team stops it. What I'll probably end up needing to do is lead off with a Mungus actually and go for Rage Powder. Mungus could actually be good for this. That could actually be a really good option because they're not even like Tera Grass to get around that. They're just Tera Fighting. So I'll lead off with a Mungus for sure. Objectively speaking, game 1, I'm leading off with a Mungus. And I'm going to lead off with like a Mungus plus probably Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon could be a decent option. And that could probably break Frigg really well. I feel like it breaks Frigg really well. So we'll have to see. My opponent is not checked in though. They have about 8 minutes left before it's an automatic loss. Which at that point, I guess, I can't lie. Aren't I worried about stream sniping? There's a lot of people streaming, and I don't even have I don't have my channel attached to my Limitless tournament page. If someone really felt the need to stream snipe, so be it. I'm not really too concerned, in all honesty. It doesn't seem like anyone stream sniped me yet. I don't think I'm a big enough channel for that either, to be honest. So we'll have to see. I will say though, there's been a couple people that I've played who's actually commented on later vids saying that they were fans of my channel and they played me. Like the one person, for example, in the last Beanie Brawl tournament who brought the close combat Hariyama actually commented on a vid a few days later and mentioned that they were specifically that game. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember you. But yeah, no, I mean, for what it's worth, I even mentioned in the reply, they were going to smash me even if they, whether close combat, drain punch, arm thrust, or whatever. But apparently that person was a fan of my channel, which was pretty cool to see, I can't lie. I feel kind of bad because I definitely was very upset with the game, but it's more so just the principle of it, I guess, less so the fact that I lost, because objectively their team matched it better against me every time. But it was just unfortunate because if ruling was that they couldn't click the fighting slot there, I think I won. But it's really the only way I won, and for what it's worth, it was kind of a cheap way to win. But yeah, there was a couple other people who I know in previous tournaments or like laddering sessions have commented that they've seen that stuff, and it's pretty interesting. It's always nice to play someone, no matter how the game goes, it's always nice to play someone that is at least somewhat aware of the channel, because it's just cool to see. Because it's like, oh yeah, I got to play you in the tournament, and it's like, oh really? What was your team? And then it's a nice interaction there. So truthfully, I like it more when people who know the channel end up playing, if I'm going to be completely honest. And I mean, yeah, it's good practice, but I'm not going to like super sweat it. Okay. So I'm objectively leading off with a Mungus here, though. Mungus is always my lead, in my opinion. I think I'm going to lead off with the Mungus Moon. The Mungus Moon should be decent. I can scout for their potential option as well. And also, Roaring Moon should be a great option on Annihilate, because I could just completely tear into that spot and preserve my Moon, which is great. And I could actually probably just go for Spore into a Mungus in that case, which I into for a graph if they lead off with that. Which actually, that's a really good idea for a lead. Ooh, that's a really good idea for a lead. Instead of Rage Powder, because then I preserve a Mungus, which is great. We're definitely gonna bring Volcarona in the back. I kind of want to bring King Gambit. I'm kind of shocked I've brought Murkrow so few times. I don't think Murkrow's been good in a lot of these matchups, even though it's here for a few specific ones, and it is a game changer in those. It has been terrible in a lot of these ones, though I might bring it in a game 3 here. I think I want to bring. I'm not sure if I want to bring Duck or King Gambit more. I feel like it's their Moon can't touch my King Gambit. I'm bringing King Gambit. Objectively, their Stabs and Iron Head. They cannot touch my set. And not only this, but their Flutter Mane is Booster Energy, which is really good here. Because it's not Focus Sash, which means I could raw attack into that spot as well. Ultimately, though, Moon is going to kind of have a field day, unless if specifically they lead off with. They would have to lead off with Torkoal plus Moon, or be speed boosting Flutter Mane. Iron Hand's for Rig. Okay, this is fine. They're going to be fake out. They're going to probably fake out my Moon, which is whatever. Not really too concerned here. Okay. I'm going to go for a Protect here. I'm going to go for, actually no. I'm going to go for a Spore on Iron Hands right now. And I'm going to go for, am I? I kind of want to Spore the Frigg. I can't lie. I am going to Spore the Frigg. Because the Iron Hands could go for Tera Grass, and that could be kind of terrifying. We'll go for Protect on Moon. But going for the Spore into the Frigg spot, I think will ultimately be a lot more beneficial. I can stop their Trick Room entirely, and if they're going to fake out my Amoonguss, so be it. I can go for Spore on that later on. Because I think that my play is, okay, yeah, they're going to fake out into Amoonguss, that's fine. I don't mind this in all honesty. They've shown their intentions, so be it. They probably did this to guarantee the Trick Room up, which is well played, because for what it's worth, there's probably going to take a hit guaranteed. Okay, so this isn't a big deal, though. What I can actually probably do at this point, I can proceed to go for a... I'm going to go for a Spore into the Frigg spot to make sure I'm not taking any unnecessary damage. I'm going to go for the Tera Flying here into the Iron Hands, because I think this will Tera Grass. I think it's going to Tera Grass. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go for Spore in... No, I'm actually gonna do that, yeah. Objectively, I think this is always my play. I really do think they're gonna tear the Iron Hands. They're not gonna tear the Iron Hands. It's still fine. They need to... So they need to predict my Tera type. Well, they need to predict my Tera turn correctly. Which I have a lot of good Terramons here, so they might not be able to predict it properly. Because whether it's... So it's objectively not gonna be a Moongus this game. Objectively, it would never be a Moongus this game. I feel like they might go for, if they take this hit with Iron Hands, they might go for the Tera now, which is still fine. They're gonna go for Ice Punch, so be it. That's actually fine. I'm glad they targeted into that spot, truthfully, because it's so much better for me. Objectively, that is a million times better for me than they made that play. Because I could probably just take out the Iron Hands altogether at this point, which is huge. Nope, I can't. Not even close. Okay. So we're gonna go for a... I'm gonna go for a bit of a hot play here. I kind of want to go for the Rage Powder here. Not for the Rage Powder, for the Palm Buff here. Never mind. There's no way that does enough damage. I'm gonna go for Spore. Nope. I meant to Spore the thing. And I'm gonna go for Earthquake here. Solely for damage, just on everything. I want to chip the Frigg a bit. And I think there's a chance that... Okay, so they're gonna go for Tera. They're probably gonna Tera the Iron Hands, so be it. Kind of wishing that I could Palm Puff then. Because Palm Puff there would have been great. But... I got a little bit ballsy, I can't lie. Yeah, that was an unnecessary play, I think, in all honesty. It was definitely an objectively unnecessary play. Spore was on a Tera Grass was a good idea though by my opponent. They're gonna get the Ice Punch off, that's fine. They're gonna get a Hyper Voice off here too, which should KO both my mons. Oh my god, we take that. Howdy Gunnerstone, how are you doing today? Yeah, I think that we probably don't KO hands here. I would be shocked if we do. But thankfully, though, we're gonna get off enough damage to where that won't matter a ton, in my opinion. Because I can go for Sucker Punch next turn and then just KO that, which should be decent. Thankfully, it's Tera Grass. So we're gonna go for Sucker Punch and Protect here. I think it should always be my play because Iron Hands is Tera Grass and it's AV, so I can always get... Oh no, I can't. But I should still underpace. So we're gonna go for Protect here. They would need to be my exact spread. At worst, we speed tie. Which if we do, that's good information. Obviously, they speed tie us. Because I can know for future games that they speed tie. I can put that in my notes. So that'll be good for like a game 2 or 3 to know. They're gonna Drain Punch. Okay, so they do speed tie. Objectively, speed tie. So we know that their Brave Nature is 0 speed. That's really good information for later on. Okay. This does mean that we lose the game, though. Like the game is over, but it's good information, and I think truthfully trading that is going to be more valuable in the future matches, if I'm going to be honest. Let's see. How many turns of Trick Room are left? Because I don't know if Volk dies to a hit from this, I'm going to be honest. I think that... 1 turn Trick Room. I'm going for Quiver. I'm going to go for Quiver here, and I'm going to go for an Acrobatics into the Iron Hands, and we're going to see what the fuck happens. They're probably going to Wild Charge my Volk, and they're going to go for Hyper Voice. I think it's objectively their best play. Oh yeah, I think that's fucking game. There's no way in hell I take this. But even for what it's worth, even if I can Protect there, like even if I like dual Protect there, I don't think I won this. So it is what it is. Because realistically, what they probably had in the back, they probably had Flutter Me in the back to just clean me. And I needed to, if I made the dual Protect play now, I needed to raw attack both. I could not have afforded a Quiver Dance turn. So it's unfortunate. We didn't get like any information out of this, but it is what it is. They definitely just subjectively outplayed me, which is unfortunate. I was talking about how this team was such a bad Iron Hands Trick Room matchup, and then we get Iron Hands Trick Room. I just spoke that into existence. Very unfortunate. We're gonna play again. I'm just hoping to knock a game off. I would hate to end off going 0-2 for the night. Well, 0-2 for this particular match. That'd be the shitty way to end off in the last set. Well, I should say on the last set if we lose, of course. But still, hopefully we can pull through on this one. I feel confident. We know that that's Brave Hariyama, which will change a lot about how I play this team, to be honest. I think objectively now, I need to lead off with Roaring Moon And Amoonguss again. I need to bring King Gambit. And I need to bring... I kind of want to bring Volk again. And I think objectively here, my play is to attack into the Ferg spot. But the Ferg spot, I think, is the most valuable play for me. So I think my same lead is going to be the best, in all honesty. Just going for the... I kind of hope they just lead with Annihilate. I'm not going to lie. I think if they lead off with Annihilate, that could be huge for me. Because I could gain a lot of information there. It's really all I can bank off if I can't lie. It's just the fact that they target with Annihilate Ferg, because that would be a huge misplay for them. But maybe they'll get cocky and think that I'm going with a different comp. Which would be amazing. That would be so amazing. I can't lie. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm a little bit worried, though. I'm a little bit worried. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. They have a lot of options for this team. It's a really cool team comp, in all honesty. That gives them so much fluidity. For a team that's 1-3, it's a really impressive comp altogether. Because they have a really good fast option. They have a really good slow option. Roaring Moon Fluttermane in general is such a demon offensive core, too. So they have a ton going for them, in my opinion. We'll have to see, though. Okay. So, good luck and fun in game 2. Let's see. Can we pull off a win here? They're gonna lean off with the... Okay, Iron Hands and Ferg again. That's fine. Alright, so I'm gonna Spore right away into Iron Hands. I'm gonna Spore, and I'm gonna go for the Throat Chop here. I'm going to not go for Tera yet. And I'm gonna go for the Spore. I don't mind Trick Room getting up, in all honesty. What I do mind, though, is Iron Hands having free range. I think ultimately that's what I mind more. If they burn the Tera early on, that's fine. They're gonna go for Fake Out here. So be it. We're gonna get a good Throat Chop off, though, if nothing else. And I think I benefit a lot more from protecting the following turn. I think that'll help a lot more with this outcome. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. So what I'm gonna manage to do now, I'm going to proceed to click the... I'm going to proceed to click Earthquake. And I'm going to click the Spore into Iron Hands. If they burn their Tera so far, that's fine. I think I'm going to try and see if I can save it for Volcarona. Because Volcarona would be an amazing Tera option later on. And I could play a lot of mind games with Iron Hands that I think will ultimately play out for the best. If they're going to burn their Tera this early as well, I'm okay with that because it's a good information piece for later on. And it means that they're not going to go for Tera on something like Torkoal, which is a really good offensive piece here against my comp. So Iron Hands slash Farigiraf lead. Alright, so what are they going to do? They're going to take the Spore. Beautiful. Okay, so Iron Hands is neutralized. That's amazing for us. On top of this as well, Farigiraf should die to Earthquake. At worst case scenario, I kill it with Pollen Puff next turn. It's not a big deal. Meanwhile, Iron Hands, at that point, I could just do a ton of damage with Earthquake too. They're going to go for Shadow Ball into Amoonguss. It does negligible damage. Meanwhile, my Earthquake should do good damage to everything. Yep, Iron Hands is taking a ton. We're gonna, from here, go for the Tera Flying Acrobatics, as that will ultimately be some really good damage on that. Meanwhile, I can go for Pollen Puff into the Farigiraf slot. Even if this switches out, it's fine. It's gonna be damage on something, so I'll take that. We can kill their Trick Room Core right here, which is truthfully going to be a godsend for us. The worst case scenario, I guess, would be if they Ice Punch into my Moon. That could be pretty bad. But if they don't Ice Punch Moon, I'm pretty okay with this. And on top of that as well, at worst case scenario, even if they do take this hit, they'll be pretty weak to the Pollen Puff in the following turn. And I feel like they'd be in range of that. So Fergie's gone. That's good. We've at least cleared them on this time. I'm content with that. That's at least a lot better than the last game was. Hariyama and Iron Hands is fast asleep. I want to say they died to the Acrobatics. So Tera Flying boosted. I can't imagine they don't die. They don't die. Okay, unfortunate. Unfortunate. They're gonna go into Torkoal here. Okay, I love their nickname theme, by the way, with all the CP0 names. A really cool nickname theme in general. We're gonna go for a, let's see, how many turns is Trick Room left? I think it's 2. It's 2 turns, yeah. Okay. We're gonna go for an Earthquake here. I kind of need to go for an Earthquake here, and then I'm gonna go for a Spore into Torkoal. Just in the off chance that their Torkoal is maybe not minus speed for whatever reason. They're gonna go for Tera here. That's fine. They're probably Tera Fire the Torkoal. Just try and nuke my team. Yep, they're gonna try and nuke my team. It should OHKO both my Mons, to be completely honest. They would have had to really fuck up the Torkoal to not underpace. Which if they did, I mean, I'll take advantage of it. But, I mean, they won't see that I click Spore. They're gonna kill my Mons. And I don't really have a better play around that, in all honesty. Okay, yeah, both are gone. Okay. So this is fine. Thankfully I do get a dual protect here, which is really valuable. And they're also boosting me with Sun, which is really good for me. PX0 woke up, that's fine. Wild charge, so be it, I don't really care. Okay. We can go for dual protect here, and that should be valuable. I'm gonna proceed to go for a heat wave from there. And then I'm gonna go for Kowtow Cleave on the following turn once Shukram is gone into the Torkoal. Because I just need to weaken it as much as possible. So we're gonna go for protect, and I'm gonna go for protect. They thankfully have no way around the protects. Now I will say there is an argument to be made to Sucker Punch the King Gambit and to Sucker Punch the Iron Hands instead, and then go for a Quiver Dance with Volk. However, I think I might just die to Torkoal. Actually, no, I objectively need to attack. I need to dual attack. Because if I don't dual attack, then I guarantee lose both my mons. I think I lose King Gambit either way, but at least I can make sure I preserve Volk as much as possible. Fluttermane would be an issue if it came. If Roaring Moon came, I might be lucky. Might be lucky. I don't think I am, though. I think, truthfully, I need to bank on an Annihilate coming. Actually, no. No matter what, they would objectively have a win con there. Do I need to bank off of this? I might unironically need to bank off of this. I don't really want to make this play, because I think it's a lose-lose. But at the same time, I don't think I can ever beat the comp if I don't get really fucking lucky with this play. Specifically, what I need to bank off of, I need to bank off of Torkoal or Protect. Oh my god, they click Protect. That's so fucking good for me. Objectively, I only won because I clicked that Protect there. Because I got the Quiver Dance off. Objectively, that's the only reason I have any chance at winning this. Because now I'm gonna outpace everything on their team. And I can go for Volk. And Volk is gonna be my out. Well, I guess the one thing would be if they're really fast Scarf Annihilate, that could outpace. But I can work around that too. Because I can Sucker Punch. They're Fluttermane. Okay, Fluttermane. That's so fucking good. Are they gonna be speed or special attack? They're gonna be speed. Okay. So speed Fluttermane, it does not do enough damage to my team. So that's really good. I'm gonna go for Heat Wave here. And I'm gonna go for a Kowtow Cleave here. That should do enough damage to at least weaken Torkoal a ton. They're gonna go for Protect, so be it. I don't mind this. Because Fluttermane will not do enough damage to Volk next turn, to where I think I'll be worried. So Torkoal should take a good amount from this because of the Sun Boost. Beautiful. That wasn't even a crit. I genuinely thought it was a crit, I'll be honest. Them clicking Protect is the only reason I won this game. Let it be known. Let it be known. They lost the game for themselves. Objectively, I should have lost this. I just need it on the record. But holy fuck, I can't believe that was such an unnecessary gamble I made, and it really fucking paid off. What the fuck? Oh, I'm in shambles. I'm in shambles. I genuinely thought I was going 0-2. Genuinely speaking, I thought I was going 0-2. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that was so good. I mean, I don't fucking care. They can't kill me. They can't. Gleam will not kill me. And even still, they lost their speed boost, so I could just Giga Drain this outright. I don't know why I didn't just Giga Drain beforehand, to be completely honest. Oh, right, they're Breach Energy. Never mind. They're gonna do speed again. Oh, fucking well. Okay. Well, we'll Giga Drain, and I'm gonna click Sucker Punch. If they click Protect, that's fine. They can only do so much. Yep. Okay. GG. Okay. You know what? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. You're still fine if you just Heat Waved. Crazy play nonetheless. So the issue with clicking Heat Wave there was if they were modest Fluttermane. If they were modest Fluttermane, I think I would have taken too much from Shadow Ball, truthfully. And it could have caused some really bad predicaments there, in my opinion. But going for the Quiver Dance, I think, was ultimately safer. I will say, I might have been a little bit safer than I thought, because Torkoal or Upshot would have actually done Jack, and I think that could have still been fine. But I still am glad that I made that play. Well, hold on. So the other reason specifically would be for Roaring Moon. I also needed to make sure that I outpaced Roaring Moon was the other issue. Which Roaring Moon still took my hits very fucking well. But I could have maybe put it in a situation where I could have worn it enough so I could have beaten it with King Gambit 1v1. And it was between that and Annihilate. Annihilate, I would have truthfully just needed to bank on that Scarf set, only creeping like fucking Meowscarada or some bullshit. Which if that's the case, then I guess, but it's probably just max speed, max HP. Okay, so they brought Furrygraph Iron Hands as the lead both times. I think that my play, and honestly, I'm gonna bring the same fucking lead. I think I'm gonna bring the same fucking lead. I'm gonna bring King Gambit, and I'm gonna bring Volk. I think that objectively speaking, that might need to be my play. I will say there's a case to be made to bring like Murkrow here, but I don't know if I want to. I really don't know if I want to. I might also just actually no. They have brought Iron Hands, and they brought Iron Hands and Frig both times. I'm leading Dual Dark. I'm gonna be honest. I'm bringing Volk in the back. If they lead off with Iron Hands, so be it. I don't think they will this time. I think they're going Annihilate. And I'm going to Sucker Punch it. I'm going to go for Acro and then I'm going to go for Kowtow. I think they're going Annihilate though. I don't think they'll bring Iron Hands. I think they're going to bring it in the back and try and preserve as much health as possible on it. I'm feeling ballsy. I'm feeling really fucking gimmicky here. Nope, they're going to lead off with the same lead. Okay, this is fine. Okay. So we put them in a position here though, where they need to think. They need to think now, objectively speaking. What is going to be worth it to them? I'm going to click Throat Chop into this, and I'm going to click Kowtow Cleave into this. Yeah, I'm going to click Kowtow. Because objectively, I just want the damage on Farig. I want the damage on Farig. And I think if they're valuing attacking Moon more with this, then I'm set. Same as if I just win the speed tie, if they're not going to go for Fake Out, I'm set. Because I just need to KO the fucking Farigiraf. I can keep that speed advantage, and I think I'm set this whole game. Because I don't think they beat me. They're going to go for Fake Out into Moon. Perfect. Okay. So Frig should die. Frig should die to this hit. I highly doubt that he takes this. For Tera Dark boosted, your Kowtow Cleave, we're Adamant. Beautiful. Frig is gone. This is perfect. Worked out perfect. Okay. So we're already through 4. Well, we're 4-3, I should say. They're going to bring in Slacks. That is Fluttermane. Okay. Fluttermane is fine. Let's boost your energy speed. So be it. I can go for Protect here, plus Sucker Punch. I will say I did lose my immunity. It's actually in my best interest to click Earthquake, I can't lie. I think it is. I'm going to click Sucker Punch here as well. I just want the damage off, truthfully. They're going to go for Protect. That's fine. Earthquake should still do a ton of damage to Iron Hands. I'm okay with this. They'll probably have to Drain Punch me for my Kingambit slot specifically, but I'm okay with this. This is one of those weird scenarios where I was thinking there might have been merit to Murkrow, in all honesty, but Murkrow could still just Heat Wave Raw, and he should do some good damage. Okay, so they're going to Drain Punch Moon. That's fine. Drain Punching Moon is a lot better for me, truthfully. Because Kingambit actually, with the Volk, can put up a ton of pressure here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go for the Sucker Punch into the Fluttermane. Actually, hold on. Am I? I'm actually going to go into Amoonguss. I'm going to force a Terra Grass. I'm going to force a Terra Grass here. Because essentially what I can do here, I can go for a Rage Powder. And I'm going to go for a Protect. I'm going to force this thing to Terra Grass. Because specifically, it's the only way they avoid the Helmet Chip. And I'm going to go for Protect here specifically to avoid to avoid Moth. Not Moth, Fluttermane. I want to specifically make it so then I make sure they Terra Grass here. And I think they will. I think they will. And it's a nice safety net. It's a nice safety net in case they didn't. So we're gonna see the, yep, they're gonna go for Terra Grass. Perfectly fine with this. I'm okay with this, actually. This is really good for me. And if they attack into Amoonguss anyway, they have not learned their lesson. For what it's worth, they might though, because they don't have a good way to break this, which is really valuable for me as well. Rage Powder's gonna go off. They're probably just gonna click Moonblast here in all honesty, because Gleam doesn't do shit. Yep, Moonblast, that's fine, does nothing. And then what are they gonna click with Iron Hands? They're going to click, let's see, they're gonna click Ice Punch. Perfect. So the reason why this works out really well though is because I can guarantee take out the Fluttermane next turn, which is amazing for me. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna proceed to go for I'm gonna go for a Pollen Puff here. I'm gonna heal up Kingambit, and I'm gonna go for Sucker Punch into the Fluttermane. Now, they're gonna go for Protect, that's fine. In all honesty, I don't think there's a... I mean, I could have Kowtowed potentially into the Iron Hands, but it didn't do enough damage to where I think it was worthwhile. And I still think that anticipating in case they attack was fine. They're gonna KO Amoonguss here, so be it. They've taken some good Helmet Chip, and I can go for Heat Wave and Volk next turn, and that should do substantial damage. So, especially with a single target Heat Wave here, I'm pretty okay with this. There is merit in potentially going for a Quiver Dance here, but I'm not too concerned with that, in all honesty. We're gonna go for Heat Wave, Raw Heat Wave, and I'm gonna go for Sucker. into the Flutter Mane. I should be able to take this out. Flutter Mane, of course, being booster energy means I should just nail it, and especially because they cannot Terrestrial. They would have to switch here, which if they switch Raw, I'm okay with that. Because I can't really fuck around with this mon because of the fact that I am Terrestrial Dark. I need to just attack it. They're gonna switch out, so be it. The Iron Hand should still take a ton from Heatwave, and I'm okay with this. They're gonna go into Torkoal. Torkoal boosting this is truthfully the best case scenario for me. Their Wild Charge won't KO Volk, so I'm also okay with this, in all honesty. And 2 Heat Waves might be enough. So Heat Wave's gonna go off. Torkoal's gonna avoid, a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Thankfully, though, we kill the Iron Hands, and that's the important part here. That's the important part of this exchange. Because I can still just go for Heat Wave next turn, and Heat Wave should be fine. Heat Wave plus Sucker Punch into the Moth, into the Flutter Mane should be good. In fact, what I might do instead, actually, there might be merit in just clicking Kowtow. Now, I guess it depends. How much does Flutter Mane take? Flutter Mane versus Torkoal. Not Torkoal, Volcarona. So we're 76 modest. And we have the Sun Boost. Does half. I'm gonna click Heat Wave here, and I'm going to click the Sucker Punch. Because we know we do around like 70-ish%. I'm not too concerned with Torkoal's Eruption at this point. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm not concerned with it at all. I don't think it'll do enough. So, I just need to hit the Torkoal and I'm set. So Heat Wave goes off. It's going to be protected by Hollow, that's fine. And Torkoal's gonna dodge again. Oh my god, that's obnoxious. That might have lost us the game, but for what it's worth, I could have attacked to that spot. Oh, we take this. Okay. Oh wait, no, because we lose to Flutter Mane, I think, at this point. Yeah, I lose to Flutter Mane. That's unfortunate. I think we just lost the set. For what it's worth, again, I could have attacked into Torkoal. I did mention how I thought that there might have been a Protect there. But it is what it is. I don't know. I should have acted on that play, I can't lie. We'll take out the Flutter Mane at least, which means that Volk doesn't need to take damage. So I guess it's going to come down to, can Volk take less than 39 HP from a spread Heat Wave? And actually, can the Heat Wave just do enough? Holy shit, Volcarona, hit your damn attacks. That's unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. I can't believe we missed 3 Heat Waves to end off the night. That is such an unfortunate way to lose game. Ugh. That is so unfortunate. 3 Heat Wave misses. Randy, I'll tell you right now, I'm not bringing Volcarona to fucking Orlando. I'm not bringing Volcarona to Orlando after that. Oh, that is so unfortunate. I'm ending off the stream. I'm ending off the stream. That's so fucking unfortunate. Volk is not coming off my Orlando team. That's for fucking sure. Fuck that mod. I'm so fucking annoyed. I can't believe that we lost to the fucking Heat Wave misses 3 in a row. I would have won it if even like one of those hit. I think I would have won. Out of curiosity, let's calc this out real quick. Let's torture ourselves. It wasn't Terrifier. It was at like, it would have been at like what, 25% was what Heat Wave was doing. Well, actually no, because this isn't yeah, no, because this Torkoal took way too much. Yeah, I feel like, so hold on. If we had Charcoal, Single Target would have done a ton. Torkoal, yeah, Torkoal would have done with Eruption negligible damage. It would not have KO'd, for what it's worth. It would not have KO'd. Guarantee, actually, could not have KO'd that if I just hit the Heat Wave. Oh, never mind. Let's do Auroraville. Yeah, Torkoal would have KO'd. Torkoal would have KO'd anyway. That's fine. I mean, for what it's worth, if I hit both Heat Waves, it wouldn't have mattered. I would have won, but I don't know. Unfortunate. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream though. 1 and 4. I'm gonna drop just so I can go get food. To be honest, I'm fucking hungry and I've been streaming for 4 hours. So if you guys enjoyed, of course, like and subscribe. I'll be back next week for another Beanie Brawl where I'll be using an entirely different team. We'll see you guys then. Peace out, guys.